Yeah, we did it. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. And a very happy Wednesday, one and all. And you all know what that means. If we're here on a Wednesday, it's something special.
I should silence mine as well.
Perfect timing. Thanks for the reminder, Amy. So, for those of you that may be new, whether you're watching live or afterwards on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and we are here, as we have been for many sets recently, and we thank them very much for it, for the Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Early Access Streamer Event, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. Thank you all so very much for being here. Thank you to Wizards for having us for this event. If you are unfamiliar with how this works, we are have been gifted the opportunity with this right here. This, whoops, it went away. This totally normal event token. Don't worry about the 5 jump-in tokens. Those are ours. But the totally normal event token that it talks about up there at the top, that is what is allowing us to enter into these events today. And these events are Pick 2 Draft, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and...
Well.
Sure, yeah, it's going to be this. No, it's fine. Early Access Sealed, Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
So, we will be playing both of these today. It's going to be great. In fact, I should have gotten a piece of paper earlier. That's my bad. I forgot. But here we have it now. And yeah, like I said, we'll be doing sealed and draft all day. I give this speech usually at the top of every one of these streamer events, so I will let you all know that that is all that we will be doing today. As you may have seen when we were on that first page, so give me a moment. There is also Early Access Traditional Standard and Early Access Standard. We will be doing neither of these today. It's just not our thing. You wouldn't be interested to see us do that today because, for multiple reasons. One, we don't do it. But two, there are many talented streamers out there who will be doing those two things today, or one of those two things today, if not both. And I encourage you, if that in particular is something that you're looking for, to go check them out instead. In addition, like I said, we will be here doing limited. And we will be doing it for as long as we possibly can. We do have, things to do tomorrow and etc. But it is 3:49 p.m. here in the Eastern United States, New York specifically. And so we will be doing this for as long as it is feasible for us to do it. If that is midnight, great. If that's 1 a.m., great. If that's 9 p.m., because nobody's here and we're not really enjoying the set very much, so be it. We don't know yet because we haven't gotten into it. But it is all about kind of the vibes of you all joining us in chat, as well as us playing these games. Like I said, if it's not fun, we're not going to force ourselves. We're not, Wizards isn't forcing us to be here. Wizards is giving us the opportunity to be here, and we are choosing to do so with that opportunity.
Right.
So, I guess the question, we always start with a sealed. We always start with a sealed. So let's do that. There are the archetypes here. I do have the little cheat sheet that Wizards provides you in the play booster boxes, as well as the... they don't provide them in the collectors, but... in fact, it doesn't matter. I was going to show it to you bigger, but I can show you the picture bigger. See them in the sewers there? And then the cutesy version of them eating pizza. But
Oh, it looks like pasta, actually, no?
No, it's pizza.
Oh, it just looks like it's in a bowl.
Because it's pizza ramen. Oh. So it is pasta and pizza.
Okay.
Sorry, you all can see it now too. See? So there's pizza over a bowl of ramen. It's a little blurry, but
yeah.
And you know what? There is a video that will be coming out on this channel tomorrow morning. And if you subscribe and ring that bell, you'll get notifications you'll get a notification as soon as that video comes out. And so you can go and watch that video for yourself, and you will probably be able to see that a little bit better in that video. So I encourage you to check that out. Should be around 9 a.m. Eastern that video comes out. Stay tuned for that. But anyway, let's enter right into our first event. Ain't no reason not to. See, our totally normal event token allows us to enter into the sealed event. Oh, I don't know that I've ever noticed it do that before. I don't know if that's new or not, but
It might be.
there you go. All right, Michelangelo and Raphael on the front of these packs. No mythic this time.
Boo.
Interesting. So we have a Michelangelo Weirdness to 11 rare. We have a Party Dude class card in green. And we have Turtle Power in green. 3 mana enchantment with flash. Turtles you control get +2/+2. Michelangelo is a 1/1 for 2. That when he enters, you make a mutagen token. And if one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature you control, that many +1/+1/+1 counters are put on it instead. This says when this class enters, each player makes a food. Then, when you level it up to level 2, whenever an artifact an opponent controls is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card, because each player makes a food. So they get one also. And then lastly, level 3, whenever one or more...
Oh, it's on a skateboard.
It's really gross. Really gross. You didn't notice that?
No.
And then whenever one or more of your opponents are attacked, up to one target attacking creature gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of cards in your hand.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, the food deck, is that a thing? No, the mutagen deck is green-blue, though. So that is somewhat relevant. Like, Michelangelo makes the mutagen, and it cares about counters being put on things, and the mutagen, as you can see, is a token artifact mutagen. 1, tap, sack this token, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, activate only as a sorcery, so that's what you want to be doing with the green-blue deck.
His pizza is blue.
Correct.
Ugh.
Yes. He has weirdness to 11.
Yeah, I would say so.
It says, pull the team together with an ever-growing assemblage of mutants that use mutagen tokens to grow bigger and weirder. See, weird.
Yeah.
So, if we were to do that, I guess we could play Crying and Shredder in that deck. So, Crying and Shredder is a 6-mana, 6/7 Utram human ninja.
Whoa.
Legendary creature. Whenever Crying and Shredder enter or attack, each opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card, and then disappear. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, you may cast a card exiled with Crying and Shredder without playing its mana cost, or paying its mana cost. Okay. So now, interesting. I mean, I would play that, and then I would probably play Don and Raph Hard Science, too. 1 blue-blue, 1 red-red, or 1 blue-red. For a 2/4 menace, whenever Dawn and Wrath attack, the next non-creature spell you cast this turn has affinity for artifacts. Now, that's fine if we can do a mutagen strategy, because the mutagen are artifacts.
Okay.
So if we can play blue-green, make a bunch of mutagens, and then that makes Dawn and Wrath non-creature spells easier to cast.
Oh, okay. So we don't care then that we also got Raphael.
Well, we might. So
Okay.
we'll look at all the cards, but it's a fair
Gotcha.
point to ask. So we got the rare Raphael the Night Watcher, 2 red for a 2/3 legendary mutant ninja turtle. By the way, I did see the hearts. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We got he has sneak for 1 red. You may cast this spell for 1 red if you also return an unblocked attacker you control to your hand during the declare blockers step. It enters tapped and attacking. And then attacking creatures you control have double strike, which seems awesome.
Yeah. I love Double Strike. I think it's probably one of the best. What are they called?
Like keyword abilities? Just
Yeah.
abilities, yeah.
Out there for Magic, I think,
It's very strong,
in my opinion.
for sure. Yeah. I'm not going to argue with you there.
All right. So,
This
I don't know.
cares about attacking, but also non-creature spells. But again, that's the red and the blue, right? The
Right.
red is attacking, the blue is non-creature spells. And really, I mean, red-blue is all non-creature spells in general. But notably, like this, Agent Bishop Man in Black, 2 and a white for a 1/2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Like, obviously that works really well with Michelangelo. But there is no, at least stated as supported, green-white archetype. Although in traditional, like regular drafts, there usually is a green-white +1/+1 counters deck. But
Yeah.
Just to look at everything, right? Make sure that we've looked at all our options. There is Rat King Verminister.
Ew.
1 and a black for a 1/1 legendary rat avatar with disappear. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, make a 1/1 black rat creature token and put a +1/+1 counter on Rat King. Tap this creature, sack 3 rats, and return target creature card and all other cards with the same name as that card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. So with commons and uncommons, there's a possibility for us to have duplicates. Obviously, there are no duplicates in our rares and mythics, and we don't have any mythics. And then I think our last card that we haven't looked at yet is Southwind Avatar, 3 and a black for a 3/4 Death Touch Snake Spirit Avatar. Whenever another creature you control dies, you gain life equal to its toughness, and whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. So, relevant, like, works probably pretty well with the Rat King. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, you make a rat. So, you can just make rats and, like, cycle through them. And then every time a rat... at the end of every turn of your turns, this gets a +1/+1 counter, and you make another rat. And then whenever another creature, that would include the rats, dies, you gain life equal to its toughness, which would just be the 1, but still. And then whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. It's pretty good.
Okay.
And then we could sack 3 rats, right? So then we would gain 3 and they would lose 3. To return a creature and all other cards with the same name from the graveyard to the battlefield. We've got Krang and Shredder as well that could go in that deck that cares also about disappearing. And in fact, interestingly, the disappear deck, according to this, is black-green. As a party dude, Michelangelo makes pizza disappear. Whenever a permanent you control leaves the battlefield, utilize special abilities to make your opponents disappear too. Now, notably...
So maybe can that work with Party Dude?
Well, sort of. But the nice thing is, mutagens are permanents.
Oh.
So when you sack the mutagen to put a +1/+1 counter on something, it triggers all your disappears at the end of the turn.
Gotcha.
And mutagen does say activate only as a sorcery, so there's literally no way to, like, non-bow yourself there, because disappear says at the beginning of your end step, but you can only activate the mutagens at sorcery speed, so you can only do it on your turn. So,
Okay.
So maybe we're supposed to play green-black.
Maybe.
Okay, because we can play Krang and Shredder. By the time we have 6 mana, we better, if we're only in 2 colors, we better have double black by that point. So I have no issues with that. Let's try green-black. We'll see what our commons and uncommons tell us or point us in the direction of. We've got Pizza Face in green-black.
Ooh.
Gastromancer. 3 black-green for a 2/4 legendary artifact creature food mutant.
Gross.
When Pizza Face enters, make a food. Disappear, because food can also count as a permanent to be sacrificed. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, put 3 +1/+1 counters
Ooh.
on up to 1 other target artifact or creature. If it isn't a creature, so if you put it on a non-artifact creature like a food or something, it becomes a 0/0 mutant in addition to its other types. And then if you have 10 mana, you can tap and sacrifice Pizza Face to gain 15 life.
Wow. That's a good card.
It seems very interesting, and it works super well with what we're trying to do,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. So let's add that to the deck.
We also have Tainted Treats. Destroy target artifact or creature, and if its mana value is 4 or less, you make a food.
Okay.
Foot Elite, 2 and a black in this case, if we were using it in our deck. For a 2/4 human ninja, when it attacks another creature you control, gets +1/+0 and indestructible until end of turn.
Oh, okay.
Seems pretty good for a 3 mana 2/4. There's also 2 of these 6 mana 5/5 foot ninjas, but when this creature enters, you gain 3 life, and it has sneak for 3 and again in this case black if we were putting it in our deck.
Okay.
So you could sneak it in if you have an unblocked creature, an unblocked attacker. Sorry. Turtle Blimp. Make a 2/2 red mutant. When the blimp enters, needs crew 2. It's a 3/4 flyer. Hench Bots. When it enters, exile target tapped creature an opponent controls until this leaves the battlefield. Wow. Interesting. And then Omni Cheese Pizza, 2 mana. When it enters, draw a card. You can sack it to add 1 mana, or you can sack it to gain 3 life because it is a food. Okay. Interesting. I mean, there's Everything Pizza as well. When it enters, search for a basic, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. And then for 2 and Wooburg, you can tap it, sack this artifact. Target player gains 3 life and draws a card. Each of your opponents discards a card. This artifact deals 3 damage to any target. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on up to 1 target creature.
Okay.
So it
Does
does.
it look like there's jelly beans on that?
It's an Everything Pizza.
Oh, okay. I should have known.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, we're not playing that. Turtle Lair says what? Tap to add a colorless. Tap to add 1 mana of any color, only to cast a ninja or a turtle. 3 tap target ninja or turtle can't be blocked this turn. Alright, well, we'll have to make our deck to see how many of those we end up having. Because, I mean, we know we're trying to play, like, the Rat King and do, like, a bunch of rat things and stuff. So, and have things die a bunch.
Rat things.
Yes, we're doing rat things. I also feel like our curve is, at least with the stuff that I'm looking at, our curve feels really high. Slithering Cryptid is 2 and green in this case. For a 2/3 that when it enters make a mutagen. It's not terrible. We're not going to play Lessons from Life, but they're playing Magic.
Cute.
It says, everyone's got their own strengths, Lita. You never know what cards they might play. Instead, focus on what you know and never doubt your choices. Michelangelo.
I love it.
Yeah. So this is Lita, the little orphan girl that they have a couple of cards referencing.
Oh, really?
In white. Yeah, I don't think we got one. We'll probably see it later. But,
yeah.
But okay. And so if we're trying to do green-black, it looks like we've got some good black, too. We've got 4 Stomped by the Foot. I hope this card's good. Yeah. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. If it was kicked by sacking an artifact or creature, which we want to be doing on our turn, it gets -5/-5 until end of turn instead.
Sick.
And we got 4 of them. That's great.
Yeah.
What does this say? Sack 3, return a creature card. Never mind. Okay, I was just checking. Okay, so let's start with our... I guess we can do Henchbots. We want the Omni Cheese Pizza. I think Henchbots might be a little too expensive. We'll come back for Turtle Lair. Escape Tunnel says, sack it, search for a basic, put it onto the battlefield, tapped, and then shuffle. Or sack it and target creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. That doesn't feel great for what we're trying to do. This might be a little expensive for Punk Frogs. I'll take the Slithering Cryptid. I'll take both Tainted Treats and Pizza Face. I will take Krang and Shredder for the double black. I mean, Foot Elite seems fine. I don't know about... Well, no. With Sneak, I think Foot Ninjas might be okay. We don't want Foot Headquarters. Now we're into our green cards. Westwind Avatar. 7 mana, 7/7 trample. Cat Spirit Avatar. Whenever it attacks or enters, you may sack a token or a land to gain 3 life. And at the beginning of your end step, disappear. If a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, you draw a card. Okay. Rocksteady. Can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. Boars you control. We don't... Do we have boars? Oh, because, like, it cares about Bebop. If we have Bebop. Boars you control can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. That's actually really funny. Do we have Bebop? No, we do not. Unfortunate. But fine. Ragamuffin Raptor. It's eating pizza. It's a 5 mana 4/3. When this enters, return up to 1 target creature or food from your graveyard to your hand. Sure, that's what we want to be doing. 4 mana 4/4 Reach Trample. When it enters, you gain 2 life. I think we're okay on that one. Michelangelo Mutant BFF. Oh god, why does he look like that?
I don't know.
Ew. A 4 mana 4/4 Mutant Ninja Turtle. Each creature you control with a counter on it can't be blocked by more than 1 creature, and whenever he enters or attacks, make a mutagen. It's exactly what we want to be doing, so yes, please.
Okay.
Then we have Turtle Power. Again, we'll have to double check how many turtles we have. We know we're going to at least have 2, but 2 is not worth putting this in the deck for. Novel Nunchaku. 3 mana artifact equipment. When it enters, attach it to target creature you control. When you do, equipped creature fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls, and the equipped creature gets +1/+1 and trample. Sure, equip cost is 3, which is a little expensive, but that's okay. Mutant Chain Reaction. Destroy up to 1 target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Create a mutagen. I'll do that. We have the common Michelangelo as well. We got 3 of the 4 Michelangelos. We just didn't get the mythic. Michelangelo Game Master is a 3 mana 3/3. Is he blindfolded? And he's hitting a juice box with his nunchuck.
He's playing VR.
Oh, yes, he is. So 3 mana 3/3, disappear at the beginning of your end step if a permanent left the battlefield. Under your control this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Michelangelo. Amazing. Saved by the Shell is a 2 mana instant, costs 1 less if you control a turtle. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains trample, hexproof, and indestructible until end of turn.
Nice.
Wow. Yes, please.
Love that.
We're absolutely putting Michelangelo in. The Frog Butler is a...
He's so cute.
Is a 2 mana 1/1 Death Touch Frog Spirit that has tap to add 1 mana of any color. So it is a mana dork. And then for 2 mana, this can gain reach until end of turn.
Okay.
It gets in. Party Dude absolutely gets in. I'm going to skip this for a second. We're going to go to Cowabunga. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You can reveal a mutant, ninja, turtle, or land from among them and put it into your hand, and the rest in the bottom. Again, we'll have to double check. I'm not so sure. But Guac and Marshmallow Pizza. 1 mana artifact food, which is disgusting, by the way. So disgusting. And the fact that there's a rat, like, bathing in the cheese of this pizza and eating it makes it even more disgusting.
And there's also, like, a seashell and a pickle on there.
I think that's just a pickle. It's like the sliced, as opposed to like a gherkin kind
pickle?
or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
When it enters, target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Untap it. It has flash. This has flash and costs 1 green. And then it's a food. So for 2 tap sack, you gain 3 life. So yes, both of those get in, despite the nastiness of it. I got to go to our black cards. We only have 3 cards left that we should put in the deck, but...
Oh, well, we need our Rat King.
I know. We need a lot more than that. We need the Southwind Avatar. The Foot Mystic is a 4-mana 2/4 lifelink with Disappear. When it enters if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, make a 1/1 ninja. It's a 4-mana 2/4. When it enters, make a 1/1? So it could be 3/5 worth of stats. I don't think I love that one as much.
I don't either.
Anchovy and Banana Pizza. When it enters, destroy target creature, and it's a food.
Oh, it like killed the rat. Or maybe he's just full. And he's just like...
I don't want it. Like, I don't want to eat an anchovy and banana pizza, but I want this card. It's very good. Shredder's Revenge. Choose one. Target player discards 2 cards, or target player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life. Card draw's good. I'll take it. We want all 4 stomped by the foot, so we want our Rat King. Paramecia Coloniax is 1 and a black for a 2/2 zombie worm. When it enters mill 3, when it dies, you can exile it to put a creature from your graveyard on top of your library. I don't think we need that. Pain 101, instant, 2 mana. Until end of turn, a creature gains Death Touch, and if it dies, bring it back tapped under its owner's control. Death in the Family, exile target creature with mana value 3 or less for 2 mana. Yes, it gets in. Okay, we need to make 6 cuts out of this deck.
Okay.
Or I should say like 5 or 6. Okay. Did I not do that right? What?
I think I am going to move this to the
It
other
fixed... I guess Arena fixed itself. Okay, fine.
side. Enough people complained, maybe.
I mean, it was super annoying out of nowhere.
Yep.
To be like, oh, it doesn't work that way anymore. It's like, oh, okay, sure. I'll just change it up, I guess. What am I going to cut out of this deck? That's what I want to know.
Now I got a turtle. Oh no. It's too scrunchy.
Maybe it's just supposed to be the Foot Ninjas because they're not as impactful. But like these all have disappear abilities and stuff. So we want those. Because we can get rid of this as well. How many creatures do we have now? 11 and 15 non? Oh, I made a mistake. Hold on. We want to put... What did I just get rid of that I want back? The Ragamuffin. Yes, okay. Oops. Okay. It stayed. Yeah, we want all of these because they're all like really instrumental to our strategy. This one, sort of. This one, not so much. So maybe we... But we want to get rid of non-creature spells. My bad. This is a fight spell, so it's removal. It's important. Chain Reaction we can probably get rid of. Shredder's Revenge is a card draw spell.
Alright, I'm gonna get more water. Do you need some?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Maybe we get rid of one of the Stomped by the Foot cards? I don't really want to get rid of many more than that. How many turtles do we have? 3? That's it? Just the 3 Michelangelos? 5 mutants and 5 ninjas, though, of note. So that's something. Okay. Because Shrang and Krang and Shredder. Holy crap. Counts as a ninja as well, so that's one of the other ninjas. Okay, anyway. Now we have 12 creatures, 13 non. So we only have to get rid of one more card. I don't really want it to be any of our removal. I think removal is important, but I don't want it to be card draw either, because that's also relatively important. Maybe it's just the nunchaku. You can just put it down. Sorry. Thank you very much. Ooh.
It's very
Full?
yeah.
Well, thank you. I needed it.
You're welcome.
So actually, we have two. It's funny. We have two of these avatars. We have the uncommon West Wind avatar and the rare South Wind avatar. Very interesting. But now we have 41. Amy, my question to you, and I actually think I already know the answer, but I'll let you take a look. Who do we want as our deck box?
Oh, you think you know the answer? Oh, because I was gonna say the last Ronin's technique.
Oh, okay. I would have been wrong.
Oh, what would you have picked?
I thought you would have wanted Ray Filet Man Ray.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty cool.
That's fine. We can do this one. If that's the one you're feeling, that's the one we'll use.
Yeah.
You got it.
We'll do that one next time.
Okay. And then for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and for a deck that we are playing that is black and green. Black-green.
Yeah.
What sleeves do we want to use?
I thought we had a turtle one. Don't we? Well, we have the frog one.
This is a turtle.
Yeah.
Kappa Cannoneer. Let's double check and see if we have any others. I don't think we do. No, Yargle's not a turtle. It's a frog. The Gitrog is also a frog.
Yeah. Even though it looks incredibly turtley in that picture, I will say.
Sure. Yeah, it just doesn't have the shell, you know?
Yeah.
But I think that's it of, like, amphibian-esque things. Oh, yeah, and there's spiders as well. So, yeah. Okay.
That's it. Okay.
So, Kappa Cannoneer it is.
Yeah, baby.
Do we want to change our avatar from Lorwyn?
Yeah, I guess I don't really know if we have anything good, though.
We have a frog.
We do?
I think so. Don't we have her? Or no? I thought we had... Yeah.
Oh, Nissa
We
as
have
the frog.
Helga. No, this is
Oh,
Helga.
it's Helga. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, yeah, we can pick Helga.
Okay.
Cute.
And then, of course, we're going to have Jay's Puppet, best companion on the client. And let's get started with sealed number 1.
Okay.
And see who we can play against.
While we wait, can you just... I want to show them my makeup and my
Yeah.
clothes and
Of
everything.
course I can do that.
So I tried to do like comic-y lips and eyes that were like, you know, maybe very 80s or very I don't know, kind of graffiti-ish, right?
I think it works, especially with a lot of the art from this set.
And then this is like the closest to green and graffiti-ish type clothes I have. But then I put a little turtle pin on because I had that. Oh, we're ready.
We are facing Torino MTG Dauntless Drafter.
Okay.
All right, so we have 3 lands with 2, 2, and 1. I'm keeping this hand. That's great.
Oh, I love this field. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's their lair or whatever.
Yeah. So we got some video games, lots of cushions,
Yep.
a little oven over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, they played a TCRI building and drew a card. Ooh, we're going to curve out like crazy, aren't we? Okay, cool.
That sounds good.
Right? So we're playing Verminister. At the beginning of our end step, if a permanent leaves, we get a rat, and this gets a counter. So that's pretty good. I mean, he may just die, but that's fine. We've got Michelangelo next turn. He is dead, okay. Manhole Missile, 3 damage, and they can put a card from their hand on the bottom of their library to draw a card. They did. Verminister's dead. We drew another land. That's actually helpful, because eventually we need to get to Krang and Shredder. We'll play Michelangelo...
Whoa.
Jesus.
That was awesome.
Okay, we have a 3/3, and
It was totally red.
we can Zoo Escapees. It's a 2/2, and if it dies or leaves the battlefield, they get a mutagen. Okay, And they have Escape Tunnel as well. You got it.
We have 405 Gamer 2 here saying, yay, I haven't missed the first one. Thought I was late.
No, you're good. Do we know you? I think we know you based on your color and the letter that's there, but you let us know. Combat. Attack for 3. They take it. Is this an instant? It is. I'm just going to gain the life. Yeah, I'm definitely just going to gain the life. Sack it, gain 3, go to 23. And then end the turn, disappear, trigger. They get to go search for a basic. Congrats. Okay. They are playing 2 to 3 colors, if not more. But disappear triggers. We now have a 4/4 Michelangelo Game Master. 1 more land of any kind off the top of our deck means on curve we get to play this. They have a 4/3 destroy up to 1 target non-creature artifact. We don't have that. Good. That feels good. They attack with a 2/2. I kind of don't care. Like, we're fine. Take our turn. Drew the other Michelangelo. That's good. Make a mutagen. And then we can sack the mutagen to kill the 4/3 if we want.
Love that.
Yeah. Or we could sack the mutagen to put a +1/+1 counter on Michelangelo and attack the bigger one, obviously. It's 1 mana too, so sure, let's do that. Okay. It's now a 6/6. My bad, I forgot. Not a 5/5. And they don't block. Sick. They're 12. Pass. Disappear. It's now an 8. Gross. Oh, man. Okay. Well, we have the ability to give something -5/-5 until end of turn if we really need to. So, there's that. But, like, if they attack us for 6, like, who cares? You got it. No blocks. Okay. I am at 15. Yeah. That's fine. This I will let happen. You got it. And? Ah, there we go. So now who are you equipping it to? Because that's the one that then dies. That one. Okay, no problem. So we're going to kicker, sacrificing Michelangelo, targeting there. Submit. Goodbye. Amazing. And we drew the land for Krang and Shredder. Insane. What does this thing do? When it enters or attacks, they exile cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land at the beginning of their end step. If a permanent, or our end step of permanent left the battlefield, we can cast a card exile with it. Okay. Land. Combat first for 8. They go to 4. And then we play our other rare, Krang and Shredder. That we exiled Raphael Most Attitude. 4 mana, 4/3 Menace Alliance. They said good game. Good game.
Thank you, Torino MTG Dauntless Drafter.
Sure. I had fun. Why not? Anyway, we got Raphael Most Attitude. 4/3, 4 mana, 4/3 Menace Alliance. Whenever another creature you control enters, you may exile the top card of your library. Whenever Raphael attacks, until end of turn, you can play a card exiled with Raphael. What? So so with this card, we exiled a card that kind of does the same thing.
Okay.
That's very funny. Okay. Well, anyway. Moving on. I mean, ain't no reason to stop. We are 1-0. Let's keep it going. Obviously, there are no prizes. The thing that you just saw pop up is because of our, like, daily wins or whatever. But these events don't give prize because they're free and we can enter as many as we want. So, they're not going to, like, go crazy with the arena economy or whatever. So, Magic Arena FR. I don't remember what FR stands for, but... Frog Butler costs 2. Saved by the Shell costs 2. Banana Anchovy Pizza 4 and 3. And we have 3 land. I'll keep this. Because this makes the 4th, so we can play everything in our hand. They mulliganed. That's a good sign. There's pizza. Well, you can kind of play the, like, mess around with the thing. Alright, I'll play a land and pass, I guess, because what else are we going to do? Ah, we drew another land. Frog Butler it is, and pass. Okay, so now we can play the Cryptid. I guess we could play the Pizza. Destroy target creature. We definitely don't want to do that. Although, what we should do, I guess, is play the Cryptid, make a Mutagen, and then just attack, I guess, for one? Okay. I don't know. Like, I could have kept up Saved by the Shell, but for this, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Oh. Whenever you put a counter on a creature you control, draw a card. It triggers only once each turn. We're getting a lot of land, but, I mean, that seems pretty good. Mikey and Leo, Chaos and Order can go away. And then we go to combat and attack again for 3. And we pass. Still can't keep up Saved by the Shell this turn, but still probably fine. 3/3 Death Touch. We drew another land. We're getting a lot of lands, deck. How do we feel? Let's stop. When it enters, or this creature enters with 2 counters on it, if Disappear was active, it isn't. So I guess we'll go like this and like this. Make it a 3/4. Go to combat. Swing. Yeah, you're damn right. Trample and Indestructible means our creature does not die. And we pass. That's crazy. Oroku Saki, Shredder Rising. Whenever she deals combat damage, or he deals combat damage to us, they draw a card and lose a life. You got it. It's a 3/1. We take our turn. Stomped by the Foot. That's an instant. So, combat. Swing with just the 4/5.
They just have a cabbage.
Yeah, it's from the Avatar set. That's their companion.
But
yeah.
it's so weird looking, just sitting there in that spot in this room, you know?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see if they attack. They have 6 lands. Rocksteady Crash Courser. Uh-oh. That's a big creature.
I mean, I'm all about them, you know, eating pizza over here and then also having some cabbage. I think that, you know, would help with, you know, giving them some fiber
Sure.
and some nutrients that they're probably lacking eating all that pizza.
All right, each player makes a food, and then I go like this. They can't sack their food, so we're good. Okay, so this can't be blocked by more than one creature, but it doesn't have trample, and we have a Death Toucher, so I'm not worried about the 7/7. I'm definitely going to trade off our Death Toucher with it, or at least try to. They've got something. It's the Save by the Shell. Okay. Okay. I take 7. No problem. They're at 10, we're at 13, but... No, I think we're fine. We drew Southwind Avatar. And whenever we gain life, each opponent... You know what? How did I not realize the combo with this and our food? Whenever we gain life, they lose a life. And we have all this food where we're just gaining life over and over again.
Oh, good.
That's great. And it's a Death Toucher. So, sure, attack for 4. Amazing. Okay, they're at 6. We end our turn. For 5 mana, whenever one or more of our opponents are attacked, up to 1 target attacking creature gets +X, +X, where X is the number of cards in our hand. Okay, so, yeah. Zoo Escapees is fine. They don't attack at all, huh? Might as well gain some life and make you lose a life.
Oh, the like light on that grate is like oscillating.
Oh yeah,
brighter
from the
and less bright.
It's from this. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then the lava lamp is like
Actually
moving
spinning
around. Yeah,
That's cool.
love it, love it. It's very fun.
All right,
They put
so
some thought in.
yeah, for sure. Let's. I guess they just have an 8/8, right? So let's sack this food, and I guess we can just pass the turn at that point. They lose a life. They're at 4. We just pass. Michelangelo gets a +1/+1 counter. Amazing. Okay. We have a way of giving something -2/-2, or if we really need -5/-5, I draw a card. Thanks. Oh, it's a land. Good, actually. It's helpful. They gain 3. They're at 7. Foot Mystic. If a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, they make a 1/1. Okay. You got it. No attacks. We definitely take our turn. We drew Guac and Marshmallow Pizza. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Untap it. It's got flash. And if we pay 5, I think we want to do this first. Yeah, we have enough if we play the land, but we have to do Stomped by the Foot yeah, Stomped by the Foot first? No, the attack first. My bad. I knew there was something that cared about the number of cards in our hands. So let's go to combat. Let's attack with this 4/5. It's now a 7/8. I'm playing green, so just blocking with your 8/8 doesn't... Yeah, they can just block with their 1/1 or their 2/2 to get a mutagen. You got it. Okay. They get a mutagen. I'm going to play the land and keep up both of these and end our turn. The cool thing about Stomp by the Foot, like if their Foot Mystic tries to attack to gain them some life or something, the 8/8 is attacking. Pass to blockers. Block with the Death Toucher.
That sounds pretty good.
It does. Now they're doing nothing else. So flash this in. +2/+2. It's a 5/6. -5/-5. It's a 3/3. They then play a 4/4 and gain 2 life. You got it. You're going to mutagen and let me draw a card? You sure are. Oh, you are not? Okay. Ooh. We could sack a token or a land to gain 3 life. And if we gain life, they lose life because the avatars work together.
Yeah.
And we'll have 1 black left.
Wait, Avatar isn't this set?
Very nice. 4/5 can just be like double blocked with their X4s. And we would only be able to kill 1 thing. So I think instead we just play this.
I love that the timer
Is green
rope
slime.
is just slime.
So weird. Alright, we gain life, they lose life. We don't attack, but disappear happens. And so 2 things trigger. Ooh! We drew Krang and Shredder. Very nice. Okay. Bebop and Rocksteady. So they did have a combo that worked with this guy. Very nice. Whenever Bebop and Rocksteady attack or block, sack a permanent unless you discard a card. Interesting. This is whenever it enters or attacks, they exile. And then at the end step. Okay. So we want to attack first. Combat, 7/7 trample. Make it a 9/9 trample if you would. And I can sack a land to gain 3. And they lose 1. (7/5) and a 2/4. Sack a permanent unless you discard a card. Okay. So they're discarding their land that they had in hand. And we can kill them both. Amazing. I guess technically I'll order that first. But it shouldn't matter. It does not. They gain 2 life and go to 9. And then we gain a bunch of life and go to 34.
Whoa.
And
What the hell?
and they lost a life thanks to the Southwind Avatar. And then we will play Krang and Shredder. Exile a land and Frog Butler. They said nice. Thanks. And then our disappear abilities happen and we get to cast the Frog Butler for free.
Cool.
Yeah. It's pretty good. They played Putrid Pals. 3/3 Death Touch. Oh, we have the guac and marshmallow pizza. Okay. Well. Combat. 4/5 attacks. Gets +2/+2. It's a 6/7. They block with a 1/1. You got it. And end the turn. Like, I can hold on to this land now for multiple reasons. One, it's the patented Geek for All hand land. But two,
Yeah.
you know, we've got options now. And we can give something +2/+2 and untap it. I guess the untap is somewhat relevant as well. But they can't really attack. Okay. 20 cards in our library, 19 in theirs. I'll take our turn. We drew another land. All right, I'll play one of them. All right, they're running out of blockers, so I can keep this up for a little while. 4/5. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have played the land first. I'm an idiot. 6/7, but fine. Destroy target artifact or creature. If its mana value is 4 or less, make a food. But guess what? I gain life. I gain a bunch of life. And then they lose a life. Jesus Christ. We're at 41. Disappear. Thank you, opponent. I can't cast anything off of that, but that's fine. So I have to attack with this to be able to do it? Yeah. Okay. And every time, if they sack either of these, so they drew a land and then played it. If they sack either of these, we draw a card. So they're not doing that. Despite the fact that at a certain point they may just have to. When it enters, draw a card. I'll take it. Okay, we drew Rat King Ver Minister. Amazing. They are empty-handed, so they're not going to be stopping this from happening. Sack this and gain 3 life. They lose a life, but also something went away, so... combat? They do have a Death Toucher, I guess, but attack with the 7/7 Michelangelo? Sorry, make it a 9/9 Michelangelo? They have to block. They chump block with the 3/1. You got it. Okay. Pass. Disappear triggers. Insane, man. They drew another land.
Wow.
We drew... Oh, my God. We drew Michelangelo Weirdness to 11. Make a mutagen. They said nice. Use the mutagen on...
Oh, they said nice. That's so sweet. Because I pictured them, like, over there cursing us out.
Oh, they may very well be. They may very well be cursing us out. But
they still said nice, which is nice.
Unless they were doing it like nice, you know, like, of course that would happen to me.
That's still, you know. Not the meanest thing they could be saying.
It's true. All right, so they are blocking with the Death Toucher, which means that Krang and Shredder can get in next turn. Michelangelo does die, but I gain 1,000,000 life. I'm at 54, and they go to 5. And then I'll end my turn.
Yeah.
Disappear triggers twice, but of course the Krang and Shredder one is irrelevant. Pass to the end of the turn. But yeah, now we have a 4/4 Rat King and 2 1/1s. They play Michelangelo Game Master. Okay, they can now sack something to make Michelangelo get a counter, but then I draw a card. It's not something they're doing. We drew a land. I'll hold on to the land because our creatures that attack get bigger. It's whenever 1 or more, up to 1. Okay, so we're going to go like this, and we're going to attack here and here. We're going to target the Rat King to get bigger. We're going to make them exile cards with Krang and Shredder. We exile Tenderize. Very nice. So now we have a 7/7. They can double block the Rat King, and they're going to be very upset about it if they do. Actually, they literally can't. They'll die. So they have to single block each. Chump blocks all around. Did something go away this turn? I don't think so. So...
Their stuff did.
No, but not on our side, so the disappear things don't happen. End the turn. We don't need the disappear triggers right now. They play the last Ronin Mythic Destroy all creatures.
Oh.
I don't know if there's anything I can do about this, so... Okay. Well,
Wow.
54 is quite the cushion. Oh! I'm at 71.
We should still say nice to them because that's still pretty good.
That was nice. Oh, but now it seems like I'm saying nice to this.
Oh.
They said thanks. Okay, good. Enters or attacks make a mutagen. Okay. All of our Michelangelos. I guess I'll hold off on sacking mutagen this turn. And we'll see. Mill 4. Return a creature from their graveyard to their hand. They notably have 9 cards left in their library. They can get any creature from their graveyard to their hand. What's their scariest creature? And then the third one, whenever a creature you control attacks alone this turn, put 3 counters on it, trample, lifelink, and indestructible until end of turn. Wow. A 7/7 Rocksteady Crash Courser. Okay. It can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. Uh-oh. Oh, but they'll have to block. We just get to kill their Rocksteady this turn. Okay, we're good. Pass. They play nothing. We take our turn. We drew another land. That's crazy. But we will mutagen up Michelangelo. And now he can't be blocked by more than 1 creature, but that's kind of irrelevant. We go to combat. But thanks to Party Dude, I don't think they can get out of this, right? It's a 9/9 and we make a mutagen again. Yeah. I mean, they just block with Rocksteady. Lose Rocksteady. Last Ronin does nothing next turn. Okay. Cool. And we'll just hold on to all these lands we've been drawing, and technically we could play this if we want to, but it doesn't really matter, right? They sack a food and gain 3 life, we draw a card. It's another land.
Wow.
We sacked so many lands this game. Okay. Technically, if they have a hasty creature, they can still benefit from this. It's Pizza Face. I know that card. We haven't played that card yet. They make a food. Donnie's Bow, the Shadow Spear.
Special guest.
Very nice. Okay. If you like this card, you should watch our video that's coming out tomorrow. Disappear, something left. 3 counters on up to 1 target creature or artifact. If it's a creature, if it isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0 mutant. You got it. So they have a 2/4 and a 3/3. We drew another land? Holy shit, deck. What is happening? We know it can't be blocked by more than 1 creature, and we're at 71, so I really don't care about them attacking me. So, make a mutagen.
Here we go.
We have a 10/10. Oh, yeah.
Now you can see it.
Thanks. right, so their mutagen dies, but does this just say whenever an artifact in control? Yeah, so we still draw a card. Amazing. It's another land? Holy shit, deck. 13, 14, 15. We have 2 more lands in the deck. They have another mythic? Exile target creature card from your graveyard. Make a token that's a copy of it except it isn't legendary and is a mutant in addition to its other types. And then create a token that's a copy of a card exiled with this saga except it isn't legendary and is a mutant. Okay, so they can do it 3 times. And they're going to choose Rocksteady again.
Oh, boy.
If I hadn't drawn 5 lands in a row, like, I could do something about the fact that they played 2 mythics in the last 3 turns. But I've drawn 5 lands. Alright, we draw another card. We might deck out Death in the Family. Exile target creature with mana value 3 or less. That's neither of them. Okay. They still have more cards in their deck, though. There's more of a chance that this works some other time. I do have 7 cards in my hand. They get counters on the Shadow Spear. It becomes a creature. So at the end of their turn, I will exile the Shadow Spear. Thanks. Goodbye. Woo!
All right.
Okay. Now I'll take my turn and draw my 7th card. Stomped by the Foot. Can give something -5/-5. Let's go to combat. Attack for 5. Sorry, make it 12? Yeah, attack for 12. They block with Pizza Face. That's fine. I draw a card because it was an artifact. Tainted Tears.
What?
Oh, okay. We don't want to do that right now, but they're gonna make more of these.
Tainted Treats.
What'd I say? Tears?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you. I guess I will play one of these many lands so that I don't have to discard a card. I will end my turn.
It's green tears coming out of the donuts.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
It's very gross.
Right, they have another 7/7, and the turn after they'll have a third 7/7.
Speaking of gross.
They can destroy target creature. Okay. I mean, I'll take 7 while at 71. That's not the problem. The problem is drawing more creatures. I will take my turn. I did not draw a creature. I drew another fucking land. That was the last one, though? Or there's one more? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 2 more.
Wow.
In the deck. Okay. Out of my 6 cards. So a third of my remaining deck are creatures. And they get 1 more 7/7. And then their second mythic saga or whatever that they played goes away. I take 14 and go to 50.
Okay. How many cards do they have left?
5, and we have 6.
Okay.
Take our turn. Drew Foot Elite. It's a 2/4. We can give it a counter. So then it becomes a 3/5. Oh, we actually wouldn't have to do that, right? Because we can just play Stomp by the Foot, Mutagen. Yeah, we got options. Okay. All right. We just have to fight through 3 7/7s.
Yeah, no big.
No, not at all. Okay. We can do this. We can.
Okay.
This is not over yet. Another target creature. Okay, so we have to have a second creature for this creature to be as viable as possible. But that's fine. Alright, they attack for 7, 14, only 14. We pass to blockers and attempt a block. And attempt a Stomped by the Foot. -5/-5. They have a 2/2. We kill it with our 2/4. We take 7 and go to 43.
Okay.
And then we take our turn. We drew Pizza Face, Gastromancer. Oh, when it enters, make a food at the beginning of your end step of a permanent left. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. We win, right? We win. Combat. Swing. I don't know what's in their hand, but I've got to try this, right? So this is 9. Before blocks, kill their blocker. Oh, they have food. They have food. Okay, it's fine. We're at 43. We have ways out of this. Go ahead, use it. Let me draw a card. Okay. I drew Ragamuffin Raptor that returns a creature or food from our graveyard to our hand.
Oh.
They go to 3. Now I play this. Now I can get back. I mean, literally anything. Enter or attack. How many lands do I have left right now? 1?
Oh, I thought maybe the Death Toucher.
No,
No.
I don't care about blocking. I care about killing them. Where's the other... Oh, you mean this one? No.
Yeah.
I like this one, yes. You're totally right.
I didn't remember what it was named.
That's fine, you're good. All right, let's end our turn. We're at 43. Ah, there's the Bebop and Rocksteady combo. They fully had it. They just fully had it. They had Bebop, Rocksteady, and Bebop and Rocksteady. Insane.
Good for them.
Yeah, crazy. All right, well, they're at 3. So let's play this. Let's play Pizza Face. Make a food. Play a land. Go to combat. Swing. I shouldn't have played the land, I guess, but it's fine. Everything is fine. All right. Bebop's dead. Pass. They play a land. They do nothing else, so before my turn, I'll gain 3 life so that they can lose 1 and go to 2. We drew Stomped by the Foot.
Wow.
Very good. Okay. I mean, combat, swing, give the pluses here. Yeah, they can see. Good.
Thank you, Magic Arena FR.
What a crazy game of Magic.
That was insane, dude.
You know how many cards they had left in their library?
2?
2. You know how many we had left?
3?
1.
Oh, because we drew cards.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But you know how many Mythics we played?
0?
Yeah, because that's how many we opened. You know how many they played? 2.
Oh, I was going to say 3.
No, the
so-
Cloning of Shredder and the Last Ronin, but they were both sagas. But the reason it felt like it was a mythic was that they had mythics was because they had they had Mikey and Leo as a rare. They had Bebop and Rocksteady as a rare, but then they also had Bebop and Rocksteady.
Right.
So really interesting. Okay,
All right.
we win.
That was a hell of a game.
Crazy. Wow. Okay, we are 2-0. That was our second game. We've been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's insane. That one lasted forever, dude.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
This is a Ninja Turtle.
No, it's not. Hey, folks, if you're watching and you feel like letting us know how you're doing, I realize we didn't really ask because we just got so into, like, talking about the event and being sponsored and all that other stuff. We'd love to know how you're doing. If you were here on Monday, maybe you feel like you don't have much to say to us, but
Right.
2 days have gone by, or a day and a half has gone by. You can let us know how you're doing.
Yeah, and if you weren't here, then please do so.
Yeah, let us know how you've been either since the last time we saw you, or if you're new, let us know what you're thinking of the set so far, our deck, whatever you want to talk about, or again, how your life is going.
Right.
Hydralisk. Unless it's like their name is Liz, and it's Hydralisk K or Lisk. I don't like this hand. I think I'm going to mulligan this one. That one's a little better. I'm going to have to put Pizza Face back, but that's okay. Hey, it's Appa.
Yeah.
Armored Appa.
Yeah.
He looks great.
I love them.
All right, Leonardo, leader in blue, does what? He's a 1-mana 2/1 when he enters if his sneak cost was paid, which it wasn't. So for 2 mana, he can gain first strike until end of turn. You got it. Pass.
I would have called this person Hydraulics.
Okay. Sure. I don't know the difference, so it's fine with me.
I mean, it would have been better, I guess, if the K and Z had been swapped, but
Yeah, it would.
I'm going to call them Hydraulics.
Fair enough. Okay, Michelangelo is... He can't attack or block, but that's okay. We will play this land and play Southwind Avatar.
Okay.
Cool.
It's a great card.
It really
I
is.
really like that one.
Yeah, it looks awesome, too.
Yeah, it does. It actually kind of looks like it's from the Spider-Man set.
Yeah, it does. I'll give you that. More Spider-Man on Arena than the actual Spider-Man set.
Oh, boy.
All right, well, your 3/2 can't attack profitably, so we take our turn. We drew Foot Elite. We didn't draw a land, though, which is noticeable. We don't have a second green, huh? Interesting. They have a 3/2 and a 1/3, so that'd be 4 damage total, but we can put a counter on something. And so we'll put 2 on the Death Toucher, I guess? Let's try that. Cool. Make a mutagen. Cool. Use the mutagen. Great. And then we can go to combat and attack with a 5/6 Death Toucher. They take it. They're at 15. Perfect. Disappear. He gets a counter, despite the fact that... So what can they do with this? They can sack this, exile my thing, and they get a 1/1? Jesus. Okay. So now they exile this until that goes away. Interesting. Interesting. I have no blocks for 4 damage. That's fine. I go to 12. Splinter just gives other ninjas +1/+1, and he has Menace. Look at how happy he is.
Ah, yeah. Well, he's meditating.
Yeah. But he's got a bunch of broken chicken eggs all around him.
Or dead geese?
Or robots.
Robots.
Dead
It's
robots.
the robots,
Destroyed
yeah.
robots. All right. We drew a land. That's our 5th land. So we could play Ragamuffin Raptor. It's just that all our stuff is not in the graveyard. So I guess we play this. It's a 2/4. Pass. Okay. So Guac and Marshmallow Pizza can actually help us quite a bit this turn, I think. Depending on what they attack with. Because like this 2/3, maybe they... I don't think they're attacking with the 2/3 this turn. A rare. Sally Pride, Lioness Leader. When she enters, make X 2/2 mutants, where X is the number of non-token creatures they control. So they can make 4 of them. And whenever she attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control.
This card is rad as hell.
Insane. What the hell is that, man? Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't realize I... Okay. That really sucks. That's 5 mana for a 2/4 and 4 2/2s. Okay. Cool. I get my Death Toucher back, though.
It's not even a mythic. It's just a rare.
Yeah. All right, so I double block here. And then Guac and Marshmallow Pizza for Michelangelo. Save him. And your Henchbots goes away. I get my rare back. Congrats. I take 1. I drew a land. I don't need it. And I don't need to play this. So... just gain 3. They lose 1. 14 all. No attacks. End the turn. Okay. So this says whenever it attacks, put a counter on each creature. Okay. Well, let's see it. They could basically sack Sally Pride if they wanted. They're just swinging in now. Okay. Well. Block here, block here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I need to block the biggest, which is the 4/3 with Michelangelo. And that's it.
I forgot to blink, and now my eyes are watering.
Do they have pump? And then I just lose now?
Whoa.
On turn 6?
But for the next second or two, we're still both at 14.
Oh, it's a mythic.
Oh, right.
Sure. That all makes sense. What does it even do? Attacking ninjas have death touch. Whenever Dark Leo and Shredder deal combat damage to a player, which it's going to, they make a ninja. Then if they control 5 or more ninjas, we lose half our life. So I go to 5. They lose 1. Okay. That's weird. Splinter again? Or a second Splinter, right? Oh no, what happened to the... Oh, they bounced it back with this. Right. Okay. Because he went unblocked. Of course, I drew a land. Why wouldn't I? And for 1 mana, I can't play anything. So, well, because this only gets a creature or a food. So I could technically get this back. But it's to my hand. But it doesn't matter. They have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry. What did you say?
To some people, turtles are food.
I'd rather not be reminded of that. Thank you.
Yeah.
But okay, this is literally the only thing I can do.
I just mean because then...
I get it. But no thank you. Not this big of a turtle. But yeah, that's it.
That'd be some soup.
Yeah. I'm very dead. I don't know what I was supposed to do about any of that. This card's insane.
Yeah.
If you've established a board by turn 5. I guess if you're on the back foot, it's bad, but it's just... So, like, arguably it's a win more, but I mean, they got to win more, that's for sure. So, we block here. We block here. And we block one of the 3/3s and take 1,000,000. I would say good game, but... Like, cool deck! I can say that.
Yeah. Thank you, Hydraulics. I'm going to call you Hydraulics.
It's not bad. That is our first loss, though. So, not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm okay. Everything's fine. Okay, claim our prize. Again, it's just our, completing one of our dailies or something. MJ variant.
Oh.
Okay, somebody who's a fan of Spider-Man? Maybe? This is interesting. Mulligan.
Oh.
Oh my god. Mulligan. Much better. Keep. Ditch this. And a swamp.
Okay.
It's because we have a mana dork right here. And we have a 1, a 2, and a 2. And we drew the land anyway. Perfect. Party dude. Make a food.
Party dude makes a food.
So now what they could do, depending on what their deck is, they play their own Frog Butler. Okay. Well, play a land, play a Frog Butler. We actually drew the card draw spell, which is kind of cool.
Now he gets to serve the food.
Next turn we could have 4 mana if we need. April O'Neil, Kenoichi trainee. She scries 2. She can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater, and she's a 2/2. Oh, okay. Michael. Sure. Let's go with Michelangelo Weirdness to 11. Let's go with a forest. And let's go with level 2 on this. Because I want them to... Like, they're going to eventually want to sacrifice these. And I want them to pay for it if they do. Literally, by letting me draw a card. So. Oh, and that's the cool thing for them. The ability on April specifically says she can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. Now, the reason that they put that is because she's a 2/2. Well, now she's a 4/4, and she still can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater.
Yeah.
And they're actually attacking for 10 because Agent Bishop also got played, and so they put a counter on each of up to 2 target creatures, which with Michelangelo out means 2 counters on each of up to 2 target creatures.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane. Well, I guess we can hold off on that, but we can draw 2 and lose 2. Oh. Do I want them to discard their last 2 cards? Maybe. How about you discard your last 2 cards? Okay, I mean, that would be annoying, and this is not bad for them, especially. I guess I pass. Let's see what they do. When this enters, tap target permanent. Creature gets +1/+0 and haste. They're going to tap that guy, so I'm going to go like this and kill April, I think. And I'll sack the food. All of these are big question marks for me. I have no idea. Cool. April's dead. Frog Butler gets tapped, but was already tapped, thanks to it tapping for mana. And then I take... Oh, it's every turn. Okay. I did not remember that that's what that card did. I guess I should have killed him instead. Insane.
Fizzy Star is here in chat, waving.
What's up, Fizzy Star? How are you? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, good to see you.
You get to watch us get beat down by a card that I didn't know what it did, and then I draw a land and we lose the game. So, cool. I guess I should... Oh, I needed to play the land, so I can attack you for a whole... Don't good game me. Get the hell out of here, man. Okay.
It's not a man, it's an MJ variant.
You're right, it is. They drew a land as well, but this card's also insane. White seems okay. Both cards that so far I've said are insane are rares in white.
Yeah.
A 3-drop and a 5-drop.
Thank you, MJ variant, the mighty.
Did you see you peek the mic up there?
No, I wasn't watching that. But you're welcome.
Yeah. All right, we're 2-2.
Here we go.
I don't know. I don't know what they're... Why? 2 games in a row? This one I'm keeping, though. This needs double black? Final mulligan. Yep. 2 games in a row. Go to 5. Insane, Arena. What did I do? What did I do? Explain it to me so that I can know how to apologize properly. What the fuck? Why? Okay, well, these 2 Michelangelo together work really well, so that's fun.
Oh, good.
Which are another land. All right. Arena, if you're going to flood me out now, I'm going to be so goddamn pissed off. Could you not? Is that a possibility? What does this do? Squirrelinoids? It's just a 1/1 death touch for 1, and they go to land. You got it.
So, what is up, Fizzy Star?
They don't attack. We drew Frog Butler. That'll be for next turn. Right now we have Michelangelo. No attacks. Pass. Madam Null Power Broker.
Oh.
1/3 death touch for 3. Whenever another creature they control enters, they can pay life equal to its power to put that many +1/+1 counters on it. So you can double its power by paying its current power in life.
Okay.
Interesting. That's pretty cool. Ragamuffin Raptor is a very good play. Or draw, I mean. Let's go ahead and play Frog Butler. Let's go ahead and Mutagen on Michelangelo. Have 2 3/3s. Take your pick. Which one do you want to kill? Oh, you can kill both, I guess. Sure. Awesome. Amazing.
Fizzy Star, I do recommend watching the beginning of the stream that you probably missed. Like going back later and watching it, because it's pretty cool.
They immediately play a 4/4 reach, trample, and gain 2 life for 4 mana. But I did draw Southwind Avatar, so that's not nothing. Now, notably, if I block with this Frog Butler, take 3 damage and trample and kill their Primordial Pachyderm, they play Mikey and Don Party Planners as a 4 mana 3/3 Ward 2. They can look at the top card of their library at any time. They can play lands and cast Mutant, Ninja, or Turtle spells from the top of their library. If they cast a creature spell this way, that creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it.
Oh.
I guess I get Michelangelo back, but which one? It's got to be the rare, right? It's got to be the rare. Okay. No attacks. I have up to 6 mana available thanks to Frog Butler, which means I could cast Shredder and Crying and Shredder. If I drew it, I could not cast the other Avatar, because that's 7 mana. Savanti Romero times Exile is a 4/4 trample for 5. At the beginning of combat on their turn, they can put a +1/+1 counter on him, and then they draw X cards and lose X life, where X is the number of counters on him. Okay. Play Michelangelo. Get a mutagen. Use the mutagen on the Ragamuffin. The Ragamuffin becomes a 6/5. And I pass, I guess. Okay. A little scary. Hey everybody, don't forget, if you're enjoying the things that we're doing here on this channel, we stream Arena every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern. We just did this past Monday, before this stream, or, you know, the same week as this stream, I should say. And if you are interested, you can come join us. But the best way to find out exactly when all of our videos come out, including our streams, is to subscribe and ring that bell. You'll get those notifications as soon as any of our videos come out. I mean, I'm going to block the 6/6 with a 6/5. If you've got pump, you've got pump, but no, just a trade. Right here. I gain life, and then they lose life. Great. I'll take my turn. They do have an 8/8 that can only be blocked by 1 creature, but thankfully, I still have this 2 Death Touchers, but I'll be blocking with the Butler, because I have enough land now. On their end step, they had to discard a card. They discarded a land. I would really love to stop flooding out, deck. That'd be really, really cool of you. Like, really, really cool of you. If you could just stop, because our opponents are playing like threats. So I need some answers, please. Not lands.
Answers, not lands.
Yep. Can't do anything about that, because I don't have any cards that aren't lands. Can't do anything about that either, because I don't have non-land cards, and they had 7 cards, 8 cards in hand. I take 15. I mulled to 5, and then flood it out. They draw a card and lose a life. Who did they bounce? Mikey and Don Party Planners. Well, I called it. It's their own Frog Butler. Okay. Obvious to block there. I could just block and kill here. And go to 1. I sure do. Okay. 8 mana, 7 cards in hand. They play Westwind Avatar. I know that card. They sack a land and gain 3 life. And then they draw a card, and then we draw... Okay. Well, at least I know I wasn't allowed to play this game. That's my bad. Holy shit. They had 4 land off the top in a row. Cool.
Yeah, so did we.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Ubelstar.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to say your name is.
Sure, why not?
Ubelstar.
Yep. All right, we went 2 and 3.
Okay.
So 2 wins in a row and then 3 losses in a row. But again, those mulligans in the last 2 were absolute bullshit. So
That was rough.
and that was a deck.
Double mulligans.
Yes. So this is a conversation that I've had many times at pre-releases in general. I feel like, right, when we get like super busted, like, oh my god, we got 3 on-color mythics and stuff, like, that's when I feel like those decks do super poorly. Now, to be fair, some people may argue that this deck did super poorly. I would disagree personally with that, but at the same time, like, that's my opinion, right? And that's your opinion, or could be your opinion. So, but what I'll say is, we had a couple of solid rares in that deck, and some, like, solid, like, uncommons and commons to back it up, right? So, I'm going to try a draft, by the way, if that was unclear.
Oh, okay.
And this is a pick 2 draft, by the way. So you only need 4 people. I don't know if they're just doing this for the streamer event, or if that is what it will be on Arena going forward. But having only needing 4 for the streamer event makes a lot of sense, because there are only so many streamers participating in this today.
Yeah,
so,
good point.
Yeah.
And yet we're still waiting.
Yes. Hey, by the way, everybody, as a reminder, if you're enjoying the stream and want to support us in any way, I mean, obviously there are financial ways to do so. I'll get to that later. That's not what I'm asking for in this moment. A great way to support would be to, like I said, subscribe and ring the bell. I said that earlier. Sorry. That's not what I'm saying here either. But please don't forget that likes and shares here on YouTube go a very long way. You can like streams. Yes. You're always welcome to like the streams. We notice those like numbers at the end. So if you're one of those loyal people that likes every time, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. You can like pre-recorded videos as well as streams, because this stream will immediately be a VOD as soon as the stream is over.
Right.
And so other people can come and watch this tomorrow or next week or, next year, technically, I guess. I doubt it. I don't imagine that people will be doing that far after, but they could. You're right. Oh, we're still hurt because we only changed it for the one game. Oh. But that's okay.
Yeah.
We can go fix it later.
I didn't even notice it. Like, I was looking right at it, and I just,
The frog is very concerned, though.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, I mean, the set seems cool so far. I will say there have been a couple of, like I said, those mulligans were rough, right?
Yeah.
But there have been a couple of plays. The last Ronin play was an interesting one in a board wipe, right? Obviously, we had not overcommitted, but had so heavily committed to the board, and we had nothing left after that, really. But we were still able to win that game, but it was a squeaker, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they were down to 2 cards left, and we were down to 1 card left.
In our libraries, yes.
For
sure.
When we won that game.
Yep.
So
I never understood this. You enter into a draft, you're doing the streamer event, thank you. Like, are you not watching your screen while you're streaming?
Why aren't you ready?
Yeah. Alright, what is this? I don't know what these cards do. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, make a 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature token. Creature tokens you control gain haste until end of turn. I don't really like that. 1 white-black for a sorcery, or you could sneak it. +3/+3 until end of turn, -3/-3 until end of turn, or both.
This art is fucking sick.
Yeah, it really is. So is this in foil. Insane,
yeah.
this card. 6 mana sorcery, choose 1 or both. 5 damage to a creature. Choose an artifact in your graveyard, return it to the battlefield if it's an artifact creature. Otherwise, return it to the battlefield, and it's a 3/3 with flying. There's April. We saw that this was a cool card, especially if you can give it counters. +1/+3.
I don't care for that one in foil, though.
This one?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I said no because I don't care for it in foil.
Right. Stockman Mad Flyentist. Draw a card, discard a card. There's Bebop, so you can get Bebop and Rocksteady. In fact, they're both in this pack, which is kind of funny. But actually, I like this one. This seems cool.
Okay. This one's a good foil, this land at the bottom.
Dimension X?
Yeah.
I would argue all the lands are good in foil. Oh, we get to pick 2. Holy shit.
Right.
I'll take April then.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah. And it's white-black, so yeah, I forgot that we had to pick 2. My God.
I did too.
Turtles Forever. 4 mana instant, search your library and or outside the game for exactly 4 legendary creature cards you own with different names. Reveal them. An opponent chooses 2. The chosen cards go into your hand, and the rest go into your library. I'll take it. There's another April.
Sick.
So I'll take that as well.
She's not legendary?
No, but yes, she is. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Actually, I lied. Maybe I want Shredder. 5 mana, 6/4, Death Touch. When he enters or attacks, another creature you control gains Death Touch. So yeah, we take these 2.
That's also an amazing foil card.
Yeah, all those raindrops. Sick looking.
And the armor, like on his leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Anchovy and Banana Pizza, also a good one to pick up. Make your move. Destroy an artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. Some pretty good white-black cards in this pack. Interesting. All right, well, we're going to try to cement that as what we're playing. There's Lita.
Yeah.
Little orphan amphibian. Whenever another creature you control enters, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Put a counter on her, make a food, or scry 1. Uneasy Alliance we know is good. It's the pacifism of the set. There's Insectoid Exterminator, 3 mana, 2/2 flying, disappear at the beginning of your end step. If a permanent left, scry 1. Pain 101 until end of turn. Something gains Death Touch, and when it could, if it would die, it comes back tapped. The Jitte, Double Strike, 2 mana to equip, 2 mana to cast. And Sewer Valence Cam, flash when it enters or leaves. You can tap or untap a creature. 3 mana, sack it, draw 2 cards. Nah, I like my picks here, for sure. Okay, Splinter's Technique, search for a card, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. I don't love that. Action News Crew, 2 mana, 2/2 Vigilance. Channel 6, discard it, put a counter on each creature you control, and draw a card. And the Exterminator or the Point Squad Alliance, put a counter on this creature. Skateboard, tap a permanent, +1/+1 haste for 1 equip. I'll take these 2, I think. I really want to cement my colors here. +1/+3 in flying. I'll take Bebop, I guess. Or no, I guess I take the land and the Guardian stance. I don't need Bebop right now. Okay, Skateboard and Mauser attack, I suppose. But Mauser attack goes to the sideboard, and this goes to... Oh, they actually implemented that for pick 2. That's super interesting.
What?
That. So you can actually, like, pick what you're doing with the individual cards.
Oh, okay.
This is my favorite card name in the set, Ground Chuck and Dirtbag. So funny. Of course, we got nothing that was super helpful for us. I'll take Henchbots. Grounded for life, 3 less to cast if it targets tapped creature, destroy a target creature.
Okay.
Amazing. 2 basically removal spells. Shredder's Revenge is good. If it comes back, I'll take it. Tunnel Rats seems fine. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. There's like nothing else here for us but these 2. So I hope they both come back. Looks like red is like a possible 3rd color for us. Turtles in Time Mythic. We've got Jenica, Bad Apple, Big Sister. 5 mana, 3/3, make a 2/2, and she has Plane Cycling, so sure, I'll take that. And Putrid Pals, 3/3 Death Touch for 4, enters with 2 counters on it if a permanent left. Okay. Ooh, and there's Shredder's Revenge as well, though.
There's also the Blimp here.
Yeah, I don't... the Blimp is fine. I think I'm going to actually take Shredder's Revenge and Jenica. Maybe this comes back.
Okay.
The Neutrinos. We said it was a possible... Red was a possible pickup for us. And there's actually kind of nothing else here for us. There's the Omni Cheese Pizza, I guess. But we'll take the Neutrinos. 4 mana, 2/4 flying. When another creature you control enters, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. And whenever this attacks, exile up to 1 target creature you own, then bring it back tapped and attacking. Damn, that seems cool. And I'll take Point Squad as well. We'll go for an Alliance deck. Cool.
Okay.
Seems very interesting. Leonardo, Big Brother. So we have Big Sister and now Big Brother. And Shredder's Revenge. Yes, please. Leonardo, 3 mana, 1/3 with Sneak, and he gets +1/+0 for each other creature you control. Incredible.
What is Zog?
Triceraton Castaway.
Whoa.
5 mana, 5/4, reach trample. When he enters, one creature can't block this turn, and he has mountain cycling. But yeah, these are perfect for me, these two. Feels like we're definitely getting cut. During your turn, this creature has first strike. When it attacks, you may discard a card, and if you do, draw a card. And then this says, tap to add a red, only to cast an artifact spell or activate an ability.
Is that snake eating a battery?
I did not. Oh, maybe.
I think it is.
Maybe. Oh, the Putrid Pals came back. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
And in fact, then we can take the Blimp instead of this.
Okay.
Love it. Last two, Bespoke Bow and the Forest. Pack 3. Amazing. Look at it. We got
Perfect.
Splinter. Now, notably, and the last Ronin's Technique, Shredder's Armor, Eastwind Avatar, Oroku Saki, Foot Ninjas. All right, so Splinter, if an ability of a ninja creature you control triggers, it triggers an additional time, and a ninja can't be blocked this turn for 2. Create 3 1/1s. If its sneak cost was paid, they enter tapped and attacking. It's a 4 mana instant. I guess it's fine. Shredder's Armor is 2 mana. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. Equip cost is sack another non-land permanent only once each turn. When it enters, attach it to a creature you control. I'm not in love with that. I won't be honest. I won't be honest. I won't lie. I didn't love this one either. You draw a card and lose life when it hits, but it's got the sneak. This is an alliance card. I could take this one. We could take the land as well if it comes back, and Foot Ninjas also. But I'm going to take both of these for now.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Leonardo, Big Brother. There's Foot Headquarters. There's Stomped by the Foot. Okay, so we take Leonardo and Stomped by the Foot. Maybe Foot Elite comes back. Maybe the land comes back. Omni Cheese Pizza. Like, this is a good card, but we can't really splash green. I know we have Putrid Pals, but we don't need the green for that.
Right.
So yeah, I think these two are perfectly fine cards. Make Your Move is amazing. I wanted one of those earlier. There's Foot Ninjas, but there's also Squirrelanoids, and we can make our curve a little bit lower, which would be nice. It's a 1 mana 1/1 Death Touch, which is just always a really good and helpful card.
Yes.
So I'll take that.
Snakes.
April the 3rd, Putrid Pals the 2nd.
Okay.
Not bad at all. Let's see who we're drafting with now that we have a second. Anakin's Dad, King Gex, and Florida Mun. Okay. Well, Shredder's Armor came back and Foot Ninjas came back.
Amazing.
Ooh, or the land. Or the land for the neutrinos. I'll take the land over Shredder's Armor. I'll take the Foot Ninjas.
Wow. Okay.
Foot Elite. And then Rock Soldiers goes to the sideboard, I guess. But Foot Elite we take. Sure. Followed by a Musicians, which does have Alliance, but it's mono red and a land. I don't know how I feel about this deck. I think it's fine. I think we've got interesting stuff. I just don't think we have synergistic stuff. Because I don't quite know what synergizes super well in this format yet. We have 7 cuts to make.
Okay.
Which is a lot. Let's cut the skateboard. Let's cut the blimp. Let's cut... the Hamato Guardian stance, despite the fact that that's all our low-costed things. But this could be cast for 4.
Okay.
Which means the top of our curve is 5. And also of note, this can also be cast for 4.
All right.
And this costs 3 less if it targets a tapped creature. So 1, 2, 3 less.
Wow.
And then this can be plain cycled for 2.
So maybe we cut some land?
Not some. We can cut 1.
A land.
We can cut a singular land.
Okay.
We have 70% white, 41% black, 11% red. But again, it doesn't... like, these two don't count towards red.
Sure.
We only have a single red pip in the whole deck.
We do have another Dimension X, I think, in the sideboard.
Oh, we must have put it there. You're right. Look at you.
Yeah.
And now we don't need the mountain, if we have that. And then that's only 16, so we're good. Okay. On lands, I should say. All right, so let's go back to looking at this properly.
This curve is nice. It looks like a hand.
Yeah, it's good. That's what you want. You're right. You're totally right.
Instead of a foam finger like usual, or you know,
Like a rock-on symbol
yeah,
or something.
yeah, shit you don't want.
Yeah, exactly. We want all of these. I think we want all of our removal. I think we have to find some creatures to get rid of.
Busy Star sent some emojis
Oh, God.
that I'm trying to decipher.
Don't mail something, play mutagen cards, and be sad about it. Or play mutagen cards, or I will be sad about it. Meaning Fizzy Star. That's how I choose to read that.
Okay.
Now, what's the Turtles Forever? Instant search your library and or outside the game for exactly 4. Opponent chooses 2, put them into your hand, and the rest, shuffle the rest into your library. Interesting.
That art is so cool.
Right? I really love it. It's
Yeah.
so clever. What a great job. See you around the multiverse, bros. One Leonardo or another.
Nice.
That's awesome. And they have the comic book one to the right, the movie one to the left,
Yeah.
and then the modern one is the Leonardo, and the Raphael is the one from the TV series that I used to watch when I was a kid. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Really awesome. What do I do here? And I definitely don't love this card. But we've got a lot of these as well. So notably, we won't have any blue to say the target ninja can't be blocked this turn, but that's okay. Any ninja's abilities that trigger will trigger an additional time. And we do have a lot of ninjas. Like this one will gain 6 life. This one, 2 of our creatures will gain death touch. What other ninjas do we have? This one, 2 of our creatures can get +1/+0 indestructible.
I feel like we have some good cards here. I mean,
Yeah. This one is also a ninja, so it can get 2 +1/+1 encounters. We can make 2 food, or we can scry 1 twice. Jenica create. Actually, you know what? Maybe that doesn't work. Maybe it would be that we would do 2 of them at once, and then not do the third one, or like when we do the third one, we can only do the third one and not be able to do any others. And then Jenica would make 2/2/2 mutants. So that seems pretty great with Splinter. It's really I like that a lot. But that means that we need to cut one of these.
it is a putrid pal.
All right.
Which means because it's a pal, it's probably nice enough to be okay with the fact that we cut it,
Sure.
as well as the fact that it's putrid, so we really want to cut it.
All right.
Okay. Let's do it up.
Yeah, let's try.
Oh, we didn't change the deck box.
Oh, thank you. What do we want the deck box to be?
Good question.
Thanks.
I guess the green.
This one? Mutant Chain Reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we are black-white with like a little bit of red. Which is also known as Mardu. Juliano Bolts. We've played this person many times during streamer events.
I was just gonna sing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle theme song, and then I was like, I better not.
I will keep this hand. We get to scry 2 with April. So we can scry away anything that's not a land. Literally anything. Good. Okay. Uneasy Alliance could stop something early if we really need, but I don't think we will. Or I lied, and they'll play a Mythic Super Shredder on turn 2. Whenever another permanent leaves the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Super Shredder. That's insane. Are you kidding? Okay, well, you sure did play out your Mythic right away. Let's see if we can stop it from being as cool as you want it to be. That's insane. I'm not a big fan. They have enchantment removal. Sure, everybody plays enchantment removal. We drew a 3rd land. That's something. But it's got Menace. Grounded for life. Destroy a creature. Okay, goodbye. I'm so annoyed. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
It wouldn't
What
be Magic
the hell?
Arena if you weren't so annoyed.
Oh my god. And then they use a rare to get back their Mythic.
I mean, that makes sense.
Sure does. What does it even say? Return 1 or 2 target creature cards, each with mana value 3 or less, from your graveyard to the battlefield for 4 mana. And then they follow it up with Bebop, Warthog Warrior. Alright, well, they both have Menace, so I might as well attack. Okay. We will pass. Could destroy Bebop with this. But then Shredder gets bigger. What happened? There we go. I will do it. Shredder gets bigger, but I take 2. I don't mind taking 2. They have their own April. I know that card. Scry 2. One on top, one on bottom. Okay. And 3 mana left. 1 card in, or 2 cards in hand. Why wouldn't you have removal for the only creature I possibly have on the battlefield? Why wouldn't you? Okay, it's an instant. Not as helpful. Guess I play my own April and Scry 2. Shredder's Revenge and Leonardo Big Brother. Okay, sure. Those are fine, I think. Appa sneezed.
Aw. I think he was sick. Like, snot come out of his nose. Green snot.
Now I can't kill Super Shredder anymore. I'm so annoyed, dude. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. Okay, discard both of the cards in your hand, but like, who the hell cares? Okay, I mean, it was another removal spell and an uncommon. And then they just hit us for 7 and pass. We know we draw Leonardo, but we just don't have even a 5th land because we had to mulligan. So we play a 1/3, block the 6/6 and die? Like, can't even sneak this out. There's just literally nothing we can do. Jesus. Very exciting.
Yeah.
We're dead. It's got menace. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man. Ray.
Thank you, Giuliano Bolts. Park leader, pack leader. Okay, I just can't see it very well once it goes dark.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, X1. Let's draw a real hand of magic and then we can play the game. Or let's just not let's not have our opponent play a mythic on turn 1 that then they use a rare to get back after we use 2 pieces of removal on it. One of those, right? Hey, anyway, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying. Set seems interesting. I don't know if people are like not fans of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or people are just kind of sick of universes beyond. But yes, there are going to be 7 sets this year. That's too many.
Yeah.
That's a lot too many.
It's impossible, honestly.
Okay. Fine. I will keep this. I have a 2-drop, or I have a thing I can play for 2 to plane cycle. Fine. And it then lets me draw cards. So, fine. It's very slow, but it'll work. It's Momo.
Yeah.
Okay, we drew the red card. Neutrinos. Wingnut Bat on the Belfry. 1/2. Whenever another creature they control enters, it gains Flying, Menace, or Haste. Whenever it attacks, each other attacking creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Cool. I would like to draw 2 cards and lose 2 life, please. Drew another Shredder's Revenge.
Wow.
Okay, well. Sure is something.
Fizzy Star says, YouTube nom, won't nom, let nom, me nom, send nom, actual nom, words nom. Interesting. I see. Okay. So I guess your previous message meant that you couldn't write.
Make 3 1/1s, but that doesn't help. What does he do? Alliance whenever someone enters, he deals 1 damage to us. Okay, this has an instant.
Codename Eatnom 474.
Etom.
Oh, okay. I was like, is this just happening again to somebody? Okay. Wow.
I thought you guys were messing around. It's literally just not letting you send...
What is happening? Okay, so codename
Yeah.
That didn't happen to your name because
it's codename Adam, by the way.
Oh, okay. Codename Adam. That didn't happen to your name, but you're still crying because I guess it's not really letting you write stuff. And then Teddy Wolf is saying this is true, but with noms at the end of every word.
That's crazy.
Adding those 3 letters seems to work.
That's insane.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, everybody, but also it makes so much more sense now because I was really confused why nobody was chatting with us. I'm so sorry, everyone. Thank you for sticking it out nonetheless.
Codename says yup. Teddy Wolf says in... Okay,
I've been trying
to
say or saint or whatever. Let's make 3 1/1s, I guess.
say hi for an hour. Oh my god.
That's insane. And like, it's not like we can contact anybody at YouTube. We don't have the inside scoop. You know what I mean? To message them or whatever and tell them that their system is stupid.
Well, we have noticed that there's been increased censorship on what people have been writing in chat.
Well, yeah, because there was nothing when you go to live chat. There was nothing.
Yeah, it used to be. So the automatic is top chat, and it would censor a lot of what people would say depending on whether or not YouTube, I suppose, considered it to be too risque for them to condone people writing it. So we switched to live chat because that was supposed to prevent said censorship.
And it did for a while.
That was a while ago. And then all of a sudden, in the last, I don't know, couple weeks, people have been mentioning that even though we're in live chat, some of what they've been saying has been censored.
Which is weird because the person that I assume was Greg, 405 Gamer 2, was able to type fully without issue.
Yeah.
But that was the first 2 messages that we received in this stream.
Right.
So it might have been that at a certain point that happened. Mm-hmm. That's so weird.
Very odd. And it might have been that that's the only, like, username he could use in order to contact us.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know that, but I don't know. I don't think
Okay.
so.
Well, let's see. Kagatolucci is laughing. Okay. Fizzy Star says, found this trick on Reddit.
So does that mean that something's screwed up with YouTube, like just right now in general, or is that just something that like somebody put up there in general for, you know, whatever?
Fizzy Star says, Amy, check Discord. I tried to tell you, LOL. Okay.
I don't see it.
We can't really check Discord when we're
No,
streaming, but...
Oh, I see it here in general.
But did you try to, like, say what was going to fix it? Okay, we need to...
All right. It's fine. Cool but rude. Whenever you're attacking, discard a card if you do draw a card. And whenever you discard a card, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. So they're just playing an Alliance burn deck that's going to kill us. But we can stop, as long as we stop raw fight, like, we're fine here, right? Like, they discard a draw, sure. But then they discard a card, deal 2 damage to us, we go to 8, but we block the 2/1 easily. And they discarded that, which is irrelevant, so we block here for sure. Good, good. Okay.
Oh, so the play button and that's a tube. So it's supposed to say
Can't
that
message YouTube.
Right.
Sad face. Interesting. I like that.
Okay.
Whenever this becomes level 3, search for a card, put it into your hand, shuffle, then discard a card at random. That's great. Oh, well, I'll wait. I can wait until they... Yeah, okay. Aw. Lita, look at... It's so cute. She's so adorable. I just love her. Okay, well, let's go like this and attack with Lita, I guess. Gotta do some damage today.
Raymond doesn't seem to be having this issue and says, do not dual wild monitors.
Do you not?
Oh.
Dual wield monitors.
We have 3 monitors and they're all in use right now.
Yeah. Discord is behind you all, so if you want me to be switching back and forth between all of you in Discord, I could do that. But that's why I pulled it up on my phone, because that's where if I need Discord, that's where I have it. But also, I didn't get a notification that message came up on Discord, because, you know, sometimes my phone doesn't like to pay attention.
So. Oh, okay. So Fizzy Star says, No fix yet from YouTube. It's a bug.
Okay, so it's at least it's a known bug. Thank you for letting us know, and hopefully they'll figure it out soon, because what the hell?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they have their own Lita. That's super cute. Then we take 1, and we go to 7. Okay. I'm waiting for them to attack. And I'm waiting, because they're going to make a not profitable attack, right? So that they can then discard a card. And then as soon as they go through that process to try to deal us more damage, I can then use Make Your Move to destroy Cool But Rude. And then they will have wasted an attack, their creature will die, and I will get rid of their enchantment as well, their class card. They don't attack. Okay. I mean, I can still get rid of it at the end of their turn, just to make sure that it goes away for good.
Okay.
Grounded for Life destroys poor little Lita. I don't know how you could do that to a cute little thing like that, but that's your choice, I suppose. I will destroy your enchantment. We drew a land. Play the land. Shredder Unrelenting. When it enters or attacks, something else gains Death Touch until end of turn. So that would be the Foot Elite. And then... that's a 6/4. But we're at 7? Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Death Touch on this guy. Combat with these two. Plus one plus that one indestructible here. And see what they choose to do.
Teddy Wolf says, time for pizza. Enjoy turtles, with a turtle emoji.
Thank you, Teddy Wolf, and we're so sorry that it took so long to
be
say
able
hi
to
to
talk
us.
to us. Yeah.
Yeah.
But enjoy that pizza. I mean,
Yeah.
the Ninja Turtles certainly are.
And if you choose to come back here afterwards, hopefully we'll see you soon. If not,
Yeah.
thanks for stopping by in general. But bot bashing time, they really like. Okay, and then Shredder gets exiled. Okay. Cool. Well, I mean, I'll try to kill Lita and take 1. It works. Why would you let me kill her? That seems... okay. You do you, I guess. They have 1 card in hand. I could make them discard it, or... I have 1 mana after that. That's not as helpful.
So Fizzy Star says, apparently from what
I can find.
it only affects English.
Huh. Weird.
Other languages don't have the bug.
It's very strange. Okay, so we could give something -2/-2. Actually, that would work kind of nicely against their Raphael, because it's kind of the only thing that they have left, right? So maybe I go like this and do this again. Seems fine to me. They go to 9. We're at 4. I mean, fighting back is fighting back, man. I don't, we're doing the best that we can. We've got options. It's a land. That's good. 50% of their hand is not a danger to us. And the last card in their hand, we don't know what it is, but we know that they didn't play a card last turn. It could have been a hand land, right? We do that. It was, or possibly was. This is a 2/4 lifelink. If a permanent left the battlefield under their control that turn, they make a ninja, and of course we take 1 damage. We're at 3. They don't attack. We take our turn. We drew a land. We play this land. Then we go to combat and attack like this and do this.
Fizzy Star says, I really hope this is fixed by Friday. LOL.
Yeah, for sure.
Me too.
Yes, please block with that Foot Mystic. Please.
Thank you for checking on that, by the way, because... yeah, I was starting to be a little confused as to why no one was saying anything.
Me too. All right, so instant speed, -2/-2 on the Foot Mystic. So it has no power, they don't gain any life, and it has 2 toughness, it dies to 2 power. So now it's gone, and our creature was indestructible. We'll end our turn. Obviously, if they draw a creature, we'll go to 2, but there's not much we can do about it. We can Turtles Forever at the end of their turn, which is really nice. They drew a land. Amazing. Now they're going to make Raphael unblockable. So we still just go to 2. It's probably fine. You got it. Can't be blocked this turn. Okay. It's all they've got, so they attack. And before you deal damage, I will Turtles Forever. 4 legendary creatures with different names. And is it up to 4? For exactly 4. Uh-oh. Search our library first. Oh, good. Okay. April, Splinter, Leonardo. Uh-oh. Sideboard. Oh my god, we literally don't have it.
Oh boy.
What do I do?
So do we not get the 3?
I guess I decline. And it goes to the graveyard. Great.
Wow, that sucks.
Cool. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Paid 4 mana to do just nothing. Take 1, go to 2. Okay. Card's not as good as I thought. At least not in this deck. Henchbots, though. Exile target tapped creature until this leaves the battlefield. Good draw. Thank you, Arena. That's a good way to, make up for it a little bit. Okay. Well, there's only one choice. I'll take it. And then I will go to combat and attack. Doesn't matter. All right. 19 cards left in our library, and we're looking for 2 more one of 2 lands, I should say, to play Neutrinos.
Fizzy says, I did have a question about MTG.
Please.
Are these crossover cards legal in regular play or just in special events?
That's a damn good question, because when they originally released Universes Beyond, they had said, look, we're going to release these Universes Beyond cards. Sorry.
Thank you, Oblivion Sorrow.
We're going to release these Universes Beyond cards, but they're not going to be legal in standard. You could still play them in Legacy, which is older formats and stuff. But then they were like, all right, well, we're going to release them and they will be legal in standard. And so now, yes, they're legal in all formats that they're printed into, right? So with these sets like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Avatar, Final Fantasy, stuff like that, those are all legal in standard, which is the format that rotates out every certain period of time. But the SpongeBob Secret Lair, for example, is not legal in standard because it's a secret lair, but you can play those cards in Legacy and I believe Modern, and somebody can correct me on that, I guess, but stuff like that. This hand seems fine. I'm starting to really dislike this card. I'll put that out there. Because we haven't drawn either of the 2 lands that we have that would let us cast this, so it's just a dead card every time we've seen it. Which is very frustrating.
Yeah. And obviously we know we need to take that other one out since it whiffs.
Yeah. Yeah, especially now that we have Splinter in hand, I don't think we can play it. Donatello! Amazing. What does he do? Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, make a token that's a copy of an artifact you control. Well, we can use our mana effectively and kill Donatello. And then follow it up with Splinter. Play this, play Splinter. Oh, I guess I could have played this first, because then this would have gotten a counter and attack next turn. Or this turn. Interesting. Because we don't have a 4th land, so we could just draw 2 cards and lose 2 life, which would get us a land this turn. That seems pretty useful. Unless they counter it, I guess.
Seems silly, but okay.
They just...
Wow.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll put him on top and then draw him. And a land. Sick. Love it. Okay, pass. I needed that land, so we
Yeah.
got it. Even though we only technically drew one card. I still got it. Nobody. When this creature enters, return up to one other target artifact you control to its owner's hand. Scry 1. You shouldn't do that. Your mutation will go away forever, but it says up to 1, so they don't have to return it. They can decline. They did it anyway. You could have declined and still scried 1. Just throwing that out there. Putrid Pals is a 3/3 death touch against their 3/2. Does that make sense? All right, there's the 2/1. So we play the 2/1 first. I don't know. I can take 3 damage once or twice. I'm not too worried about it. Any land against this Jenica, no blocks. Which, when Jenica enters, is a 3/3. She makes a 2/2. That'd be pretty good.
Fizzy says, I scared Andre by accident this afternoon.
How so? They draw 2 cards by sneaking the nobody back to their hand.
Oh.
Which would be fine. Okay, so Sewer Valence Cam, here you go. They tap the EPF's point squad, which is fine, I guess. Then they play Donatello. If you control an artifact, draw a card, which they do, and they did. So good. 5th land.
Oh, I get it. They're the point squad because they're pointing.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Is that with their arms or is that with weapons? Yeah, it's with
Both.
their arms.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see. Do I just play Jenica here? I guess I do. Yes, because then 2 creatures enter, and so she gets 2 counters. But they get 2 counters. So, counter, creature, counter. It's a 4/3. Sure. Do you want to lose it? Give you the chance. Yeah, I didn't think so. Henchbots. We lose EPF squad. That's unfortunate. But fine.
Fizzy says, I feel bad because it was a full horror movie shriek of terror.
Oh no.
What happened?
So they can play it and tap something, but it does have flash, so that's interesting. Oh, and it's when it leaves as well. That's interesting. Okay, I like it. I like it. We drew Karai's Technique, which can give +3/+3, -3, -3. So we can get. We could play them. We could play it. We'd have 2 mana left, which is not enough for anything else. But we'd get our creature back, our EPF squad, and we'd get a 5/5. So yes, I will choose both, please. So +3/+3 is here. -3, -3 is here. We get our creature back. We get a 5/5. We swing for 5.
Okay.
Oh, we could sneak this in. No, we definitely don't do that. That'd be very stupid. Okay. We'd lose our 5/5. They wouldn't take 5 damage. We'd never get it back, and we'd get 3 1/1s instead. No, thank you. A very stupid play. Very foolish.
Fizzy Star says he thought I left for work, but I was just downstairs. So when I came in the room...
That's really funny. 3/3. Okay, so that would be the last Ronin's Technique as well. This is not a ninja, so this won't trigger twice, but that's fine. They have Mauser Mark 3, 2/3, can't attack unless you control an artifact. Another artifact. Okay. This is an artifact? It sure is.
He thought I was an intruder.
Wow.
Oh, gosh.
Crazy. It's very scary. I will say, it was super funny. I was hanging out with our friend Emma, who, in fact, if people watch our Video Games for All channel, link down in the description box below, along with our 3rd channel.
Gluten-free for all.
You should definitely go check both out. We'd really appreciate it.
Please.
Yes. I was hanging out with our friend Emma, who has, I mentioned Video Games for All. She's been on our streams before, or visited, been in chat. Thank you. For our streams before. That's a better way of saying that. But I was...
Yeah, we had some people visit, but she was not one of them.
No. She actually... Was she on our first stream ever? I think it was our test stream. Because she was helping us test it out. That was back in the apartment. That was back in like 2019 or 2018 or something.
Because she was helping us. She's the one who built our computer.
Correct. So she wanted to make sure that the streaming worked. Take 5. Go to 10. Look at this thing.
Yeah,
It's
he's
so
running.
scared. 1 mana, 1/1. Can't be blocked if an artifact entered under your control this turn. We have Lita. Oh, and the last Ronin's technique. Oh, God. That's insane. What a great, great play for us. Okay, well, combat, I guess? What's the best thing to do here? Attack with the 2/2 only? I think I can attack with all 3. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's see. Okay. They take 8 and go to 3. That feels pretty good, especially when I have the last Ronin's technique that I'm going to play soon. Don't kill Lita. How could you do that? Why? What does she do? Counter, food, and scry 1? Fine. I can put it on the top. That's fine. Okay. Well, now... I'm not dead. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But I still don't play this. I still do the exact same thing next turn. I replay Lita, and then I play this. Or keep up this, or whatever. But that's very unfortunate that that worked out that way. But okay, no problem. They mutagen 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still go to 3 on board, and they're at 3. So I feel pretty okay. I don't even know if they can attack, right? Because I just kill you on the crackback. Yeah, no attacks at all. Take my turn, drew Lita, as we knew we would. Here she is, this adorable little girl. We now have a 5/4. Let's go to combat and attack with a 5/4 only, I think. Now that we're at 10 and they have bigger creatures. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, sure, I can do this. The last Ronin's technique, make 3 creatures, make my EPF squad get 3 +1/+1 counters, and I get to get a... Yeah, they can see that. Yeah, they did.
Thank you, Raisin Man. Like Raisin Bran, but
Raisin
instead
Baman.
of the R, it's an M.
Yeah. I still... Damn it, I didn't get to see how this works, though. Because this is a ninja, and it should be duplicated. But I don't know, because it specifically says... choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. I don't know if each one would activate twice or if we'd only get to do it 3 times.
This little baby's a ninja.
Yeah.
This baby ninja. That's so cute.
She's sliding in between that dude's legs. She's running away from the enemies behind her. This one.
Cute baby ninja.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I was telling my story about Emma. So I was hanging out with Emma, and she lived with her brother at the time, and she went upstairs to like use the restroom or something, and I was downstairs playing video games, and her brother, whom I had never met, comes home with his girlfriend, I think, while I'm in their living room playing video games, and Emma is not in the room. She's upstairs, fully out of sight. And it was not something that she had mentioned to him that I was going to be there. And they walked in, and I was like, "Hi, I'm not a robber. I'm with Emma. She's upstairs."
Shouldn't have said anything. You should have just kept playing.
I just, like, genuinely didn't want to get my ass kicked, you know? Like...
Well, where's the fun in that?
Human token 2204 with this Appa avatar.
That's cool.
He's super cute. He looks like he's hiding stuff in his cheeks.
Take a look.
In that avatar. 3. Get it? Avatar. I could plane cycle. I need 1 land. Ooh, but because we have Splinter, I literally don't think it's a dead card. Oh, and Jenica as well, because Jenica would have counted. Son of a bitch. Because we have Splinter, Leo, April, Shredder, and Jenica. That's 5. But we have 2 of them in our hand, which means we only have 3 to choose from. So we literally can't play Turtles Forever.
Okay, so Turtles Forever doesn't always whiff.
Damn it, we had Lita as well.
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
Okay.
No, it
would've
doesn't
mentioned
always
that.
whiff.
Okay,
No.
okay. That's why I was like, we should take it out because
No, it's-
if we have like just under the number that we need or whatever.
It's exactly 4 legendary creature cards.
Gotcha. Which makes sense.
Oh, wait, okay, now we'll see, right? It's when it enters. So, +1/+1 counter. And, yeah, okay. So it does cut it out, though. So we can still only activate it 3 times. Even if we played 2 creatures. But that's really good to know. And this combo is hilarious. Really, really good.
So Fizzy Star says, would you rather have a flying bison or be friends with the Ninja Turtles, I guess, because it's 4 turtles.
But I would have the flying bison. Flying bison, no question.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, that helps a lot with...
Yeah. Like, if it's like be friends with Aang and be able to fly around on a flying bison, or be friends with the turtles, I mean, it would probably still be Aang for the flying bison thing, but, you know, who knows? All right, scry... I think I should scry 1. I need to land. There we go. We got there. Okay.
I'm terrified of heights, so, but I think I would still pick the flying bison. Because of the travel convenience there is... You know, I could close my eyes maybe. No, it would be really horrible. I would face that fear and probably conquer it eventually. But I personally
Jesus.
do not want to spend time with creatures that are contaminated with both radiation and sewage. So, as delightful as their personalities may be, I will pick the bison.
I mean, just the convenience of being able to fly anywhere that I need to fly is, like, awesome, you know?
Yeah.
Here, instead of a permanent left, scribe 1, and then return this from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped.
Fizzy Star says your own bison.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would definitely be the bison.
Big time.
Because, I mean... Like, liking the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a property, totally fun and fair, and it's awesome, right? But actually being friends with them and then having to interact with the bacteria and the radiation just sounds like I would die. I have enough health issues. I don't need to add to it with radiation and sewage. Mm-hmm. I'm good.
All right, I get to scry 2 twice, which I just kept the same both times. I'm then going to go to combat. I can't stop a flyer, but I can stop a 2/2, so I'm just going to attack with this 5/4 Lita because she's adorable and perfect. They block with the 2/2 because they can get it back later. That's more than fine. And end the turn. But they need, what, 5 mana to do it? Yeah, that's more than fine. I'm not too worried about that. They've been getting different lands, but they still only have 3 colors because they searched for a plains, which was their off color, I guess, or the color that they were off of, and a second green, which is relevant. Now they have Leonardo, Sewer Samurai. He's a 4-mana 3/3 double strike. During their turn, they can cast creature spells with power and toughness 1 or less from their graveyard. If you cast a spell this way, that creature enters with a finality counter on it.
Wow.
Okay. I mean, I'll take 2 damage. I'm not too worried about that. Oh, but they can sneak it in now. No, they don't have the second white yet. They could sneak something else in. Which they...
I'm gonna get more water.
Yes, please. We just take 2. Okay. No sneaking for them. Because they need that second white. Even though they didn't go get 2 white with their 2 everything pizzas, they got a second green. They still play Leonardo without the sneak. Okay. Not a problem. We take our turn. Yes, we do. We play the 5th land. We play Jenica, which makes 2 creatures. And we get triggers out the ass. We're going to get a +1/+1 counter. We're gonna make a food because we know what our top card is, so we don't need to scry. We'll make 2 2/2s. Then we scry 1. Sure, it doesn't matter. We get another alliance trigger. Holy shit, the triggers! Oh my god, they won't stop. Okay, well, April, go. That's crazy, man. So basically, all we need them to do is attack with Leonardo, we block with a 2/2, don't take 6 damage, and then next turn play Henchbots and steal Leonardo. And that'll be great. I think. But we'll see. Okay, Pizza Face came in. The permanent left. +1/+1. 3 counters on the thing. Okay. Or we could just kill Leo. This is a sorcery, though. But what's the harm in swinging out, right? Combat. Swing with everybody. That feels correct. That feels absolutely correct. They take it all? Okay. Why? Thank you, Human Token 2204. I don't know why you did that. You had options, but okay, sure. I'll take a free win. Thank you. They had 3 cards in hand, just like we did. I mean, again, I knew what I was going to be doing. So basically, the Sneak on Karai's technique means that we could return an unblocked creature to our hand. It says you can cast this spell for black-white if you also return an unblocked attacker you control to hand during the declare blocker step. So we would have been able to, like, if they blocked, like, here to kill this and here to kill April, right? We could have returned April to our hand, played Karai's technique, given +3/+3 here, -3/-3 here, or something like that. Or I guess it would be -3/-3 here, since the +3/+3 here would kill Leo and not have this die in the process. But regardless, like, we would have been able to do some fun things, but then, I guess, whatever. My example was bad, because April, if we're returning April, she's not dealing damage to this guy. But we could, like, kill this, right? -3/-3 here, +3/+3 here. So then these 2 die. Pizza Face blocked this, but April went away. And then when she re-enters, she scries 2 twice again. And they take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 6. So 15 or whatever. But there were ways out for them, I think. But anyway, we had a pretty good play on our hands, I will say. But yeah, what about you, Fizzy Star? You asked us. Do you agree? Would you get a Bison, or would you want to hang out with the Turtles? Iroh's demonstration.
Whoa, love it. Sick as hell.
All right, we're 3-1. Let's keep it going.
Or I guess fiery as hell.
Wow. Gross.
Yeah, I know. Fizzy Star says, "Oh, Bison, no contest."
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, hanging out with the Turtles would be fine. I mean, live in a sewer, right? So, like, not great for me, personally, in my opinion. This hand's great. Okay. We'll get rid of the neutrinos, because get the hell out. Okay. Look at Lita. She's this card is cool, man. I really like it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I feel like white and... Oh, you motherfuckers. I put the card on the bottom, and then I drew this land for the first time ever, huh? Fine. Oh, Super Shredder as well. Well, you know what they say. I don't actually have a line for that. I'm sorry.
You know what they say? Silently kill your card.
I'll gain a life, though. That's fun. All right, so Super Shredder is dead. You could also have that rare that gets it back, but you don't seem to, so that's fine. Splinter. Amazing. Look at that draw. All right, Splinter. Let's get Lita a counter, and we can scry 1.
Fizzy Star says, I would hope Splinter installed a shower. Yeah, but is it sewage that comes out of the shower is the question.
They stomped Lita.
Oh no.
She was stomped by the foot and killed.
Well, she is kind of underfoot.
Splinter has also been killed.
Oh. And he's a rat, so that makes sense as well, to a degree.
Now, I could make them discard 2 cards, but I'd rather draw 2 cards myself, thanks. Especially if it's going to be that. Let's play the Plains, I guess? We could ground it for life, but I see no reason to. It's a 1/1 Death Touch. Oh, they have Baby Appa.
Yeah.
Let's feed him some cabbage.
Yeah. Pet.
Pizza Face?
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Alright, well, I mean, I can still get rid of it, but not for 2 mana. That's for sure. Henchbots. Okay. But Pizza Face would probably attack still? No, maybe not. But destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. We don't have... Oh, it's an artifact creature. Sick! Ooh, I love it. Bye, Pizza Face. Amazing. I didn't realize that, and I'm very pleased now. Alright, end the turn. I can take another one. I'm at 17. I don't care. Ragamuffin Raptor gets back Pizza Face, or maybe... Did they have a mythic? Oh, they had Super Shredder, right? Nope, they get back Pizza Face. Okay, fine. No blocks. Take 1.
So Fizzy Star makes an incredible point
Okay.
by saying, hard to be stealthy, smelling like sewage.
Fair point. Yeah, I agree.
But they are in New York City. So to a degree, there's an underlying sewage smell that kind of just never goes away.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's our home state, but it is true. It is very true. Alright, let's make 4 1/1s and then use one of the 1/1s to block this 1/1 and kill it.
But you're right. Like, if someone lived in the sewer, you know, that would be different than the underlying sewage smell that never goes away. I mean, that would be pungent and noticeable. Who was the person who smelled like that? I'm gesturing this direction. I'm not gesturing at Joe as though he smells like sewage. Please don't say that. That's fucked up. But I'm gesturing like this.
No one said that.
Okay. I just was hoping no one would.
Ooh, okay. Hold. We have had Splinter and Lita. So we have Jenica, April, Leo. I don't think we can do it.
This is bullshit, dude.
Oh, wait. We had the neutrinos? Are they legendary? There's no downside to doing it right now at the end of their turn or whatever. So
Okay.
I guess I'll try it. I'm going to take 5 here. Taking 5, everybody. Going to 11.
We're taking a break. No.
I will play this. Library first. Neutrinos, I was right.
Okay.
And Jenica and Shredder. I forgot about Shredder.
Oh.
All right, we're good. So, April, Leo. Could you... What the fuck? Arena. Are we good?
And we can actually play the neutrinos because we actually have the land for it.
I know. Could you... What is happening, man? Thank you.
Stop sucking.
Okay. The neutrinos and Shredder. Not April. I want to try Jenica instead, but it's not being very cooperative. Are you fucking kidding? Thank you. Submit 4. Holy shit.
The opponent was just like, figure it out.
That wasn't them. That was just the...
No, I know, but the opponent was probably sitting there being like, what the fuck?
Now, they have to choose 2. The 2 go into my hand, the other 2 go back into my library and get shuffled in. Oh. So we lose this Dimension X off the top, but that's not really where it is. They're just showing us our whole deck because we get to look at our whole deck.
Yeah.
But we already have a Dimension X, so we don't need the other one. Mm-hmm. Arena. Just saying.
Listen here.
Yeah. Okay, they gave me Leo, Big Sister, Big Brother, and Jenica, Big Sister. So, pass to the end. Counters on something. It's the food. It becomes another creature. We take our turn. We drew Foot Ninjas.
Ah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to play this. Stealing the Pachyderm. This is Sneak for 4. That's Plane Cycling for 2, which we don't want to do. So, pass. Okay. And then... Yeah! No attacks is right! Okay, good. I guess we just do this. Play the 5/5. Gain 3 life. Okay. We're at 14. No attacks. But we have a 5/5 now, which is pretty good. I mean, obviously they could block it with 2 3/3s, and then we, trade it with one of them. Okay, we could draw 2, lose 2, or we could make them discard their last 2 cards. Damn. I think draw 2, lose 2 is correct here.
This is...
As an FYI, folks, for folks that are joining us a little later, we drew Leonardo and the Neutrinos. Nice. Neutrinos it is. They didn't want us to have it, so we might as well play it. For folks that are joining us late, YouTube apparently is glitching where the chat isn't working unless you mess around like Fizzy Star is. If you can see here that like adding random letters or whatever to the end of your word, keep it consistent because otherwise Amy won't be able to read it, and that's not a shot at Amy. That's just like, how are we supposed to know what the random words are? English words don't work, but apparently adding like nom or something at the end of your words does work, and YouTube is working to resolve the issue, but of course, I'm not going to hold my goddamn breath, I guess.
Yeah, so Codename Adam only added a U or an OM instead of an NOM, and it still worked. Mm-hmm. So people could, I suppose, just add OM to the end of the word.
Sure. Whatever it needs to be. Like I said, as long as you keep it consistent, it'll be easier to tell what you're saying. Stomped by the foot to kill the henchbots, so they get their 4/4 back, and then they gain 2 more life. They're 23. And then disappear happens, and they get a 4/5. We play the land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What does this say? Alliance, whenever another creature you control enters, +1/+1 until end of turn.
Fizzy Star says test. It did work, Fizzy Star, with just the OM.
Yeah. Alliance, whenever another creature you control enters, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Whenever it attacks, exile up to 1 target creature you own, bring it back. Tapped and attacking. Okay. Jenica?
So Fizzy Star says, okay, works then.
Yeah.
Yep. So if you just write an OM at the end of every word that you write, I will be able to actually read your message. Sorry, it's not us.
Yeah. YouTube's being glitchy and stupid, and it sucks that it's like during the streamer event, especially because otherwise, usually, that's a big plus for us being on YouTube, is that like there are a bunch of people on Twitch and not a lot of people here on YouTube, and so a lot of you folks come to us, and we really appreciate it, by the way.
Right.
Like a lot. But unfortunately this time, not so much. Because, on Twitch, I guess people are actually able to, have conversations with others. Super annoying. Alright, so they have a Reacher. There's, like, nothing I can do while they have this Reach creature, unfortunately. Leonardo is an 8/3, though. That's something. But, like, they have 2 3/3s, right? They would just block with one of those, and Leo's dead, and that would really suck. We obviously have another one, but they have another 3/3. So, we have more creatures than they do, but their creatures are still big enough that, like, even attacking with my Foot Ninjas, they just block with 2 3/3s, and we just lose 1-1.
Fizzy Star says, test, let's see. With just an O at the end, it still works.
Yeah, there you go. Good to know. All right, here's the Foot Mystic again. They get a 1/1 as well. Then they end their turn, and they get 3+1/+1 counters. On a 1/1 that's now a 4/4, we get Putrid Pals. If a permanent left the battlefield under our control this turn. How do we ensure that that happens? They're at 26. They're not really going to care about generic attacks, right? We can't do the neutrinos thing, right? Or we can. Oh, yes, we should, in fact. We'll trade with their Reacher with the neutrinos. Let's see what happens. It says, whenever it attacks, exile up to one creature you own, return it tapped and attacking. Yes. So that and the 8/3. Let's see what happens. I'm curious. Jenica goes away. Jenica comes back, tapped and attacking. Neutrinos get an alliance trigger. Jenica triggers. Neutrinos get an alliance trigger. So now we have a 4/4 flyer and the 9/3 and a 3/3 attacking. The 4/4 kills the 3/3, and then the 4/3 kills the 9/3.
Whoa.
But trades with the 9/3. So, okay. Very good. Now we Putrid Pals. We now have a 5/5 Death Toucher. And we lost Leonardo Big Brother, so let's play Leonardo Big Brother. Okay, end our turn. It's an 8/3 again. Okay, interesting. They have a mythic 9/9 indestructible, flying, trample, haste, and other artifact creatures they control have flying, trample, indestructible, and haste. We lose.
That's awful.
That's game.
What the fuck?
Sometimes they have mythics that win the game. What can I tell you?
Thank you, Tactic or Pups.
I like it. Okay. Well, we went 3 and 2, and technically 4 is the max that we could win, so that's not bad. Claim. There's no prize. We'll go back to Sealed. Swap back and forth a little bit. Early access, Sealed. Totally normal event token. Gets us 6 packs, of which maybe we'll get a mythic this time? Yeah! First mythic of the day. First 3 mythics of the day.
Whoa, sick. What the hell?
Amazing. Okay.
Arena's being so funky.
Agreed. So we've got Dark Leo and Shredder as a 1 mythic. White-black for a 1/3, or Sneak for white-black. Attacking ninjas you control have Death Touch. Whenever Dark Leo and Shredder deal combat damage to a player, make a 1/1 black ninja creature token. Then if you control 5 or more ninjas, that player loses half their life, rounded up. Okay. We do have a lot of ninjas. Then we have the Mythic Raphael. If folks are unaware of how this set works, each of the 4 turtles have 4 versions of themselves. We saw the 3 Michelangelos in our first deck that we played when we did Sealed, because we opened a rare Michelangelo, an uncommon Michelangelo, and a common Michelangelo. But there is also a mythic version. So there's common, uncommon, rare, and mythic of each of the turtles in the play booster packs, by the way, because you're going to see us open product tomorrow.
Yes.
The one of those 16 cards, or that Jenica that you just saw in our last deck, one of those 17 cards is in the turtle slot, because there is a guaranteed 1 turtle in every pack of play boosters.
Right.
So just an FYI on how that works. So like something like this, Don and Leo Problem Solvers or Raph and Leo Sibling Rivals, these will not be in the turtle slot, but they of course are in your rare or mythic slot. But this Raphael would be in your turtle slot only, or in your foil slot. You can get a foil one of these in your foil slot in a play booster pack as well.
But and in your mythic slot.
No.
Oh, not.
This is only available in the this and the rare version of the main 4 turtles are only available in the turtle slot.
Wow.
We did not see them at all in the rare mythic slot.
Gotcha.
And we opened a fair number of boxes, so
We
I'm
did.
relatively confident in stating that as a complete fact.
Okay.
We're Raphael must be blocked if able. He's a 4-mana 4/4, and he has Enrage. Whenever Raphael is dealt damage, add that much red mana, and until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. I don't see how... I mean, I guess, sort of, I could see how helpful that would be, but I don't love this card. I really don't.
Okay.
Dark Leo and Shredder, we already just read. And then Northwind Avatar, 2 blue, red, for a 5/5 flyer. When it enters, if you cast it, you can put a card you own from outside the game into your hand.
Wow.
So basically from your sideboard.
Okay.
Notably, if we play this, blue-red, we could play Raphael, we could play Don and Leo, and we could play Raph and Leo.
Yeah.
But if we played black-white, we could play these 5.
Right.
And just not play these 2 mythics.
Right.
So I think we look at our other cards and see what's going to work the best with what we've got here.
Well, so let's check these are the rares for sure first. I'm not in love with Splinter's technique, I won't lie. 4 mana sorcery or 2 mana sneak. Search your library for a card, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. I'm not in love with it. It's fine. Ninja Teen, 3 mana. Whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. For 2 mana, you can make it level 2, because that will stay consistent, what I just read. Then, at level 2, all your creatures get +1/+0 and have menace. That's a permanent thing. For 1 black mana at level 3, creature cards in your graveyard have sneak, 3 and a black. You may cast creature spells from your graveyard using their sneak abilities.
Oh, okay.
And all of those stay. So if you sack a creature, it goes away, they lose a life, and then, or you lose a creature in any way. And then at some point later, you can play them for their sneak cost for 4, and when they enter, they will have +1/+0 and menace. I still am not, I just don't love these. I really think it's blue, it's the blue-red, and we play these 4.
Okay.
I think this is a lot of work. And, like, if we have a lot of the disappear cards, then maybe. But we need a lot of enablers. Like, how are we getting creatures to leave the battlefield? Maybe by attacking or blocking or whatever, but... Raph and Leo Sibling Rivals is a 3-mana 2/4. Whenever they attack, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap 1 or 2 attacking creatures, and there is an additional combat phase after this phase. That's pretty good.
Yes.
Don and Leo, Problem Solvers, is a 5-mana 4/6 Vigilance. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to 1 target artifact you control and up to 1 target creature you control, and then return them to the battlefield under their owner's controls. So you get any enter the battlefield effects.
Okay.
Like, well, this says if you cast it, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, I guess we put Raphael in. I don't know. I don't really like the card that much.
Oh.
I might be wrong for that, but oh God.
Well, at least it is on the outside as ugly as I feel all birds are on the inside. Does that make sense?
Of course it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's also a 1-mana 0/2 flyer. Why? Oh my God. Okay. So stupid. Okay, so what were we... We're going with blue-red.
All right. Well, we've got a bunch of that down here.
We do. Notably, if we can... Doesn't look like we could splash white. But if we could splash white, we could get Go Ninja Go, and then 2 neutrinos? Jesus. Make it
Okay.
easier, I guess, to cast Raph and Leo, but I don't think we need it. What does Go Ninja Go say? Choose one or both. Exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control, or it deals damage equal to the greatest power among creatures you control to target creature an opponent controls. I mean, that's not bad.
I like that one.
Yeah, but as a splash, though, it's a little rough. The Nobodies gets to return an artifact we control to our hand and scry 1. Or I guess, yeah. The Mauser Mark III, it can't attack unless we control another artifact. So we'd have to do artifacty things, and we only have 2 artifacts in and of themselves.
So Fizzy Star says, sorry for swapping back. The single letter wasn't working consistently, so I'll stick with this.
Okay.
So that it just put the full nom, N-O-M,
Yeah.
at the end of every word that you write.
So stupid.
It's very
Not
stupid.
you, Fizzy Star. The
No,
fact that
yes.
this has to happen is what's stupid.
Yes,
You're
obviously.
great, and thank you for bringing it to our attention.
Right.
And sorry to everybody who has to deal with it because...
Right. Because it's annoying as hell.
Very. Alright, so blue-red. I mean, we got Fugitive Droid, Ultron Scientists ×2. Ooh, look at April.
Yeah.
There's Negate, there's Sewer Valence Cam, there's Buzzbots. Alright, I mean, I see some artifacts. I won't lie. Look, Amy, we could play the Crustacean Commando.
I love him. He is incredible.
He's a crab soldier, not a crab detective.
He's Mr.
Though.
Krabs.
He's not Mr. Krabs.
He has a killer mustache.
That's a giant... That's a pack on his back? He's carrying a dumpster around?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Legit, he is Crustal.
Oh! Shout outs to our Pokemon playthroughs over on Video Games for All. You should go check him out.
He's just the best.
Amy
I
does
love
great
him.
work over there. Return to the sewers. And now we want red as well. So Manhole Missile is a must. Yeah, that's right. I said it. This makes a robot that's an artifact. So we could do that. Mauser Foundry. When this artifact enters or leaves, make a Mauser. Make a robot. And then for 5 mana, sack it. It deals 3 damage to a creature. Okay. There's Raphael Tough Turtle with the Alliance ability. We'll take it. Mutant Town Musicians. Whenever another creature you control enters, it gets +1/+0. I guess I'll take that as well. During your turn, it has First Strike. When it attacks, you can discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Yes. Bot Bashing Time. 6 damage to a creature. If it would die, exile it instead. Yes. Raphael Most Attitude. 4 mana, 4/3. So that's the uncommon Raphael, the common Raphael, and the mythic Raphael. We just didn't have the rare. Just
But
saying.
you didn't like the mythic Raphael.
Correct, I didn't. 4 mana, 4/3 Menace Alliance. Whenever another creature you control enters, you can exile the top card, and then you can play it whenever he attacks. Okay.
SpongeBob, me boy, get me cousin out of that ball. I'm confused.
Destroy up to 1 target non-creature artifact. But this is also an artifact, so we're contractually obligated to put it in.
Oh. Okay.
And then we did not put the gold cards in. My bad. Okay, this one and this one.
I thought you wanted neutrinos, or no?
No.
Okay.
That's if we could get the white splash profitably, but we can't. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do we play the turtle blimp as well because it's an artifact? I don't know. Sure. But now, get out of here. We gotta make cuts.
Turtle blimp.
I mean, maybe. Yeah, it's a 5-drop. I forgot that it was 5 mana. Goodbye. You suck.
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe it's also... Well, how many artifacts do we have now? 10?
Whoa.
Okay. Yeah, rock soldiers can go. That's fine. It's fine. I said I didn't like the mythic.
So take it out. Fizzy Star says Crustal is a crab like Mr. Krabs. Sorry, dumb joke. SpongeBob, me boy, get me cousin out of that ball.
Right. So, in other words, Mr. Krabs' cousin is Crustal, that is in a Pokeball.
Oh, okay.
And so you're
because
saying
I'm
Crustal's
thinking
a
the
crab like Mr.
dumpster, and I'm like, that's not in any way a ball. So how?
No, I like that. I actually do like
no, that's really good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Agreed.
Actually.
Sometimes, the like crappy way to like say it is like, oh yeah, jokes are funny when you explain them. But
sometimes
we need the explanation. So we specifically need
Yes.
the explanation.
because we have problems. And or mostly me.
Oh, see? Okay, so you were talking about what the curves could look like. This just looks like the Shocker.
Yeah.
Or no, not the Shocker. This is... I think The Miz does this in WWE.
Oh no, is your pen leaking?
Apparently.
This is a new pen.
I mean, it's a stolen pen.
So maybe it wasn't new. Is that what you're saying?
Or maybe it's payment for me stealing it. That it got a little bit of ink on my hands.
Yeah.
Like when you steal money from the bank, that totally relatable thing that everybody understands.
Yeah.
But you steal money from the bank and it's got the dye pack in it, and so
Yeah.
it explodes
Yeah.
all over you.
And then you get paper cuts all over your body too. Obviously, that's what happens.
I
Karma works that quickly.
We're actually probably going to get rid of this, I think. That's 41. We did it. Amy,
Yes.
what is our deck box art?
I'm going to pick Eastwind Avatar because that card is gorgeous. And in foil, it is Mondo gorgeous.
Fair.
Mondo Lizard? Is that one of the cards in this set?
Mondo Gecko. Is who you're
Mondo
thinking of.
Gecko.
It's
I
a
was
mythic.
close.
Yeah, you are. But if you want to see what Mondo Gecko looks like in regular art and in alt art, you can go watch our video tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll be coming out starting at 9 a.m. Eastern here on this channel. But if you subscribe and ring that bell, you'll get a notification as soon as it comes out, and you do not have to worry about memorizing that. So,
Do it.
meh. Whatever, I'm just doing stuff.
Yeah, okay.
We're blue-red.
Blue-red.
Jesus.
Yes.
First time playing blue today. And I guess our first time playing red. We'd splashed for neutrinos in the last deck, but we've now played all 5 colors as primary colors in the deck. Fluva?
Yeah.
I looked at it and I was like, the floor is lava? No, that's not what it says.
Fluva, isn't that guy?
That's Flula. Flula board.
Flula.
Yeah.
Okay. I was close.
Yes, you were.
I keep being close, but failing.
And Fuva,
Well, yeah.
that's
That's the best thing.
it's not spelled, is it? It's not spelled that way, right? With an O, it's spelled with a U. But, actually, that's pretty good. Okay. So we can, for 2 mana, we can play Mauser Mark III. And then on turn 3, we can either play Mauser Attack and make a 1/1, or Crustacean Commando and make a Mutagen. And either way, it will be able to attack. But now they have a 1/3, so I guess it doesn't matter either way. But we did draw a 3rd land, which is very, very helpful. So there's that. They have a 3/1 first striker. We take 1. That is unfortunate. What can we do about Raphael Most Attitude, huh? I mean, Donatello's Technique, I could just draw 2 cards. That would be 7. And I do have a 2/3 that can block, but I wouldn't be able to block the 3/1. I'd take 3, I mean. Let's draw 2 cards. Yeah, one of them's a land. All right. And we drew Raph and Leo, Sibling Rivals. Okay, cool. Notably not an artifact, so we wouldn't be able to attack with this and this. But that's okay. Discard to draw. They only have 3 cards in hand anymore. Or right now. They discard a land. They already have 4 on the battlefield, so that makes sense. And I definitely block Raphael, at least to prevent 1 damage from getting through. Do they have a way of doing -2/-2 or 2 damage or something? No, they just have another 3/1 first striker. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh! Okay. 4th land. I need a 2nd blue. The next land that I draw needs to be blue if I want to play this on curve. Actually, or play this, interestingly enough. 4/3 doesn't help us against the first striker. Oh, +3/+0 on first strike, though. That's interesting. Huh. Wait a minute. Oh, but that's fine. It's sort of a non-bow, but it works nonetheless. We play this. We make a mutagen.
It's Mr. Krabs Crystal.
And then we activate the mutagen to make the Mauser Mark III not be able to attack anymore, but it's now a 3/4 that can block the 3/1s very well. Now, if they have removal for it, we're a little bit more screwed. But otherwise, that's pretty good for us, I won't lie. Punk Frogs is a 4/5 with Ward 2, but still, I feel okay. Because you could hit me for 3 and put me to 11, but you'd lose one of your 3/1s in the process. Is it worth it, I guess, is the question for them.
That is the question.
Good. And we drew the blue. I said we needed it. Which is better? At the beginning of your end step, exile up to one target artifact, creature, or target artifact you control, and up to one target creature you control, then return them to the battlefield. Well, I don't want to do this one. I would do this. We can put a card we own outside the game into our hand. I think we do this. It says up to 1. So we just return Crustacean Commando and replay it, and then get another mutagen, and then the Mauser can attack next turn if we want. But also, no attacks. Choose up to one target artifact, submit 0. Up to one target creature, choose the Crustacean Commando. It comes back, and it makes a mutagen token. And now we have the artifact that we need. Plus, we can just keep sacking these mutagen tokens, making our creatures bigger and bigger. And this 4/6 against this 4/5, like, we're okay. They have 2 cards in hand. We have a million. Michelangelo, weirdness to 11. Still deals 1 damage. They make a mutagen. Now they could put 2 +1/+1 counters on their 4/5. And make it into a 6/7. But, oh, they put it on the first striker. I guess that sort of makes sense. It's a 5/3. Still can't get through my 4/6, though. So, perfect. We drew another land. All right, let's do some stuff. 3 damage to target creature. We can put a card from our hand on the bottom of our library to draw a card. I don't think we want to do that. We could do Raph and Leo. I don't see the need. We could do Raphael and have 2 mana left. Mauser attack gives +3/+0 and first strike. So yeah, let's do this. And then this is an instant, and so is that. No attacks. End the turn. Submit 0 of those. And the Crustacean Commando can go away, then come back. Raphael triggers as well on Alliance. Whenever the creature enters, you may exile the top card of your library, and then whenever he attacks, we can play a card exile with it. I'm going to take the action. It's the 1 mana Fugitive Droid. Okay, interesting. Pass to the end of the turn. That's good. If Raph dies, this exiled card goes away forever, right? We won't be able to access it anymore, but that is more than fine. It's worth it, because we get access to more cards. I heard that.
I heard too. I'm cracking and creaking.
I'm so sorry, everybody, for the issues with the chat. Amy would be reading off every message that is sent. So if you've tried to send messages and they have not gone through, that's YouTube's fault, not ours. But what Fizzy Star has found for us, thank you, Fizzy Star, again.
Yes, thank you for checking that.
Is if you add some collection of letters, the 3 that have worked seems to be NOM, N-O-M. If you add those to the end of your word, each word, it will go through. I mean, what a huge pain in the ass, but it could work. So,
but yeah, then I should be able to read what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah.
Which, is kind of important as we're streaming.
Yeah.
Because, the chat function exists for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does. All right, we got rid of that 5/3, which is now a 3/1 again, but still. Spicy Oatmeal Pizza does 4 damage to Raphael, and then 3 damage to them.
Whoa.
Great. Like I said, this card goes away forever, but, I really don't care. But they couldn't kill Don and Leo problem solvers, which is what they wanted to get rid of, I'm sure.
Right.
When it enters, return up to one target artifact you control to its owner's hand and scry 1. I don't need to do that. Let's, otherwise I'd be doing it with Don and Leo problem solvers. Let's play this. right? Does that make sense?
This looks like the dragon from Dragon Ball Z.
Kind of. Shenron.
Yeah, Shenron.
Ooh, that's so interesting. Oh, God. If I play these three, we still have enough for Mauser attack, right? So let's try this. But it's whenever they attack. So we'll have to wait till next turn to actually attack with them. This creature enters, return up to one other target artifact to its understand. Scry 1. Okay. I mean, that's something to, like, because it's up to 1, so we don't have to bounce artifacts, really. Submit 0. And then we Sewer Valence Cam as our top card. I guess that's fine. We can keep that there. And then we will not attack. We will wait till the end of the turn. We'll make another mutagen. They can sack it and gain 3. You got it. Congrats. They're back to 20. We submit 0, and then we target the commando. This is a great combo, man. Great combo. Okay.
Okay. Moving right along. Forward.
They play a land. They only have 1 card left in hand. It is a creature that can get them back an artifact, a creature or food. So they can get back the spicy oatmeal pizza, or a creature. It's the pizza, not the 3/1. Interesting. Oh, because it does 4 damage. So they can kill the crustacean commando to make me stop doing that over and over again.
Yes.
That's funny. Oh, okay. So we can do this. Put a card we own from outside the game into our hand. Oh god, there's so many options. Rock Soldiers would destroy a non-creature artifact, which they don't have any of. That's a pretty good use for that card, for sure. Blue or red. There's this one. Sure. We'll take Raphael the Mythic. They don't get to see it? Oh, God. Okay. We can tap or untap a creature when this enters. End the turn. Do this, because we get to scry. And then this. That's incredible. Incredible. Perfect. Scry 1. Submit 0. Scry 1. And then make a mutagen. It's a land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't need it, so the land actually goes to the bottom. Good scry. Good scry.
Okay.
Okay. And then we can tap or untap target creature when this enters. Spicy oatmeal pizza. 4 damage to the crustacean commando, I assume. Again, to make me stop making a million mutagens. Oh, Raph and Leo. I guess that makes sense. It's a rare, and it's the only one of our 3 rares that they can target to kill with that. And then they go back to 17, but then, of course, they can gain 3 life and go back to 20 again. But they have 1 unknown card in hand and 3 mana open. Ice Cream Kitty. Food Cat Mutant.
It's like a Choco Taco with a kitten living in it.
So gross. Sack another creature or token to draw a card only as a sorcery, and then they can. It's food, so they can sack it and gain 3 life. Before my turn, I want to tap the 4/3, I guess. Right? They don't have anything that can block flying? Good. Play this. Tap this. Take the action. Draw the... We just got rid of one of you. Play Raphael. Mutagen here. Right? Mutagen here. Seems okay. Land. Mutagen here. Seems pretty okay. Attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So we just attack for 5 in the air. They go to 12. Then we return the Nobody. This is insane. So we return the Nobody and the Crustacean. The Nobody comes back in, targets the Sewer Valence Cam to go back to our hand. We then get a mutagen. Then we scry 1 and put the 3rd land in a row to the bottom of our library. Just throwing that out there.
Nice.
And then we can tap or untap a creature. Let's untap our 5/5 flyer.
Sounds good.
Holy shit! That's so cool!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, they drew a 4/4 trample reacher, huh? Well, thankfully, I take one, I go to 10. And they gain 2. Thankfully, I can play the Sewer Valence Cam and tap their reacher and attack for 5 again. So that's something. They can sack something to draw a card? Yes. Sack another creature or token to draw a card, but it's only those options. So they could gain life with the pizza, I guess. Okay. Let's see what they do. Raphael must be blocked, but, like, doesn't matter that much. And we don't need all the red. We drew... There's 4 lands in a row on top? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because we scribed 2 away and drew 2 in a row? Seems right. Let's... Sewer Valence Cam. Let's Sewer Valence Cam.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you know what we could do? We have Mauser attack, right? So we want to tap that. So that we can attack for 5. But we also want to attack with Raphael. Because he has to be blocked. Now, they could chump block, and then I won't have to use Mauser attack. But if they try to multi-block him to stop him from being a problem, we just Mauser attack, give him +3/+0 and first strike until end of turn. And so he'll have 9 power and first strike.
Wow.
And so he will not be killable by them at all. They are really thinking hard about this Sewer Valence Cam. Tapping their reach creature. Timeout was used. We take the action and tap their creature. We then mutagen on the avatar. We then go to combat, go to attackers, and swing with our 2 6/6s. Raphael must be blocked if able, but, again, they can chump block with a 1/1 or a 1/3 or something. Like, they could block with this and then sack it as a food. That's fine, but they have to declare a block on Raphael with at least one of their creatures.
They're gonna eat that cat?
They could. It'd be really gross, but they could. So they are, it looks like, double blocking. They're using the punk frogs? No. Okay, I lied. They're using the 1/3.
No, frog's legs are delicious.
Yeah, we enjoyed them when we had them. That was great. All right, go to damage. They sack it to gain 3. You got it. Not a problem. They had the 2 mana, so they go to 11, and then we end our turn, keeping up the patented Geek for All hand land. We're then going to return the Nobody and the Crustacean Commander to our hand. Or not to our hand. We exile and they come back. Then we return the Sewer Valence Cam to our hand. Make a mutagen. And we have null group biological assets. Lets us discard a card to draw a card when it attacks. So sure, we can keep it there. That's fine. And then we get to tap or untap a thing. Let's untap... the Flyer or Raphael? The Flyer. Just because we have no other way of blocking flying. So it's at least an option for us. We'll pass to the end of the turn. And both of these cards, instant and a card with flash, could be cast during our opponent's turn if necessary.
Sounds pretty okay.
Right? Okay. And so we'll see what else they want to do. Because the cool thing is, right, with the null group biological assets, we can mutagen them up to make sure that they'll have that much power of first strike the turn after. Sure. They just pass through their whole turn.
Wow.
Good. We drew it. We knew we would. Let's go with Sewer Valence Cam. It's ward 2? No, it's ward 3. Interesting. I guess I just tap you to guarantee 6 damage. Comes through in the air. Tap it, yes. Combat. Yes. No need to do anything else fancy. I don't need to use the mutagens yet because I want to use it on this. But if they're going to make me Mauser attack, I will. At a certain point, I'm sure that there is a way where if I just swung out, it would be beneficial to me. But I'm not going to bother. They sacrifice Michelangelo, their rare, to stop Raphael this turn. Because
Wow.
he had to be blocked. I add a single red, which doesn't go away as steps and phases end. That's good. Second main, I null group biological assets. And then I mutagen on the null group. Jesus, this deck is crazy, man. Mutagen on the null group.
You're a crazy man.
That's for sure. Don't I know it? I will end my turn. Donnie and Leo activate. Because why wouldn't they? They gain 3. You got it. That's at towards the end of my turn. I will end my turn. Trigger the Nobody goes away and the Crustacean Commando goes away. As we know. It's literally the same thing every time. The Nobody brings back the Surveillance Cam. The mutagen token comes back as well. We have Raphael Tough Turtle on top. It's pretty good.
Wow.
And then we tap or untap a creature. Again, we untap the flyer because it's our way of blocking flying. Okay. Now, notably, if I play this, like if for some reason I have to play this and tap something, they get back a creature or a food from their graveyard. It can be the food, so that they can, the oatmeal pizza, to deal 4 damage to something again. But what? The null group biological assets, I guess? Now they're looking for, they're getting back the ice cream kitty. Why? What does it do again? We just draw cards? Okay. We take 1. We're at 9. They play a land and the kitty. They're empty-handed. So I am not that concerned. Pass to attackers. They pass their turn. We take our turn. We drew Raphael Tough Turtle, as we knew we would. And it's whenever another creature you control enters. There are no other creatures here that are going to happen. So, right. Well, we do it at the end of the turn. So for now, we go to, I guess we mutagen this guy again for 6, or up to 6. Go to combat. Go to attackers. Swing these 3. I forgot Surveillance Cam. So, discard a card. The land, please. I was going to discard Surveillance Cam. That would have been very silly. Oh, I have Negate. That's even better. Tap this, please. Take the action. Go to blockers. So the 6/4 doesn't have to be blocked. Now, notably, they got this Ice Cream Kitty back. They cannot sacrifice it this turn to gain 3 life. They don't have the mana.
Yeah.
Here comes some big blocks on Raphael, maybe? No. Single block with their own Raphael, and they take 12. You win. Okay. Well, there you go.
Thank you, Fluva. I have to say, the only thing that I'm noticing that is like drastically different with this particular set than any of the previous sets we've been playing, these games last forever.
It's a long game. Very long games.
It's very, very long.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying that's a good or bad thing. It's just something I've noticed that it's just drastically different.
Sure. Yeah, I like it. I like that point. I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. This was a great game. Really good game. I mean, our deck does some really cool stuff, is really what it is. Man, I was like, I need some water. It's literally sitting right here because you went and got it for me because you're really nice. That was also our first game with this deck. Okay. Okay. Can't be blocked if an artifact entered. So we have a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 2. This is a great hand. This is a really great hand.
Okay.
Do we go first? We do go first. Look at that. Even better. We're going to curve out, and it's going to be great.
Okay.
When this dies, draw a card, and it's a 1/1 flying vigilance. That's pretty great.
What is that thing?
What thing?
The glowy thing.
I don't know.
Maybe it's a new one for Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a good question.
It's a slimy ball.
Hey, they have Ugin sleeves.
Sick.
I like it. I don't blame folks for not wanting to go through the hoops of leaving messages. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Well, actually, I mean, I do, but I don't know when it's going to be fixed is more what I'm getting at. So, sorry about that, everybody. Thank you for bearing with us. If you were trying to talk to us, I'm so sorry. You can, technically, but it will be a huge pain in the butt, as we've learned through Fizzy Star. Again, thank you. Wow.
Sorry.
It's fine. You have to put, like, nom, N-O-M, at the end of each of your words to allow the message to go through. Otherwise, YouTube fully blocks it. Just fully and completely blocks it. Which is very stupid. Here we are. I don't run the company. If I did, I would do it very differently. All that fun stuff. They have Action News Crew as a 2/2 Vigilance. But... oh! Amazing. Haha. Perfect. These things are so weird.
Yeah. It's unsettling.
Yes.
Like, well, and to a degree that makes sense on the, like, human-ish person, but on the robot?
Well, because it controls the robot from in there.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Because I'm thinking it's like parasitic, you know, and how can it be parasitic if it's a robot that it's clung to?
Gotcha.
You know?
Yeah. I hear you. All right, I guess we just attack for 1, hold back on the manhole missile if we need it, and the negate, which I imagine is going to be relatively pertinent against a black-white deck.
So, but maybe they're just, you know, little creatures, and they just need these mechs in order to interact with creatures of the same intelligence level as them, so that they don't get squashed, you know, and they just, that's how they live. I don't know.
Sure.
If y'all know the lore and you'd like to let me know by putting nom at the end of every single word that you write, I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Or you can just write it in the comments of the VOD.
Yes, because that should work.
Yeah, well, hopefully. We'll see, I suppose.
Who knows, right? All right, so I can play April here and keep up a negate. And end our turn. April says whenever she deals combat damage to a player, we draw that many cards and then discard a card.
She looks so beautiful.
Yeah, she does. All right, 4. They're still on the end of our turn, huh? With 4 mana open, waiting and thinking about what they want to do.
Okay.
Still thinking.
Yeah.
There it is. Do I want that to happen? Do I care? About 3 1/1s on the ground? I'm going to let it resolve. I feel like there are going to be worse things that are going to be played that I will want to counter. Just saying. They pass 2 attackers, and they pass through the rest of their turn, and we drew Raph and Leo, sibling rivals. I'm going to go to combat first and attack for 1 with Buzzbots. We succeed at attacking for 1 with Buzzbots. We play Raph and Leo.
The Doc Zoom is here saying pizza num equals nom nom nom. Amazing.
What is up the Doc Zoom? See? They used their whole turn, or actually it's the end of our turn, but still. They used all of their mana to try to kill Raph and Leo, and we instead negated it. Perfect. Exactly why I held it. Because it was better to have Raph and Leo live than not have 3 1/1s on their side. And if they have another removal spell for it, it still took them 2 removal spells to get rid of one of our creatures.
There you go.
Which I'm fine with. Leader's Talent. Whenever you attack, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature. For 3 more mana, they can level it up, and whenever a creature they control leaves the battlefield, if it had a counter on it, you gain 2 life. And then for 4 mana, they can level it up again. Whenever you cast a spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. That's insane. Okay, they sacked one of their 1/1s to kill Raph and Leo, but they did use 2 now on it, so we were right. Tap up to 1 target creature and put a stun counter on it. Could be on the 2/4, right? Okay. We'll play this. Tap this, stun it. Go to combat. Swing. Yeah, swing. This little 1/1 can't be blocked because an artifact entered under our control this turn. But they could trade with April or the Utrom scientists if they really want to. They do seem to really want to. Draw that many cards, then discard a card. Fine. Not a big deal. They go to 11. We're at 20. We will end our turn, and we keep up the ability to deal 3 damage to something. If we want. Bebop. 5/4 Menace. Rhinos they control have Menace. And then they attack for 2. They put a counter on it. We take 3. We take our turn. We drew Mauser Foundry. When it enters or leaves, make a robot. And then we can pay 5 mana to deal 3 damage to a creature. Combat. 1 in the air. An artifact entered, so 1 of these as well. They're at 9. We end our turn.
Can you read this? The Doxum says 2 shocked faces for that.
And said pig Latin doesn't work, basically. Like ig pay usn't day arc way.
Okay.
So pig doesn't work.
Right.
But with num at the end of each one.
Right.
To let it go through.
Right. So in Pig Latin, it doesn't work.
But with nums, maybe it does.
Well,
Or
yeah,
seemingly it does. So. Ooh. Scary. +1/+1 indestructible to the 3/3. Giving the counter to, not the 2/4. Perfect. This we do this with. 3 damage here gets rid of this. And both of their abilities whiff now because of it. Good. Great. Because they targeted it with Leader's Talent and with Foot Elite. So now we can go like this. Double blocking here to get rid of Bebop, I guess. And let the Foot Elite survive. But... Uh-oh. No. Damn it. Oh. Wait. Amazing. So much more worth it. We sack our 1/1 to get rid of their 5/4. Because we can sack it to... Nope. Counter target spell that targets an artifact or creature you control. Really, really awesome.
Yeah.
This costs 2 to cast. Oh my god. Okay. So when this enters, we return this Mauser Foundry to our hand. We then scry 1. We don't need the land right now, so it goes to the bottom. We then Mauser Foundry. It left, so we make a 1/1 robot. It comes back, so we make a 1/1 robot. And then we attack for 2, and they go to 7.
The Doxum is going. And saying at least emotions. I think it's supposed to be emoticons, right? Work. And yes, they do.
Seemingly. All right, so now they play a land. They play an Eastwind Avatar. So they have 2 2/4s. Okay. And it says whenever one of their creatures leaves, we had another land on top. That sucks. If it had a counter on it, you gain 2 life. Go ahead, Amy. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Or at least the emojis work. I don't know if, like, typed emoticons work. I don't know if anyone's tried that and tested it. Unless you're saying that that's what you did in order to get those faces to show up. Because I see them as emojis, like pictures, not the typed style of emoticons. Fizzy Star says, smile face nom.
With an emoticon.
With an emoticon.
Nice.
So, emoticons don't work, I suppose, then. Oh, they do
Or
work.
they do, yeah. All right, so they are blocking a 1/1 flyer and a 1/1 on the ground, so they can take 2. I think we kill the flyer here. That makes sense to me. They're empty-handed, so we make another 1/1 to make up for the 1/1 that's dying to their 2/4, and they go to 5, and we draw a card when that creature. Okay, Arena, 3 lands in a row is plenty. Thank you. I already scryed 1 to the bottom and then drew 2 in a row, even with the extra card that I drew. So, like, we can chill. We're good. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's much better.
Yeah, Crustal to the rescue.
All right, so now we have a mutagen. We can use the mutagen on the nobody to make it a 4/3. We can go to combat and we can attempt to attack for 4 and see if it works. I don't know what's in their hand. They just straight up block. Amazing. I will end my turn keeping up the patented Geek for All hand land, and they conceded.
Thank you, Yesus 2018, the Mighty!
That is awesome.
Yes.
This deck is crazy. I like it a lot. And it's not even like, I don't know. It's like, it doesn't even have like super powerful stuff in it, I feel like. I think it's just a lot of like cool things that like work with one another, you know? Mm-hmm. Monoist Circuit Feeder from Edge of Eternities.
The penis with little tentacles on it.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody wants that, but it exists apparently.
Marco Warcry Dauntless Drafter as Karn is who we're playing against. Okay, 3 lands. 2, 3, and 3, and then any land gets us the other Raphael. Okay. Seems great to me.
I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I will be back.
We will be here.
Okay.
Fugitive Droid on curve. Good for you, opponent. That is unfortunate for me, but good for you, I suppose. Let's see if they have a similar deck to ours. That's actually fun. The nobody bouncing the Utrom Scientists would be pretty cool. Okay, so they sneak to draw 2 cards. Okay. But now you have to discard a card. Actually, I guess you can play a land and replay the Fugitive Droid, right? But, oh, maybe they were short on land. Okay. Okay, they have Squirrelanoids. Never mind. Good for them, I guess, but damn. Okay, let's Raphael. Let's see what they do. Like I said, next turn I think the Scientists makes the most sense, and we can tap and stun the Death Toucher. And then we can nobody out this or away this, or if we get a 4th land and we really want to play Raphael, we can do that instead. Right? See, 2 versions of Raphael, and we can get that Mythic if we really want with our other Mythic, the Flying Dragon thing. No blocks on the 1/1. You got it. Mondo Gecko Mythic. 3 mana, 2/3, pay 1, discard a card until end of turn. He becomes the color of your choice and gains hexproof from that color. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, draw a card for each color among permanents you control. Interesting. That's not bad at all. I like that. But you need the mana and the discard, is that right? Yes. Okay, so play this. Tap and stun the Gecko, deal you 1 with Raphael, attack you for 1, deal you another 1 with Raphael, and pass. So actually, interestingly, next turn I was like, oh, I want to use my mana most effectively, so you would play a land and play Raphael, but I could play nobody, bounce the Scientists, and still have Sewer Valence Cam up to tap something. So that would be pretty good, I think. Okay. They're using up those ropes. Those timeouts. Okay, they replay their fugitive droid. They play a tapped land that gains them a life. And then with 2 more mana and 4 cards in hand, I assume that's going to be it. I mean, they can attack, but I mean, like, of cards that they're playing. They just passed their whole turn, or the rest of their turn, I guess. I will play this land. I will Sewer Valence Cam, I think, to tap the Squirrelinoids for the turn. I think I like this play. I think that's a cool idea. So let's see what we can do. Sewer Valence Cam, tapping the Death Toucher. Yes. Going to combat. They only have 1 blocker, and it's a 1/1 against a 1/3 and a 2/2, so I assume I get in for 3. I do. And then I play the Nobody. Bouncing the Scientists. Raph deals another damage. We have Mauser Mark III. That's a cool one. I like that. With all these artifacts, it seems okay, huh? Now, the Mondo Gecko I would absolutely block with the Nobody. I mean, they could draw... I guess they'd have to pay the 1 mana and discard a card to be able to draw 3 cards if it hit us. Because they could change Mondo Gecko's color. Right now, Fugitive Droid and Mondo Gecko share a color. You could make Mondo Gecko red or green or white, and then you'd have 3 colors, and you could draw 3 cards. But they'd have to get rid of the Nobody, or I guess make Mondo Gecko like so big that I wouldn't want to block. There you go. That's one way. Now, do they discard and draw 3, or do they just draw 2? Because that's also probably fine. They do discard a land to make Mondo Gecko... I would pick red, because like I have red cards, but I'm tapped out, right? So, but they make it green this time. That's fine. And then attack for 4. Okay, I'm at 15, and you draw 4 cards? What am I missing? What's their 4th color? Am I stupid? Oh, the white Uneasy Alliance. Silly me. I'm not stupid, but I just forgot about that for a minute. Okay. Well, we can tap the Mondo Gecko down again, I suppose, and play Mauser and attack for 1. But they take 2 off of Raphael as well. So they go to 13, they go to 12. Swing. And pass. Okay. Excuse me. Draw that many cards and discard a card. This is an interesting game, because, like, we were playing before, right? And, like, Rocksteady was coming out, and it was a 7/7. And, like, now it's, like, all little guys, right? There's nothing with higher than 3 power, and nothing higher than 2 power that can attack right now. So, very interesting. Like, playing this 4/3, it'll be the biggest thing on the field by a fair bit. Hi, Amy.
Just fixing the heat.
Yeah, it was hot upstairs before I noticed.
Yeah, it was.
I will happily block with the Scientists here. If they have Pump or something, it gets it out of their hand. But instead, they just trade. I'm down for that. Totally down for that.
Testing because it updated.
The Doc Zoom. Thank you for checking. And maybe it works. Test your chats away, y'all. It looks like the floodgates may be open. Bring it on.
Woohoo! Do it!
Splinter. Hamato Yoshi. Other ninjas they control get +1/+1. Then they play Karai. We haven't seen this card yet. Oh!
Codename Adam says, is it working now?
It sure is.
It is.
Thank God. All right, 3 mana 4/4. Whenever this deals combat damage to a player, return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. If her sneak cost was paid, return that creature to the battlefield. Okay. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Means I could do April and this and make a 1/1, or I could just play Raphael.
The Doc Zoom says, ran the update and booyah.
Amazing. This only does 3 damage. I can untap or untap something.
Okay, now who's willing to test the censorship level? Who would like me to say some shit?
Get it? Because then somebody could just type some shit.
Yeah. Codename Adam says, wow, that's probably the best version of the character I've seen so far.
Oh, Karai?
Fizzy Star says, just installed the update. Some shit. Okay. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Incredible. Love to see it. Okay,
Hey.
good. I'm super glad. First of all, thank you, Doc Zoom, for
Yes.
testing it and figuring it out. But firstly, of course, again, thank you to Fizzy Star for finding the loophole by checking Reddit. And I'm so
Right.
sorry, everybody. Of course, it's got to happen on a day like today, right? All right, so Raphael's dead and Splinter is huge. This is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough game.
Codename Adam says, beat Karai, I think.
Best Karai, I think. In other words, the art,
okay.
style of Karai.
Sure.
Future
Okay.
of the foot.
Sure. Fizzy Star says, I gained so much weight with all those noms. Laughing face.
Speaking of which, I am super ready for dinner soon.
Oh, okay. I
don't
will
know
get
about
that
you.
going.
It doesn't. You don't have to do it this second. Like, do what you
Yeah.
gotta do. They're just gonna get Mondo Gecko back, right? Like, or can they not? Because it happened at the same time. They're getting the 1/1 Death Toucher back. Okay. I mean, I make a 1/1 here, so I'm not too worried about it. I mean, obviously it's there as a blocker, I guess, but 2 for this. Make a 1/1. Deal 1 to you. You're at 10. Play April. Deal 1 to you. You're at 9. Keep up the patented Geek for All hand-land.
I thought I got my makeup on my skin because it was so red, but it's just my skin is so red.
Hooray!
Damn.
I might as well attack with Mauser Mark III. Why not? If they want to block with the Squirrelinoids, you are more than welcome. You just got it back. I assume you're going to keep it for bigger fish, but maybe not.
Do you want blue cheese on it?
No.
Okay, because I'm going to put
Not necessary.
ranch on mine in the hopes that, like, it'll make it less crunchy
Oh, I
noisy
see.
for the mic.
Yeah, you're closer.
I don't know if it'll work, but...
No, that's fine. I'm okay with that, but thank you.
Okay.
I'll read this while you go. Codename Adam asks, what's your favorite draft color so far? Well, if you're asking literally draft specifically as opposed to like sealed, etc., I think so far we did pretty well with white black with a splash of red. But right now we're in blue red. This deck seems pretty cool. I won't lie. I like it quite a bit. But white seems great. White seems very, very good. I guess I just chump block here so they don't get a creature back. So yeah, I'm a big fan of how white looks so far. Then there are just mythics in general. We found that mythics in general are just great.
Well, except for Raphael.
Except for Raphael. I'm not in love with Raphael. You're totally right. Damn it, we drew the negate after you played your mythic saga? Get the hell out of here, man. God damn it. Crap. Okay, well, this costs 5, this costs 2, and this costs 4. So I guess I play the land, because we could, like, draw 2 cards and negate something at the end of their turn. But otherwise, we have nothing else to do. We're so screwed, dude. They're just making They make 3 copies of Mondo Gecko. Like, it's over 3 turns, but, like, they just use a mythic to copy another mythic. It's insane. Because we got rid of one already, and now we don't... Alright, Mauser Foundry kills Splinter before blocks. And we make a 1/1. Hopefully. Doc Zoom, I assume what you're saying is phenomenon. Do. That's my guess, but I could be wrong. You can correct me. I want to, I guess, double block her, and then single block here and take 1. And Codename says, white does seem strong in this set in general for constructed and limited. Yeah, like some of the rares and stuff, man, it's nuts. Nah, it's a play on Menomina from the Muppets. Yeah, that's... Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah.
You sang it like Baby Shark.
I did sing Baby Shark. You're totally right. Thank you. And yes, thank you, Nancy Cat, and welcome to the stream. In fact, hello to all of you. I know it was like, with all the weird, like, messaging nonsense, it seems... Oh. They played a rare and milled half our library rounded up. Okay. Fine. I mean, such an odd choice for... It had sneak, right? Okay, that's why. And then they replay... they play another mythic. This is sealed, by the way, in Donatello Mutant Mechanic, and we drew a land! Makes sense. There's only 4 mythics on their side of the field, so of course we draw a land. Okay. Sack this. Tap this one, I guess. It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Amy.
You're welcome. Do you want a utensil for that, or just...
No, I'll be fine. Thank you. I'll take the action. I will then draw 2 cards. Play a 3rd land, which is not enough. I could play any of these, but I'd rather keep up this, I guess, because God knows... Well, I'd rather not play this. I can keep up both of these, really.
Okay. Here we go. All right.
I guess I will say no attacks with April. I'm not a big fan of this card. How is she going to deal combat damage to people? She's a 2/2. Anyway, never mind. Okay, so they now have 4 mythics on the field. 3 copies of a 2/3 mythic and a 3/5 mythic that says they can tap it to put 3 counters on an artifact. If it's not a creature, it becomes a robot creature. But they're just going to attack for 1,000,000, and we're not really going to be able to do much about it. I could make a 1/1 and block. Would that let us live? Yes, it would. Oh, actually, we could live without, right? And we could kill Donatello. If we're going to Mauser attack anyway, we might as well do this. Let the blocks happen. Do I have to... Oh, okay, they're just going to draw cards. That's fine. Irrelevant. They make a green. They still have the white. They need black, I guess, or red. They discarded a land and a land. Okay, they had 2 lands in hand. Okay. So yeah, they can draw things. Blocks have happened. I'm just going to go like this. +3/+0 and first strike to April. She's now a 5/2 first strike. Kills Donatello. That never happened. And then they're at 8. But they're going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 cards. They have 10 cards left in their library still, which is unfortunate for us, because so do we. Okay.
Okay. I don't know what you read. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Okay, so the Doc Zoom says, in Muppets Tonight, Kermit changed it to Phenomenon in a skit with Sandra Bullock.
Cool. Aw.
I love this little thing. So cute. I guess that's a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur ninja.
Yeah, because it's got a sword and a mask.
I think those are called Sai. I think. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. But of course, it's another rare. We'll see if I draw a land again. I did not. I drew a mythic. Holy shit. It's actually possible. All right, so I have 2 mana after that, which I'll probably just keep up a negate for. But okay. 5/5 flyer. We're still dead. They have 5 creatures on the field, and we play 1 blocker. So, you know, whatever. Do they have a board wipe for 2 mana in our in our sealed pool that we can cast with our 2 colors but chose not to? I doubt it. We'll just put Raphael in hand. They don't even know. They won't even know that that's what we're doing, but we're going to do it anyway because we did that last time too.
Fizzy Star says the 3-pronged ones are Sai, I believe.
Oh, okay.
And Raymond says, how does the set feel?
I like it so far. I think it's a little bomby. Like Mythic comes down and you lose the game, bomby. Like super annoying. But if that doesn't happen, feels pretty okay.
Thank you, Marco Warcry. Dauntless Drafter.
Ah! Visit the Shores of Imagination 2. Is that all the games that we needed? Did we play all the games? I think so. I think that's what that achievement is. We're 2 and 1. I'll come back to it in a sec. What did we get? Visit the Shores of Imagination. Play 1,000 games.
Got there.
We did it. Cool.
Yes.
Now we need 4,000 more.
Okay. Well, because the goalpost must always move, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure.
Boo. Celebrate today.
But you haven't played 5. It's like, hey, you played 1,000. Cool, thanks. You haven't played 5,000 yet. All right, sorry, I guess.
Don't you want to play 5,000? Don't you want to? Anyway. Captain Mark B says, yes, 1 prong is Jitte. And odd in the set because Raph always has a Jitte, but the Jitte card has him with a Sai.
Nice.
Yeah. Well,
That's very funny.
perhaps the artists are as not knowledgeable of weapons as me, because I didn't know what any of them were called. I thought it was a sword.
All right, so I'm risking the triple blue because 3 of our 4 cards in hand when we started, non-land cards in hand, could be cast for 3 blue. We then drew a double red card, which kind of sucks, and have now drawn nothing but red cards since, which sounds about right, but we still have 3 plays that we can make, so we'll see.
The Lisa Frank My Little Pony.
Right? Oh.
And that one has a crab as well. Look at that little cutie. Don't you just love it?
It's very cute. Hey, we drew a red. Holy shit. What a concept. 6 damage to a creature. If it would die, exile it instead. Uh-oh.
But we're not actually supposed to call it Lisa Frank.
Why?
Because it's not Lisa Frank.
It's just Lisa
it's-
Frank's style.
Yeah, it's copying Lisa Frank.
We don't want April right now. Oh, whatever. I think we just play this. No attacks for sure.
But I think that's why they made all of the like characters they depicted like super derpy looking. Because they wanted it to be like different enough from Lisa Frank. Yeah. Kind of silly.
I guess we found the aggro deck.
Oh. We were definitely looking for it. Not.
Discard April. Draw a card. Negate. Not bad. I mean, we can't play
With
it right
April.
now. She's like, I saw what you did. Holy shit. Stop.
She's like, you're going to discard me? I'm going to negate you.
Yeah. Sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Mauser Foundry is not going to be fast enough, right? We do have 3 mana after it, though.
Oh, that's the other thing, Captain Mark B. It's super slow. Every single game just seems to go on forever.
But again, that's why I just said we may have found the aggro deck. They're going very fast. But
this is the first time we've encountered that.
yeah. Alright, let's play in Nobody. Bounce the Foundry. This only does 3 damage, right? Oh, do we need the land? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I'm going to say no. Not for now. Okay, we make another 1/1. Blockers, baby! No attacks in the turn. Okay. We're trying things. We're trying. Yes, I get it. Block. Block. Block? Okay.
Yikers.
It comes back tapped. They gain a bunch of life. We lose life. We're not dead yet. But they put their rare back on top. They play another Foot Elite. Yeah, this person's insane. Actually insane. I don't have enough mana to do anything enough. Let's play the 2/4. Oh, but we need the double red, so we can't do that. We got to make a 1/1 and keep up Manhole Missile, I guess. Definitely no attacks. That'd be ridiculous. Turncoat Kunoichi. When it enters, choose a creature we control, exile it until this leaves the battlefield. If its sneak cost was paid, instead exile the chosen creature. It was not snuck in, so that's actually good, because then if they attack, I think we're still dead, right? But are we? They just swing out, I mean, obviously.
Captain Mark B says, always seems to be a tough game when they're using the My Little Pony avatar.
Yeah.
The bronies are good at magic, I guess.
I guess so.
But this is a girl, apparently.
Maybe.
Despota girl.
Despotic girl. Alright, I'll kill here before blocks. Put a card into our library. Yeah, these two, I guess. They said nice. I mean, not really. We're barely holding on here. They gain more life. We get our card back. We bounce the Foundry. We make another 1/1, which is a blocker. Holy shit, we actually live. I was like, we're still dead, but we're not. Oh, yes, we are. Oh, no, we're not. We're fine. Okay.
Oh my god. Roller coaster of emotions.
Sorry. I'm a little frazzled, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're at 25. Like, this is insane.
Yeah.
There's, like, we've been on the back foot since our first turn. Their first turn. We can make a 1/1 here. And then keep up negate. Like, we don't have enough. This is insane. Actually insane. We make another 1/1. And then pass. Like, we just don't have enough. We can keep up negate and Sewer Valence Cam. And they're just going straight to combat, so we might as well play this and tap their Death Toucher. But, like, it's completely irrelevant. We just die. So stupid, dude. Oh my god.
Thank you, Despotic Girl Initiate. Or maybe it's like, Despotic Girl.
You've never heard of the word despotic?
No,
I think it's a word.
I've never heard of that.
Okay. Let's see if I can find it.
Codename Adam says, good night, all. Heading to bed. YouTube randomly recommended your channel. Glad I saw it. I'll follow. Thank you,
Thank you.
Codename Adam. We appreciate that.
Yeah, super glad to have you. Hopefully you can, if you're interested, can come back on Mondays. 8 p.m. Eastern is when we stream Arena.
Yeah.
So we'd love to have you.
Yeah, and we stream video games as well on Video Games for All on Fridays.
Link in the description down below, although this week it's Thursday.
Yeah, this week it's Thursday because a new set came out in Magic, so Friday will be pre-releasing.
Jesus Christ, what is happening all of a sudden?
But yes, have a good night. Thank you so much, Codename Adam. I know this isn't your first time here. I know that you've been here before. So that's why I didn't do the whole rigmarole with you about pronouns and everything else. But if I'm wrong for some strange reason, please let me know. And have a good night. And then Fizzy Star says, those Pegasisters love magic. Yeah, I guess so.
Amazing.
And then Raymond says, miss the pre-release? Don't worry. Wait 60 days.
You're not wrong.
Yep.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, it's been daunting, to say the least.
Oh my god, just stop. What the shit? I just want to play this deck. What the fuck? Wow. That's insane. Sorry, you were talking. I just...
No, it's okay.
Fucking crazy. Crazy!
Oh.
Of course it's Ray FK. Good job, Jordan. What am I supposed to do here? Like, it's a death-touching 1-1 and a 1-3. I just take 2. Who cares? 2's not a big deal, but... Fugitive Droid. 5th land means... Scientists on Leo, I guess? Dark Leo and Shredder? Anyway, I looked this up like 20 minutes ago. Despotic means of or typical of a despot or tyrannical. So a despot is a tyrant.
Oh. Okay. So, yeah, all the more reason for her to be good at magic, I suppose.
All right, Jordan, let's see what you got.
She's going to punish ya.
Yeah.
This person really likes Squall.
It's this is Jordan. Jordan, I believe, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Jordan used to work for... Oh, God. I'm so bad at this. Card Kingdom? Oh, they're both Death Touch, right? Because of Dark Leo and Shredder. He has been in a lot of Loading Ready Run content in the past as well.
I've heard of Ray FK, but I didn't realize that was a magic person.
Yes. The land can go on the bottom, yes, because we already drew a land. Thanks. Then we'll play this, keep Leo tapped again. And I guess attack for 2, why not?
I thought it was one of the Kardashians' boyfriends.
Why did you think that?
I don't know.
Because of the K?
I don't know. I don't know anything about any of the Kardashians' boyfriends, so...
And please don't tell us. I don't care. Oh! Yeah, no, that tracks.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Fine. It's only 2 mythics. It's only 2 that we're playing against at the same time. Whenever this creature attacks, dinosaurs you control other than this creature get +1/+1 and gain flying until end of turn. When it enters, create X 2/2 dinos, and X is 2. So when this attacks, both of these will become 3/3 flyers.
Wow.
What the fuck? Fine.
That's a hell of a card.
I'll play my mythic as well. I don't see how it helps me in any particular way at all. There's no artifacts on their side. And I am playing... Jesus. Really? Just nothing? There's Zog, I guess? That's not good enough. It's gotta be fucking... Fine, it's this one. I don't know. Then the droid. And then... No attacks, I guess. I don't, like... Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Like... I just don't get it. Well, actually, I guess... I'm supposed to block here like this. And then... this trades here. This trades here. This here. And then I take 6 and go to 4. And then he follows it up with more cards, because why wouldn't he? Does it have more abilities? No. Got it. It's just the perfect card to kill my mythic. Not have yours die when I was just... Okay. That makes sense. Okay. But the flyer's still here. I can't get rid of it, so we lose from that alone, because it's 6 damage in the air. Can't stop it. Oh, it's got mountain cycling, right? I can keep up a negate. It kind of doesn't matter, does it? It's so stupid, too. Okay. Yep. Congrats. You did it. Wow. Sorry, 12 damage in the air. My bad, not 6. Literally double that. 12. My mistake. -8.
Thank you, Ray FK.
What a good question, Arena. What a good question. So glad to be here. Is that it? Is that how we lose?
Wow.
All right, fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, we can, I guess, go back to draft. That really, really, really sucks. Not going back to draft, but the way that ended. Like, I really liked that deck. I thought it was pretty cool. All right. I think I've know more of the set now, maybe. So hopefully we can, you know, give it a try. But I don't have to be too down. That one's over. Next game begins. It didn't cost us any money. So I'm not that upset. And that is thanks to our sponsor, Wizards of the Coast, who gifted us the ability to play in this event today. And thank you to them for that opportunity. We are the only person waiting for a draft. As a reminder, folks, if we're talking about, let's talk about content for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, I've mentioned it a couple times, but there's a reason I'm bringing it up now. Tomorrow, we have a new video coming out on this channel where we will be opening up a lot of boxes. You can see it right over there. Of this set. Play booster boxes specifically. There will be, in fact, 12 play booster boxes opened in that video for Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, this exact set. You'll get to see rares, mythics, foils, alt arts, special guests, all that cool stuff. We do not go over each and every card, but I will say that the video is about 3 hours long, a little over 3 hours. So get a snack, sit down, enjoy. The other videos where we open collector boosters as well are longer, typically, but we did those videos for our sponsor store, Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. Huge shout outs to them. They're amazing folks over there. If you are anywhere near the Poughkeepsie, New York area during your pre-release, you should definitely come on down we will be at, as best we can, every pre-release event they will be having. And we will be playing in every event that they do on Saturday and Sunday. Friday night's event, I will be there, but I will not be playing because Saturday morning, nice and early, probably around 9 a.m. Eastern, so early for us, you will see a new video from us come out. 2 new videos, in fact, from us come out at that time. And it will be me opening pre-release kits, probably 3. I will discuss with the folks at Champion, but I will be opening pre-release kits at the event itself, so you'll see what some cool pulls might be from the pre-release kits. You can see my promos, etc. And I will be going around the store as well at the first pre-release event on Friday and filming around the decorations, the like costumes that people might be wearing and things like that. The kind of the buzz and the ambiance around the store itself, as well as checking out the cards that people are opening. Also, I have a little bit of a heads up, or we have a little bit of a heads up, that it is going to be Pokemon Day on Friday as well. So we may be able to get some footage of some of the Pokemon stuff going on. I know that that's not exactly what it is we're about for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set, but at the same time, it's what's going on at the store, right? Because we're trying to show, if you come to a pre-release, all this is happening. So if you have kids and you want to come out and you want to play in one event and you want to have them play in the Pokemon event, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah,
those options are available to you at that store. Mm-hmm. But regardless, both of those videos will be coming out on Saturday morning. I forgot. I was going to say Friday, but that's not correct. Well, I'm filming it on Friday night. It'll come out Saturday morning. And then we will be at both events on Saturday and the event on Sunday that Champion will be having. So maybe we'll see you there. But regardless, if, for those of you that are international or in different states and stuff, we totally understand. But you can live vicariously through us by going and checking out those videos for yourself.
Yes.
As well as, like I said, that big opening video for tomorrow.
Yes. C. Holland is here saying, chat's fixed. Thanks for the stream.
Thank you, C. Holland. I know that is typically your goodbye. So if you are leaving, let us know, and thank you for being here. But also, if you're here and just have been, watching but not able to chat, understandable and so sorry. But yes, thank you for being here either way. Also, apparently we are not drafting. I've been waiting 5 minutes and not even a second person has sat down. So I don't know if streamers are also, or not also, but are boycotting the set or not. I have no idea. But we will try another sealed then, I guess. We got at least 1 mythic. It was 3 mythics again.
Okay.
And they are all arguably on color if we play white-black. Okay, here's the rare Raphael, the rare Donatello, and the rare Michelangelo.
Amazing.
Just FYI, because as I mentioned earlier, if people weren't here, each of the 4 main... That's 3, this is 4. Each of the 4 main...
4.
Each of the 4 main turtles, there is a turtle slot in each Play Booster pack, and that is the only place that you can get the common, the uncommon, the rare, and the mythic rare versions of each of the, again, 4 main turtles, as well as Jenica, is that her name? Bad Apple Big Sister is her, the rest of her title.
Yeah.
She is a common, and she could also be in that slot.
But not Lita?
No, Lita does not count.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty cool that we got 3 out of the 4 turtles right here in the rare slots.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, we can't play them, but and actually, again,
neat.
The 4 turtles are Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael, and Leonardo.
There you go.
So we do have all 4 depicted in general, but this is Dark Leo and Shredder. So
As a mythic. But yeah, very cool.
right.
All right.
Oh, this specifically says sack another artifact, huh? This card is... I agree with
Poopy.
Steve. This card is not that good.
Poopy.
Especially in Limited. I'm not a fan.
See, Helen says, you're still going. Awesome.
Oh, yeah, we're not
Yeah.
stopping. We've only been streaming for 4.5 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, we started at around 3:30.
3:45.
Yeah.
Hour time.
So pretty late for us, see, Helen.
Okay.
And Nancy Cat says, oh, Rat King, Ooze, Technodrome, Super Shredder are all really good.
Yeah, like I said, I don't necessarily agree that the Technodrome is very good, but everything else I agree with you on for sure. We also have Henchbots, thank God. That's a great card. Okay, and we have Karai. That's also quite good. And we have 1 Foot Headquarters, so we could probably get away with this. White-black. Yeah, white-black seems pretty strong. We also have Lita. And Leonardo Big Brother. Make your move. Double E-Swing Avatar. Yeah, we've got Grounded for Life for some removal. The uncommon Leonardo as well. Leonardo Leader in blue. So we've got the common, the uncommon, and not the mythic. The mythic is him as a samurai or whatever, but
Right.
there's Dark Leo and Shredder, which does not count as one of the main 4. But
Nancy Cat says, maybe not Technodrome, but Drum can at least work well with the Ooze and other mutagens.
you're right. You're totally right. Yes. Let's see. So if we want to do white-black, I'm not in love with that one. We can take Leo. When he enters, if his sneak cost was paid, which would be 5 as opposed to 1, creatures you control get +2/+0 until end of turn. Or he's a 2/1, and for 2 mana he can gain first strike until end of turn. I'll put both of those in. That seems good.
Yeah.
I'm not in love with Action News Crew. I don't know. Lita, I am in love with. She's great.
She's incredible.
Absolutely incredible. Leo Big Brother is fine. I like him. +1/+0 for each other creature you control. In general, great. Make your move is very good. Eastwind Avatar is a 2/4 flying vigilance, and it gets bigger when other creatures enter. Yes, please. The Mighty Mutanimals. First one of these we've seen. 4 mana, 2/1 Mutant Rebel at uncommon. When it enters, create a 2/2 red mutant creature token. So this is for the Alliance deck for sure. And then it has Alliance. Whenever another creature you control enters, put a counter on target creature you control. Incredible, yes. Grounded for Life also gets in. And then for black, Squirrelinoids, yes. Paramecia Coloniax is a 2 mana 2/2, and it enters mill 3. And when it dies, we can exile it to put a creature from our graveyard on top of our library. I'm not a fan. I will take Rat King, Verminister, very good. Super Shredder, absolutely. Tunnel Rats, I'm not a big fan. We're not doing a lot of graveyard shenanigans, especially because I'm not picking stuff like this. Oroku Saki, Shredder Rising, is a 3 mana 3/1. When it deals combat damage to a player, we draw a card and lose life. Sure, why not? Shredder's Revenge gets in. Anchovy and Banana Pizza gets in. Not in my body, but into the deck. And then do we play Bebop? I don't think we do, but we can go to our other cards here and add every one of these in. We're at 37 out of 40. So we also want...
I think you could, pick off the banana, and it would be, semi-passable.
Disagree.
Okay.
Whenever a creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it leaves the battlefield, create a mutagen token for each counter on it. Exile target card from a graveyard to make a mutagen, and we can, use the mutagens. That's great.
Look at these cutie babies.
That's them.
yeah.
That's the 4 turtles.
They're
Yeah.
so cute.
We definitely want Henchbots. That's a very good card. We need literally one more. Do we have... Oh, we have Putrid Pals. There's Tainted Treats, but we're not going to have the green. But sure, Putrid Pals is fine.
Okay. I'm very, meh on that.
Me too.
Ninja Cavalry?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Says
to
Nancy
make
Cat.
Sure, I like that. I like that better than Putrid Pals, for sure. We can put them both in. That's a very good suggestion. Thank you. I will just show it off for a moment for folks that care about that sort of thing. This is what the deck looks like. Not a lot of non-creature spells, I'll give you that. We've got 3 removal spells. 1, 2, 3. But, sometimes creatures can be removal as well, but still. All right, let's give it a try. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad at all.
Oh, the crunching?
Yeah, not at all. You're great.
Fizzy Star says, I've been having a weird urge to try anchovies on pizza. No bananas, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would
Can't
be,
blame you on that.
No, that's too much. That's way too much.
You could make like a dessert pizza with bananas on it. That would be good.
Sure, with like chocolate.
Yeah, like Nutella sauce. Yeah.
Sounds wonderful. Ooh, their sleeves, though.
Those are pretty.
Right? All right, a little awkward because our only black source enters tapped, and we did have a 1-drop in black. So like I said, a little awkward, but we've got a lot of 2-drops. Of course, we draw the black. Let's play Lita and hope she doesn't get killed. Come on, Lita. Casey Jones, Jury Rig Justiciar. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You can reveal an artifact and put it into your hand, and the rest in the bottom. And he has haste. And they got Mauser Foundry. Okay. Rat King Verminister. Oh, wow. Okay. So Rat King first. +1/+1 counter. Land. Squirrelinoids. Food token. No attacks. Let's do it.
Nancy Cat says, you're at 41 cards. One of the draw spells can probably go, ?
Yeah.
Those never really play well.
Ooh.
Okay. Fizzy Star says, maybe add bananas to a pineapple pizza with green pepper? Interesting, okay. With green pepper, huh?
All right, let's do a counter on Lita.
I would probably do onions instead of green pepper there.
All right, let's see if they take this bait. Because if they do, Super Shredder gets huge. That's what I thought. Okay, good.
Because you can, like, caramelize the onions a little bit, you know? I feel like those flavors would go nicely together. I don't know, maybe anchovy and banana would be good. If, like, maybe for, like, a pregnant lady, you know, because it's got the salty and the sweet.
Sure.
Fizzy Star says, oh, banana, onion, and pineapple. I'll try that next time I make pizza. Okay, yeah, tell me how it is. Oh, maybe, like, yeah, if you do, like, red onion and then you caramelize it, that's probably really good. You gotta tell me how it is.
Oh my god. All right, well, we've got to try to see if we can hit with Karai. I don't know how we would. Okay.
Nancy Cat says, you might look at Shredder and see a moon shadow, but there's 2 key differences that make it potentially better. Sees everyone's permanence and works with tokens.
Okay. Sure.
Raymond says, what universe did I stumble into here, and how do I get out? Giving me Hotel California vibes. Because of the pizza flavors?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
That's how I took it. Oh my god.
Busy Star says, I'll talk to Andre and see how he feels about pizza for dinner next week. I'll buy the ingredients and make a side pizza or 2 for the testing.
Hell yeah.
Smile face.
Makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah, you might want to make a couple flavors for if and when you guys taste it and go, and then you want like a real pizza to still eat after. but it could be good. I think it would make a difference too, like how ripe the banana is. And if you used like plantains instead of bananas, because I feel like fried plantains are like pretty savory. So you could kind of go that route too.
All right, so +1/+1 counter on a creature we control. I guess it should be this one.
Captain Mark B says Hotel California you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Yep.
Yeah, but is that referencing the pizza flavors? Do you hate these pizza flavors that much, Raymond? Because you can have the normal one. I guess no one's forcing you to eat this. Pineapple and bananas and such. Oh, okay, because it's like kind of tropical, right?
All right, so 3/1. Am I missing something? Like, do I just block with Leo? Are we going to get screwed over with their last card? They drew an unknown card, right? So the chances that it's something that, like, yeah, what? Okay. Yeah, good. It was a land. I'm so confused. Why would you do that? All right, let me ooze away your Raphael's Technique that you put in your graveyard. Goodbye. And turn it into a mutagen. Then we drew a land, which we don't... Oh, we do need to play, actually, because then we can play the Avatar and sack a mutagen. So sack a mutagen, put a counter on the Squirrelanoids again. Then something went away, so the Rat King will get bigger at the end of the turn. Then we play the Avatar for the purposes of Alliance triggers.
Nothing happened.
Buffing here, good. And then they have a 6/5. I guess I just pass, right? Like, we get another rat, the Rat King gets bigger. I just don't care, right?
Raymond says it's the Twilight Zone of pizzas. Oh, okay, so it is just the weird flavors. That's what I thought it was. He says, I'm only joking. Okay. Well, well, good. You can watch the rest of us eat gross pizza while you eat your delicious pizza and laugh silently on the inside about how silly we are being.
Oh.
It's so cute.
Mm-hmm. It is very cute.
Fizzy Star says, except Mikey, he might annoy the heck out of someone to try his pizza. Yes, because Mikey will eat anything.
I thought he meant Michelangelo, you know, the turtle.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess I'll take my turn. We need another rat. Hey, look, a foot elite. I'll take it. They have no flying, or no ability to block flying, so I'm just going to, like, Ultron the crap out of this East Wind Avatar. 6 power while they're at 16. Feels okay. Go to combat. Attack for 6 in the air. It is a 6/7, and notably, so again, there's this, but also Leonardo is an 11/4. Which is very silly to me. I will end my turn. Get the disappear trigger off the Rat King, which means I can get my creatures back as well. Pump the counters into the flyer still, so we have an 8/8 now, but it's actually a 6/8. They top decked. Because we're both in top deck mode, but I'm really not. Jenica! They get 2 creatures out of that. Not bad. Desperation attack. I go to 19. Then I go to 18. You got it. $19, $18. And then... Oh, they're just going to bounce Jenica and do it again? Or next turn do it again? no, they bounced Casey Jones to try to get an artifact off the top? What artifact are you trying to get?
Fizzy Star says, like, come on, bro. This is some crazy good za. Like, is that a nickname for pizza?
Yeah, you've never heard that before?
No.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, it definitely is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm old.
Sorry. Well,
sorry.
It's not about that.
Nancy Cat says, if you attack with your free rats each turn, they either get in for 1 or they replace themselves and grow Rat King.
Yeah, good point, but I was waiting for the third one so I could get back one of these guys. Sacrifice 3 rats. 1, 2, 3. Submit.
Oh.
+1/+1 counter on Karai.
Fizzy Star says, I do mean Michelangelo. Okay, because
Oh,
I'm thinking
shit.
Mikey from, like, the Life cereal commercial.
Right, he likes it. Hey, Mikey.
Yeah. C. Holland says, heh, you said 6, 7, ...
I sure did. I sure did.
Yep, I definitely know what you're talking about there, but that's fine.
You're not supposed to. We wish we didn't, is really what it is.
Okay.
Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. We win.
Whoa.
+1/+1 indestructible to Leonardo. Because he's great. But yeah, the flyer that they can't block puts them into 2. And so literally any creature that isn't this one that hits kills them. And we have... Why are you... What? I guess if I didn't make this indestructible, but it's not trample or anything. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter.
C. Holland says, yeah, me too. I really don't get why it got started.
Nope.
Thank you, Tana. Victory! I don't usually say that, but, you know, I felt like saying it this time.
Yep.
Okay.
We're 1-0. This is our first game with that deck. Let's keep it going.
See how it goes.
Yeah. So we played white-black once before, but we had a splash of red for the Jetsons, whatever the hell that card was called. Neutrinos. That was
Yes.
it. Neutrinos. That's the same thing. It's not.
No.
And we sort of regretted it, but also, like, that's not, like, why we lost or anything, in my opinion.
Yeah, sure. Sure it is. Or sure it's not. Whatever.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, I'm just saying shit. Wow. Yeah. As you drag a spell over the battlefield.
Oh, there we go. Found somebody. Yeezus 2018 again. It's
Oh.
been a bit, so it's probably not the same deck. So that'll be fun. That is unfortunate.
You feel like this person's name is Yeezus?
What did you say?
I said,
Yeezus.
Yeezus.
I like that too. I do. I like it. I respect it. I gotta get rid of the Mutanimals because we don't have the second white either. So it's a good thing to get rid of, I think.
Oh. They're lowering down a dinosaur.
Mm-hmm. They sure are. All right, let's play Little Lita. Little orphan amphibian. She's so cool. Then we'll play our third land. I guess we should just play Foot Elite. We'll just curve out as best we can. We'll put a +1/+1 counter on her and then swing in because they can't block profitably with Raphael anymore. Cool. Works for me. April. Okay. Both on the bottom. That was very fast, too. Karai? But she's got Sneak of 4 mana. Swing, +1/+0 and Death Touch there. Karai can't come in on Lita, or I'd rather she not come in on Lita, so fine. East Wind Avatar it is. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Fifth land. Play this. +1/+1 counter. Play this. I think I want to scry one. To put that land to the bottom. You are damn right. And then I want to swing. Give the +1/+0 here. So the Foot Elite dies, I assume. No? There you go. And Super Shredder gets bigger, and they're at 4. Which means if they don't have a way of dealing with our flyer, I guess they're on a 2-turn clock, not a... It's not an automatic that they're dead next turn. They have a flyer. It won't stop our flyer, right? What does this card do? There's so many triggers right now. When it enters, exile up to one other target creature at the beginning of the next end step. You can pay 4. If you don't, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control.
Is that bird's butt a light bulb?
Oh,
Am I seeing things?
They did an uneasy alliance on Super Shredder. Okay. Hey, we got it back. Lita. We drew a land again, even though I scried one away, which is very annoying. Let's go to combat. Do we attack with Karai? We just attack with the flyer. She's got vigilance too, so there's the block. The flyer, their flyer dies. Super Shredder gets bigger, which doesn't matter as much. We will keep up the patented Geek for All hand land because we know we don't need it right now because we have nothing else going on.
Karai is smart because she's got a corset on, absolutely. But she's covering it up with a sash so you can't tell as well, you know? So that, you know, someone who's maybe not as smart would be like, whoa, those are her curves naturally. Nah. It's like wearing Spanx.
One on top, one on bottom. And... yes, thank God. No? Damn it. I was like, if you attack me for 4, I feel a lot better with attacking, or about attacking with Karai. Okay. No blocks. I could not care less. You're at 4. I just want to play Karai, or attack with Karai, I mean. And... okay. Alright. They can cast this from their graveyard. That's annoying. But we obviously play this. Give Lita a counter. And then with the second one, we scry 1 to get rid of the land that was going to be on the top of our library. It was very obvious. It's me. There's almost certainly a second one, but there's nothing I can do about the second one. There's only something I can do about the first one. So, you know.
Sure.
The neutrinos. Oh. I mean, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we just play it. Give her another counter. She's a 4-3 now. No attacks. But we have a 6-3. That's something, right, Leo? You're cool.
Fizzy Star says, I wonder if FR and LG
Fire red and leaf green.
will be a total port or if they'll change anything.
Why did you... That's an interesting choice. I can't imagine they would change anything, right? So this is exactly lethal, so I have to block this. So I gotta do that. It's annoying. So Karai goes away. Sorry. Shredder is getting shredded.
Oh.
We're at 3. We're at 2. What does this guy do? Sack another artifact to deal 4 damage to a creature. Lita dies. We're gonna lose this game. That sucks, dude. Destroy target creature. It's not... It's only a creature. I could destroy their mythic, Leonardo, but it's not enough. If I could destroy the enchantment on Super Shredder, it would be enough, but it's not enough. I'll keep the hand land, I guess. It's not doing anything for us, so... I would block their 4-3 with Leonardo if I have to. If they draw... Never mind. They drew removal, and we're just super dead now. Yep. I get to scry 2. I mean, Super Shredder got to be a 16-16. That's something, right? That's a win in and of itself. It's not. We die a lot.
Thank you, Sus 2018, the mighty. Azula always lies. I'm sorry, that was rude. I shouldn't say that to our opponent. I'm sure they're quite nice.
Yeah. The listener's lament.
Is this a poem?
Inescapable I weep. Oblivion I rejoice, and then it went away. It will come to you in color, in brightest dreams, every rainbow ever seen. You motivo.
Yeah.
Okay. Karai, Leonardo, Rat King. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm down with all of this. This is a great curve out. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Seems good to me. Keep. They mulliganed as well, so that's a good sign.
Okay. Nancy Cat says they'll just be emulated, like the Gen half
1 and 2.
games on 3DS or NES games on Wii.
Oh, look, Rat King. I know that card. Yeah, I guess, like, with Fire Red and Leaf Green at least, I don't know what they would need to change, except maybe adding, like, the fairy type. Maybe?
Yeah, Nancy Cat.
Why would it?
I'm saying Nancy Cat because Nancy Cat has a Sylveon.
They do. I guess I'll play this for the 3. That's fine. No attacks and pass.
Check out our Pokemon playthroughs on Video Games for All.
Link in the description down below. Amy has played
I was
through...
gonna say that, but you interrupted me.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Amy has played through the first 5 generations fully of Pokemon and is working her way currently through Gen 6.
Check it out.
Guess we want Leo here. She sneaks for 4. We don't really need to do that. He sneaks for 1. Combat. Swing with these 2. +1 also here. Go to blocks. They don't block either of them. But we do have Sneak on Leonardo for 1 white on the Foot Elite. Good. And then something left, so we're going to replay the Foot Elite. Something left, Rat King triggers at the end of the turn. Amazing. Sneak all day, my friends. All day. Dream Beavers. It's the first time we've seen this one. When it enters, each opponent loses 1 and they gain 1. And then they scry 1. And it's a 1/1, 4/1 with flying.
Fancy. Ooh, Dream Beavers.
I was thinking it. I appreciate it. Okay, we have 2 mechanized ninja cavalries in hand. That's an interesting... that's interesting, I should say. Karai, we don't have anything in the graveyard yet. So maybe we need to spend a turn doing some shit. Let's go to combat. Attack with the Foot Elite and Leonardo.
I like doing shit.
And then... they chump Leonardo. Good, good. And... double block the Foot Elite and give me a choice of what to kill.
Amazing.
I like it, because then the Foot Elite goes away, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. The Rat King gets to activate. Okay, and I'm going to choose this one, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Very good. And then we play Ninja Cavalry. Make a 1/1. Ninja Cavalry. Make a 1/1. And the Rat King activates. Pass. Ah, anchovy and banana pizza to kill whom? If it's the Rat King, Then at least I get to activate it. It's going to be Leonardo. It's a better choice. But Karai is right here, and so if I swing out, because they don't have enough blockers, I just get to Karai Leonardo back, and it's going to be great. I'll take my turn. Drew Shredder's Revenge. It's not going to be enough. Yeah, so I want to... Karai is 4, so I want to go to combat and swing with all 4 of my 1/1s here and see what happens. I assume the Exterminator... Nothing? Nothing. Okay. I will bounce the Ninja Cavalry to play Karai. Her sneak cost was paid, so I get Leonardo back onto the battlefield as a 9/3. Oh, no.
It's a 10-3.
Now, because I got the creature back or whatever.
Oh.
Or counting himself? No, each other. Yeah. That's right, he'll be a lot bigger. Don't worry. They go to 13. Actually, I guess I lied, because I'm going to use the Rat King, so it doesn't get bigger. They have a disappear trigger there, and they get to scry 1 as well. And they put that scry on the top. And then before my turn, I'm going to activate the Rat King, bring back the Foot Elite, sacrificing 1, 2, 3 rats. Okay, we drew a 5th land, which is actually relevant as hell. Because we're going to play the Mechanized Ninja Cavalry, get 2 more creatures. Thank you. Shredder's Revenge, drawing 2 cards and losing 2 life. Playing the land? No, we played a land already, and we have East Wind Avatar. Now we can... They're at 13. They would block Leo. Oh, but the Foot Elite can make Leo indestructible, right? Okay, so we just do this then, right? That makes sense to me. He's an 11/3 indestructible. They can block with a rat. You got it. Not a problem. And then the 2/4 just gets blocked by the 1/3, so they bounce off each other. You got it. Still got 1 of their creatures off the field. They have 1 card in hand. We have 3. So that's a pretty good sign. They play a land and attack with their... I was like, if they attack with their flyer, we can kill it for 2 mana instead of... Oh. Destroy all creatures. That is actually okay, because we have Eastwind Avatar right here. And we have the white up still, and we play our land so that we can have Grounded for Life as well. They mill 4 and then return a creature from their graveyard to their hand. They got Mona Lisa, Stomp by the Foot, and Michelangelo Game Master. They're going to get back, though, something. And then if they play it, because they have 6 mana, right, we can just pay 5 and destroy it if we want, if it needs to be destroyed. Or we have Foot Ninjas with Sneak, by the way, to deal them 5 if we bounce this back in the process. They get a flyer. They get one of their flyers. Okay.
I had the hiccups again earlier, and
Oh,
I
no.
was able to make them stop.
Oh, good. I'm glad. All right, so 4, 8. We only have 6. And another land. So let's go to combat. Let's attack for 2 and see what happens. They take it. Insane, dude. Insane with the sneak cards. Gain 3 life. You take 5.
That's really good. That's really good.
Agreed. I won't. I will play the land. Why not? End the turn. Last Ronin, whenever a creature they control attacks alone, put 3 counters on it. It gains trample, lifelink, and indestructible until end of turn. Well, guess what? Their creature's going to attack alone, and they're going to be so excited, and then it's going to die. So, pass to attackers. It attacks alone, and while the trigger's on the stack, it goes away. And your mythic doesn't do it. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. They have a 4/4. But I have this 5/5. They take it and go to 3, and they know I have this. But you know what they don't know that I have? This patented Geek for All hand land.
That's true.
They also had a land.
Ah.
They pass. Leonardo, leader in blue. if his sneak cost was paid, creatures you control get +2/+0. Sneak cost is 5, and we do have the extra as well. 4, 5, 6, 7. Combat. Swing. It won't work the way I want it to, so that's fine. That happens. Their creature dies. And then we play Leonardo.
Raymond says you must not push your glasses further up your nose.
Did I do that? Sometimes I do that. They said good game. Good game.
Oh. Thank you, Umotivo Collector. Or are you talking to me? Mine are just very loose right now, and I need to fix them. And Nancy Cat says he would have given himself +2/+0 and dealt 4, no?
Yeah, for some reason, I guess I thought it was others and forgot that he would be attacking, so you're totally right.
Fizzy Star says, why must he not? And Raymond says, no, I'm sorry. I was talking like an anime character.
Right, because in anime, if you're like, you know...
Oh.
you like really mean business.
Yeah,
know?
okay.
This is Unsparing Boltcaster. I literally don't think I've ever seen this card before in my life.
No, definitely not.
It's a 3-mana 3/3 Ogre Wizard. When it enters, it deals 5 damage to a creature an opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn.
He looks
Crazy.
badass, though.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, we're 2-1. We can keep it going. Why not?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody! As a reminder, while we're waiting, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell. You'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, whenever we have special streams like this, and or whenever we stream every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern right here on this channel. We would love to have you join us.
Yes.
This hand is real bad. Oh, boy. Ooh, boy. Literally the only thing we can cast is the Ooze, which is only good if you have creatures on the battlefield.
Which, spoilers, we wouldn't.
No, we would not.
Okay. Well.
That is fine. We'll get rid of the Mutanimals. Because hopefully we'll draw the black and be able to play Super Shredder, he said. Hopefully. Dream Beavers. Jesus Christ. It does so many things. Hey, we drew the black. Sick. Okay, good. Leo, please. I mean, we probably want to play Lita before we play Super Shredder, but still. I did not like the noise that you just made over there.
Oh, yeah, no.
You heard that, right?
Yeah.
That was our external hard drive. That's bad. Okay, good. They used removal on Leonardo. I'm actually very happy because I'm glad they didn't use it on poor little Lita over here. She's an orphan. You can't hurt her. That's rude.
Exactly. And she's adorable.
She's not on her parents' health insurance because she doesn't... Well, anyway,
Oh, boy.
I'm so sorry. That was very rude.
That was fucked up.
I'm so sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Amazing.
I'm sorry.
Amazing.
Oh, man. All right, +1/+1 counter. And... Food? Scry one? It's got to be food. I imagine we're not going to draw more lands soon. Right, Arena? We've drawn a lot and had a lot to start with, so we're probably going to be okay for at least a little while. Destroy target. But Lita is... Oh, we did not, in fact, draw a goddamn land. Oh, my God. Holy crap. We don't have a second black, huh? That is unfortunate. But you know what's not unfortunate? Playing Super Shredder, then attacking with 2 1/1s. Yeah, you remembered. There it was. There it was. And the turn. Okay.
What?
If they had blocked, they were going to just block across and like trade both of their 1/1s for both of our 1/1s, and then Super Shredder would have been a 5/5. Our Super Shredder would have been a 5/5. Now they've played a Super Shredder and their own mechanized ninja cavalry. They have a very similar deck to us.
Well, they already had a mechanized ninja cavalry, though.
I know, but we also have a second one somewhere.
Yeah.
Do I block? I block, right? I block here. Both the shredders are going to just grow, but, you know, whatever. Mine still eats your creature, and then both shredders grow bigger, even. There we go. But this is a... Super Shredder is a ninja, yes? And this says, attacking ninjas you control have Death Touch.
Yes.
So, I'm going to... I'm going to play the land for sure. I'm going to sneak this in. And then I'm going to go to combat, and I'm going to swing, and I'm going to see what happens. Because basically, if they trade across, the shredders just get bigger. Good. No. They... Oh, okay. Do I... Okay. That's fine. The shredders get bigger. And then... we play East Wind Avatar. Okay. But now they can't attack with their Dream Beavers anymore, thankfully. Ah, Leader's Talent. That is problematic. They gain 3. Both the Shredders get bigger, but then theirs gets bigger than mine because of Leader's Talent. Whenever you attack with a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on attacking creature. We drew another East Wind Avatar. Interesting. I guess what we're supposed to do is play the second Eastwind Avatar and attack with the first Eastwind Avatar. And then the Super Shredders can trade with one another, I guess. Whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, if it had a counter on it, you gain 2 life. You got it. I don't. I definitely don't care about that. The other one, though, whenever you cast a spell, put a counter on each creature. I'm getting rared out here so hard. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and it's fine. Obviously, I have another Mythic in my hand, right? I shouldn't be complaining, but, like, I'm definitely blocking this. It's a 10-10. I don't care. It's not enough to kill these two. Again, the Shredders can trade with each other. That's fine. You just used your rare that gets things back from your graveyard. So, both the Shredders die. But I have flyers, and you don't. And Dark Leo is going to come in and make a ninja. So, combat, swing with both. Dark Leo and Shredder sneak on one of them. +1/+0, 3 damage, 4 damage. Get a ninja, Alliance trigger again, play the land, play the Eastwind Avatar, Alliance trigger again, pass the turn. They drew a land!
That was a lot of words you said.
It sure was, and all of them technically mean things.
Whoa.
Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. Combat. Attack. Attack. For 4. Okay. Because technically this just means that, like, I can destroy their leader's talent, but I'm hoping that they put mana into it first. And then I can destroy it in response. There it is! Perfect. Super convenient. All right. Yeah, they drew a land. You know it. See, I'm going to hold this one, though. Combat, because we are Geek for All, and that is a patented Geek for All hand land. There it's 7.
Yes.
End the turn. 2 turn clock for our opponent. They drew something that isn't a land. Stomped by the foot, sacking one of their creatures to kill one of our flyers. Never mind, I lied. They're on a 4-turn clock, not a 2-turn clock. Still fine. It was a good draw. But again, they've drawn land a few times in a row. I'm not saying that, you know, it's not a lucky draw. It's a good draw. They're at 5. See? It's okay. We're ahead here by a fair amount. They are fishing for an answer to this flyer, and they got one, but we had 2 flyers. So they now have 2 turns remaining to find an answer. Wow, we had the same deck.
Yeah.
The same mythics and stuff. That's crazy. Oh, because they have Death Touch? I mean, I don't care. 2 damage is not... You're not going to kill me before I kill you. Hey, look what I found. We had the same deck. And actually, now they're dead to our flyer. So we win. Yeah, good game. Very good game.
Thank you, Chaka1977 Collector.
That's crazy. We had the same deck. We both had 2 of these. We both had this, and we both had Super Shredder.
Right.
Crazy.
And we only got them to -1. I mean, that's not...
Yeah,
know.
and we were in single digits.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, big
Mirror.
big change. Yeah. All right, we're 3-1. Let's keep it going.
Okay. Let's do it. Express yourself to your opponent with emotes or stickers by clicking your avatar. Mm-hmm. To show only instant cards in the deck builder, type T:instant or type :instant. So I guess it should be or type :instant. Finally, I understand. I am hers. I am hers. I am hers.
It's ironic because I definitely don't understand.
What? You wanted me to read it again?
No. I'm waiting for an opponent.
It's taken forever.
Mm-hmm. I asked that, like, baiting question before when chat wasn't working, but we didn't know it at the time. How's everybody doing?
Yeah.
We didn't actually get to ask because chat was so screwed up. But let us know. Ooh. Okay. I can make this work. 2, 3, 4. Sure. I mean, don't want to play this on turn 4 necessarily, but I'll do it.
Yeah.
Look at their sleeves.
Yeah, I love it.
Ooh, or Super Shredder, huh? Okay, that's a good one. So we could do Lita, then Foot Elite, then Super Shredder, maybe?
That sounds good.
It does. Don't kill Lita. Lita's talent. That's a scary card. Hey, that's a good turn 4, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Foot Elite, +1/+1 counter on Lita. Foot Elite, Thank you for laughing at that. You didn't have to.
Are you shipping them? Because that's weird.
No.
That's a child, and that's a multiple men, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Our president would do it, I guess. Oh! Blue Robot. Thank you, Blue Robot, the Mind Sculptor.
I mean, I think we can agree that was a premature concede, huh?
Yeah.
It's a little fucked up. Okay.
It's fine.
I mean, to you, maybe. I read that whole lecture from Wizards.
Well, we took a win and we're moving on.
Yeah, but again, typically when I say I'll take a win however I can get it, I mean it because I paid to enter the event. Right now, I'm participating in this event to do the thing, to like show off what the cards do and stuff.
Right.
let me put it to you this way. For the number of, like, massive, unfair beatdowns that I've taken in these streamer events, you sit there and you take it like an adult. Like, that's, this is your job at this, today during this event. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
2, 3, 4. That's a cool hand, too.
Well, I mean, if they're a streamer, maybe their viewers are less patient than our viewers.
Irrelevant.
And their viewers say, concede.
Irrelevant. Then get better viewers or explain that to them.
Wow.
No, what I mean is, like, legitimately, right? Like, not get better viewers, but, like, the actual, like, the point of this event. Like, you will not be able to do this event anymore if it, like, you get complaints, right? I'm not going to complain against that person for that, right? It's not necessary. But at the same time, if other people do, like, if they're found to have a pattern of doing that, right, they're going to not be able to participate in this event anymore.
Right.
And so what's more important to you? Losing a couple of viewers who are going to be upset that you're not conceding quickly enough, or not being able to participate in these events ever again. You know what I mean? Like, I imagine if you get blacklisted, you don't get to come back, right? Like, maybe a year later, with your tail between your legs, you come back and you write, like, an appropriate email to the right person who's feeling, like, nice that day or whatever. Maybe. All right, I'm going to play... Well, I guess I attack first. Combat. These two.
So C. Holland says, played D&D last Sunday.
Hell yeah. How was it? Foot Elite gets killed. Okay, congrats, you did it. Eastwind Avatar it is. Glad you didn't use that on this instead. That makes me very happy.
Was it a campaign that you've played before, or is it like a one-shot?
Ooh, they had their own, huh? Oh, damn. And it's not going to be tapped, so I can't get rid of it with this. Karai. Okay. Well.
And Fizzy Star says, pizza is planned.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
All right, I'm going to see if they take the bait. They snap block. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, I guess we can... Shredder's Revenge. Oh, they have 3 cards in hand, and so do we? Do I just make them discard 2 cards? Feels pretty good, because we have this pretty locked up. Like, they're not really able to do much against us. And we have options against them for sure. So, they discard... Yeah, you are damn right! A removal spell and a mythic?
That's really good.
Snagged it, baby. That's awesome. And Jenica is the only thing they have left to make their flyer a 4/4 until end of turn, so they can attack. You got it. You got it. I'll take 4. That's so good.
Yeah.
Oh my
really
god.
Good.
I love that so much. Okay. Rat King. Verminister. Combat. Attack with all 3? Yep, read what the Rat King says. That's right. Okay. They block both of them. And they block all 3. Okay, that's fine. Do I play Karai out? Could get either of those 2 back if she hits. Sure. I'll play Karai. Just use my mana as effectively as possible. The Alliance trigger happens, but Disappear happens. More Alliance triggers happen, and we pass. Okay, we've got some stuff. They are top decking. We are not. They attack with a 2/4. I block with my 2/4. We know that the strategy could be hoping that we don't block so that they can sneak something out. When it enters, exile target tapped creature an opponent controls until this leaves the battlefield. Try target artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. I guess we're just supposed to attack for 1. And then they either take 1. Good. We talked about this earlier. Nancy Cat was the one that brought that up. So I will happily take Nancy Cat's point and strategy. Oh, here we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. Actually, that's great. This is great. Resolves. And then Pass to attackers. You attack with your 8/4. You're tapped out. So please pass me prior. Oh, okay. They're attacking with a 3/3 as well. And that's it. Okay. 8/4 goes away. Don't want to see it again. And block. Cool. We drew Mighty Mutanimals.
Cool.
That's very cool, actually, because we get to attack for 4 in the air and put a +1/+1 counter probably on Karai, to be honest.
We were talking about Life cereal earlier. I feel like Mighty Mutanimals sounds like a breakfast cereal.
I agree. Fully. Attack for
Like an off-brand one.
Yeah. Yeah. So they do have Dream Beavers to block with if they need or want to.
One of the ones in the big bags.
Sure. Sure. Right, they're attacking with 1,000,000 creatures here. One of them can go away next turn with Henchbots. But I think what I'm going to do, they top decked one card. Is it the card that helps them get through all of... Oh, that's why. The +1/+1 counters. I forgot about that. Okay. That's fine. We still get to kill the flyer. April. So we block here. That's like 1,000,000 damage coming at us, right? Because Sally Pride... Look, again. So this was one of the cards I was saying. White is insane. This card is insane.
Right.
But again, it's also win more. If you draw this and you have nothing on the field, this card's real bad. It comes in as a 1/4 or 2/4 and a 2/2. I guess it's not terrible. I shouldn't say real bad. That's incorrect. Let's do the 4/4 on... Oh, I can't block April. I can block one of these. This can block April. And then this can block the 4/4. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I'm still dead. I guess I lose Rat King. It's unfortunate. And I go to 3. If my math is correct. It sure is. Yeah, card's insane. Like, what am I supposed to do now? I can play Henchbots and get rid of Sally Pride, but they already have 1,000,000 creatures with massive +1/+1 counters all over them. I can attack and get something back, but it's like Rat King, and like it's not good enough, right? Because I played the Henchbots and I don't have the mana. So no, it's just the flyer. And we're dead. They have 7 creatures. I have 3 blockers. That's fine, but yeah. So yeah, here's the aggro deck, right? All right, still can't do that. Gotta do that, and this. Okay. We lose by a lot.
Thank you, Blue Lock.
Yeah, I don't know how you stop that card.
Sally. Yeah.
Yeah, wherever
She's
she went.
really good.
Yeah. Where'd she go?
I don't know.
She got exiled. Sally Pride, Lioness Leader.
She's badass.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Both times we've played against them, we lost to them, and because of them, I should say. Okay. Sorry about that. Somebody sucks. Just throwing that out there.
They're drag racing, Joe,
I
and
know.
that's very important.
They're not drag racing, though. They're the only person. They're so lonely.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Tiny little penis and so lonely. And they will be forever. It's okay.
Oh my god.
Anywho.
That's very funny. Hey, we found an opponent. It's MTG Place. Okay. Dauntless Drafter, aka Cloud, apparently. 1, 2, 3. Seems great. Absolutely great. Squirrelinoids. Ooh. I mean, I guess I get this out early and just try to go, go in. Attack for 1. Okay. Amazing. They played nothing. I will attempt to swing for 3. I succeed at swinging for 3. I play Foot Elite and pass. Turtle Van. Wow, that's what you play first. Whenever this vehicle attacks, put a counter on a creature that crewed it this turn. Then if that creature is a mutant, a ninja, or a turtle, double the number of counters on it. And its crew is 1. But also... What? Okay. Rat King. Combat. Swing. Target this guy. Hit you for 6 on turn 4 and put you to 10. Okay. Ninja Teen. And Squirrelinoids. Oh, okay. Crew 1. Attacking. Put a counter on it. I'm not blocking. It's a 4/4. What? I don't... Okay. I mean, I've got a lot of lands here, I guess, but... Combat? Swing out? On the Rat King? You go to 3? But then you could go to 1, right? Yeah. You instead go to 1? And then something left the battlefield, so I get a rat, and then I play the cavalry next to... Okay. Yeah. This seems fine. Right? Do they have the mythic that, like, wipes the board? They could. No, they just kill the... Okay, sure. And an O2. And... They pass? And we play a land, and we destroy target creature, and they just crew with it? Okay. We lose 1, and then we swing, and then we make her indestructible, and we win? Okay.
Oh. Thank you, MTG Place, Dauntless Drafter. That was quick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they played the Turtle Van and the Ninja Teen. But, okay. I did not read any of these things, so...
See, Holland says, yeah, campaign.
Okay, right, because you've talked about playing D&D before. Is this... Remind us, because I'm sure I've asked you this question before. This is... How long has this campaign been going on, actually, is, I guess, the question I'll ask first. I was going to read it. It went away.
I was in the process of reading it to myself, but it's still the same poem.
Yeah. The Listener's Lament. Yeah.
I don't understand why. Raymond says, to you, land hand, sir. Any dream is a robust harvest. Still, I prefer the time-worn dreams, heavy with import, that haunt the obsessive mind.
I like that a lot.
Was that part of the poem?
I like that a lot. Oh, I guess I should have said, for people who were unaware, this past Sunday, well, I guess are we posting about it and I shouldn't talk about it now?
What?
What this past Sunday was?
No, we can.
Okay. It was my birthday.
Yes.
On Sunday. So we had friends over. We played Hero Quest, if folks are familiar with Hero Quest. Still got to put that back upstairs. I forgot. But also I probably shouldn't have been carrying things and walking up the stairs yet.
Yeah.
But I'm feeling a little bit better. Oh, okay. I could start with Leo and then play Mechanized Ninja Cavalry, and then any land gets me to draw 2 more cards. So yeah, I think I'll keep this hand. I think I have to ditch Henchbots. Feels wrong, but I'll do it. But anyway, so yeah, we had friends over. We played Hero Quest. If people are familiar with Hero Quest, it was a lot of fun. It's speaking of D&D, like C. Helen was talking about. It's like a very, very pared down version of D&D, in like a board game basically, or as a board game. And it was great. Like there's one of the people who was playing with us, or I should say the folks that were playing with us. One of them was younger. He's 10, and it's a lot easier it's a lot easier of a game, I should say, for a 10-year-old to grasp among adults. You know what I mean? Combat attack for 2. I assume they don't block because I could just give it first strike, but maybe they want to so they can get their mutagen or whatever. Okay, they don't block. Oh, I draw a card and lose a life. Is that what you say? Now, if I draw white, that'd be even better. Oh, so close. Okay, it's fine. I play a land and I make a rat. Okay. But yeah, it's a lot easier for like a kid to grasp because it's a lot more of like move around the board, do your, roll a die, deal damage, and move on, Plus, it's more of a cooperative-based game. Like you discuss amongst yourselves as the players, like, this is what I think we should do next, etc. So, what do? I think I Shredder's Revenge, draw 2, lose 2, and then it's 2 land. Good. Play the Leo that they know about. Not the one that they don't know about. And then the question is, what are you okay with? I assume they just block with their 2/2 and get a mutagen. You got it. Okay. Mutagen for you, and a rat, and a counter for me.
Raymond says, to your land hands. You mean hand lands?
No, to your land hands. Like the hands that hold the lands. Oh. I suppose is what that means.
It is the flavor text to Thoughtseize, quote, Una, Queen of the Fae.
Nice.
Interesting. And he says, happy birthday.
Thank you. Appreciate it. And my parents came to visit on Saturday, so I got to see them for a little while, too. That was nice. This is 4 mana. Target creature without flying gains flying. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, fair enough. They don't attack, though. And then they scry 1. And they put it on the top. I take my turn. I drew another land. I could do without more of those, deck. I think we're okay. Thank you, though. Mechanized Ninja Cavalry. Then we go to combat and attack with the 2 1/1s. Can't stop flyers. Might as well attack. If they block, we get another rat, and the Rat King gets bigger. You got it. End the turn. Things left. Rat King gets bigger. We get another rat. Now I have 2 more 1/1s, or 3 more, really, 1/1s to attack with next turn. And then technically, whichever one doesn't get blocked, I can Leonardo. But I won't be able to kill a high-flying ace.
Here's a question for everybody in chat. Are you guys listening to the game sound? Like, are they reading that poem?
No, they don't read that poem.
It's called Listener's Lament.
Doesn't matter.
That's why I thought maybe they would.
No. All right. Jesus Christ with the goddamn lands. Okay. Yeah, you know that you're going to do that. That's great. I'm going to sneak in Leo for 5. Are you sure? Oh, I'm sure. With this or this? Let's do the rat. Second Leo, choose the one that you wish to keep. All others will go to the graveyard. This one I wish to keep because it's going to get bigger. And then they trade and trade. Oh my goodness. Wonderful. Okay.
They really love Fibblethip. Fizzy Star says, "Happy birthday, Joe."
Thank you.
Sorry, my hands were full.
No worries.
And what was the question, Amy?
What a draw after they just played their mythic. Oh my god. Thank you, Arena. Holy crap, dude. I mean, I drew a lot of lands in a row before that, but still, that's a really good draw after they played Sewer Samurai. Wow. Okay.
The poem that they keep on showing is called The Listener's Lament. So I asked if you're listening to the game sounds, if someone is reading that poem aloud.
I'm so tired of seeing this card. So tired of it. We played against it 3 times today alone.
It's a good card.
Oh, across 3 turns, they've played 3 mythics. 3 turns, 3 mythics. I'll block the 7/7 with the 1/1. I don't think there's a way for us to win this game. Oh my god. Dude. What the fuck? Not like that, there isn't. Okay. I take 13 and to go to 4. Go back up to 7. Can destroy one of their 4 creatures with power 4 or greater. Good game, I guess. Don't really know what I'm supposed to do against 3 mythics.
Thank you, Steel City Brad, Dauntless Drafter.
Negative 18. I gotta sneeze. Ooh! Excuse me.
Still went 5-3 though. That's pretty good.
We did go 5-3. It's definitely our best record of the day by far, by a mile and a half. Okay. Can we do a draft this time? Will it allow us to do a draft this time? Maybe, hopefully, kind of, sort of. Maybe start the draft. We are still the only ones here. I'm gonna take a minute while we wait to blow my nose, real quick. Excuse me. Oh, God.
Maybe we could change our avatar and sleeves.
Look at you. Gotta be so smart all the time.
Yeah. I know.
Who are we feeling?
Kidding.
There's any of these folks up here. Any of these folks down here. That's it. I know who I was feeling, but I want you to be able to pick if you want. Xander.
Okay.
He's Lord Xander the Collector, but also, if folks remember, he is Xander, leader of the Maestros. And as we have said before, we are the Mastros, and he's a collector, and I'm a collector.
Yeah.
Kindred spirits, he and I.
Yeah. Well, you definitely can't pull off that fur. But.
I mean, I could pull it off if he asked nicely, I guess.
Wow. He won't. He might. I don't know.
What do we have as our pro? Oh, our default right now is these.
Yeah. Well, we don't want that.
Do we want this?
Yes.
Can we get him? Can we get him at the store? It says to the... What? How did I not know that we could just buy this? I'm buying this.
Okay.
I love him. That's my
Very
favorite
cute.
art from that whole set. Can we set it as our default sleeves?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why wouldn't we? It's
I
super
know.
cute.
Yeah, I know. Winter's not here, but there's Winter. Okay. We have a viewer named Winter for folks who are unaware. Who makes a really cool comic book, by the way.
Yes, she does.
Web comic, sorry. Not a comic book. A web comic called Space Princess. You should go check it out. Google Space Princess webcomic and you'll find it. And, I don't know that there's a method to do so, but I guess if you go and follow her or subscribe to her on Patreon or whatever, you can always let her know that Geek for All sent you. But
Yeah.
speaking of which, if you're looking for somebody to subscribe to on Patreon, have I got a Patreon for you? It's linked right down there in the description box below. And also, if folks are unaware, as Amy mentioned, may have hinted at earlier, based on her comments about something that I'm not going to repeat. The world's a crazy place right now. And so if you don't have the means to support us on Patreon, we get it. We totally get it. So please don't feel obligated. It's not a big deal.
No.
If you have the means and you're interested, it's there. We would love if you check it out. If you're looking for a way to support us and you can't do so financially right now, again, we get it. No worries, no hard feelings, no nothing. You are welcome to consume our content for free for as long as you need. I will say, if you're looking for a free way to support us, please don't forget that here on YouTube, likes and shares go a very long way. So if you know of somebody that you want to see this set live or after the fact on the VOD, send it to them. Share it with them. And then if you're liking it, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up. I think Amy mentioned on desktop only, not on... Oh, I didn't say subscribe. I said hit that thumbs up.
No.
Okay, sorry. I could do it if you want.
No, it's
okay. It's not... Anyway. The person left. Come on, you were our... Okay. Anyway, I'll keep doing the thing. Yeah, if you hit that thumbs up on desktop, you get little, like...
Fireworks
that appear and stuff. It's a little, like, animated, thumbs up thing. On mobile, it doesn't do that, I guess, because,
I don't think so, no.
Can you do me a big favor?
But,
Can you unplug that?
oh, yes.
I see that it is done, and so... Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't want
Oh,
to...
I can take this opportunity to show my stuff again.
Yes, you can, because we're still waiting on somebody to show up for this.
For anybody who missed it earlier,
Yeah.
I was trying to dress for the set, so I was like, well, this is like the closest to Ninja Turtle-y outfit I have, because it's like kind of graffiti-esque and it's green, and then I decided to wear my like totally radical earrings, right? And then I've got a little turtle pin. You see him? Little turtle pin. And then I've got
Which I love.
my like comic book crazy lips.
It is very, very...
I tried to
Cool.
make it look like drawn, And then I did like 80s graffiti-esque eye makeup. Can you guys see?
Yes. Oh, yes. They definitely can. You can look a little bit to your right. Yeah, a little bit to your right. Yeah, definitely. Perfect. They can definitely see it, yes. Oh, God.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's what I was going for, guys. And then show off your shirt.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah. I, too, not unlike the Ninja Turtles right now, I, too, am green and was made in the 80s. I'm not a hero in a half shell, though. I'll give you that.
No, he is a hero, though.
Oh, thanks.
He's my hero.
Thank you very much.
I love you.
I love you, too. And
Fizzy Star says, "Oh, it's a beautiful dress. Thank you." Yeah, it's a Van Gogh. Yeah.
Ooh, we got, wow, 3 mythics and an Umezawa's Jitte special guest.
That's really cool looking.
Unf-
That looks fucking awesome.
Unfortunately, we also got Transdimensional Bovine.
Oh, is that bad?
I mean, look at it.
Yeah, it's off-putting. I'll give it that.
It's a 3-mana 0/4 Flying Ox avatar that you can tap to add 2 mana of any one color. But if we play white-blue, we can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of our 10 rares and mythics.
That sounds pretty amazing.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
And one of the mythics that we will play is the 9/9 for 9 Flying, Trample, Indestructible, Haste. Other artifact creatures you control have Flying, Trample, Indestructible, and Haste.
Okay. That sounds great.
Yeah, and it looks like we want to be ramping because we have the Triceraton Commander as well. That we want to be able to make as many 2/2s as possible because they will become 3/3 flyers whenever this guy attacks. We've got Sneak on Leonardo. We've got Mondo Gecko. Umezawa's Jitte obviously is incredible. So, for folks that are unaware of Umezawa's Jitte, it's almost an auto-include in every cube possible. It is 2 mana for an equipment. Equip cost is 2. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage, period, not to a player, combat damage, so it could be to their creatures as well, put 2 charge counters on Raf's Jitte, aka Umezawa's Jitte, right? So that goes on the Jitte. So if you have a 1/1 and you put this on a 1/1 and you attack with it, whether they block or whether they take the damage, the Umezawa's Jitte or the Raf's Jitte gets 2 charge counters on it.
Okay.
Automatically. Then at any time, you can remove a charge counter from Raf's Jitte and choose 1. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn.
Wow.
Or you gain 2 life.
Oh. But you choose one. Okay.
But for each charge counter that you remove. And you get 2 charge counters every time this deals something that's equipped with this deals damage.
Oh, that's good.
Combat damage.
Yeah, that's good.
Yes. It's an auto-include in every cube that I've ever seen. It's a great, great card.
All right, we're playing it.
Yeah, for sure. For sure we're playing it. Mondo Gecko. Oh, look at how stealthy he is.
Yeah.
How like blended in he is with the wall.
He's camouflaging.
Yeah. And we saw this one earlier. We played against it earlier. Leonardo Cutting Edge we did also play against earlier for like a couple seconds, and then we killed it, I think. But it's a 2-mana 1/1, but it's got Sneak for a white. It's a life-linking 1/1, but whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Leonardo. So basically, if you can sneak him out early for 1 white, he gets in for 1 damage because he's got life, and he's got lifelink. So then you gain that life, and then you put a counter on him. Obviously, if you have food and you sack food, you've gained life. He gets a counter, etc. Kitsune Dragon's Daughter we have not played against today. 6 mana 6/6 vigilance. Whenever she enters or deals combat damage to a player, you may exchange control of 2 other target creatures controlled by different players. So we could exchange one of our creatures for one of theirs. And it's you may, it is not you have to. And then Don and Leo Problem Solvers we had previously. And it was a great card. So, okay. Because this says whenever it enters or deals combat damage to a player, so Don and Leo would be able to flicker her every single turn.
Wow.
If we wanted. This, notably, could get flickered. Like if we play it and tap it to attack, right? Because it's got haste and indestructible and flying and trample. It's an artifact, so you can just flicker it, and then it comes back untapped as a flying, trample, indestructible haste that can block now as well.
Yeah.
Every single turn. So, okay. I think that's what we're doing. I mean, obviously, ramp would be good, but like, I'm not dipping into green as our splash color. We're playing blue-white for sure. It's sealed, so I don't want this. I'll take both Aprils, I guess. I'll take Leonardo for sure. Definitely on Easy Alliance. We've got the other Leonardo, the common Leonardo, Big Brother. Make your move for sure. I liked the Mutanimals. Grounded for Life is very good. Obviously, we take the Commando. And we're doing blue as well. Buzzbots.
I like them.
They are artifacts.
They're cute.
2 negates, yes. Mondo Gecko, yes. Ooze Spill.
Ew.
Oh, God. 1 blue, counter a spell, make a mutagen. Sick, I'll take it.
I don't like that one.
Retro Mutation.
It's so cute.
3 mana, flash, enchant creature. Enchanted creature is a turtle with base power and toughness 01. It can't attack and loses all abilities. Wow. Yes, please, get in. Ultron Scientists, sure, why not? Ray Fillet Man Ray. We have not had a chance to play this one today. Didn't mean to rhyme it there at the end, but here we are. 4 mana, 3/3 flying. When it enters, make a mutagen. Tap
Now
2.
that's a poem.
Tap 2, remove a counter from a creature you control and draw a card. Okay, Ray Fillet, I got you. I see you. Kitsune. And then, if we get to the end here, Don and Leo. I mean, we could do a nobody, I guess. We want Jitte, we want Krang.
You're at 41. So.
I know. We don't need this. It's too expensive. When this enters, return up to one other target artifact you control to its owner's hand. Scry 1. We do have 6 artifacts. But we don't want to return a Jitte ever. Buzzbots wouldn't help us to return. That's 3. That's half of them. These might be helpful because then you can replay them and they tap and put a stun counter on things. But that's 2 of the 3 that remain, and then the third is Krang, which we don't want to bounce back to our hand because it's very expensive. So I'll say no. The scrying is helpful, but I still don't think we need it.
No.
So,
Body.
okay. White, blue, 41 cards.
No. Okay.
What? What did you say?
You
No.
said no. You said I'll say no, so I said no. Body.
Nice. I'm so sorry I didn't notice.
It's okay.
I am so sorry.
Oh, Fizzy Star says, gotta go for a few minutes. How much longer will the stream be going?
It's a damn good question, Fizzy Star. Basically, at the end of this event will be kind of when I start to assess whether or not we're still having fun. But I feel like we can keep going for
Probably
another,
a while.
Yeah, like hour and a half, something like that, at least.
Yeah.
That's my feeling on it. What about our deck box, Amy?
Okay. Let's pick a red one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't really like the red ones. What else we got? Yeah. Frog Butler. He's funny.
Right? Okay.
I like him. I don't know why I'm doing this voice,
Me neither.
but I'm doing it.
Great. Minokex.
Busy Star says, oh, okay, I'll be gone for like 10, 15 minutes or so. Yeah,
We'll still be here.
We'll definitely still be here.
For sure. They said hello. Well, hello to you too. Minokex? It's one of those. I assume. I don't actually know that. Yeah. I've definitely seen them in many other streamer events, so.
Yeah, because I remember saying Meineke.
Oh, sure. The company. I get it. It's good. Raphael. Okay. Oh, Jitte. That's soon, huh? Okay, that's good. That's good. Basically, if we get a 4th land, we could play... Yeah, there's the 4th land. Thank you. Thank you. If we play it, we can... So, like, next turn we play Leonardo, and then the turn after we play Jitte, equip Jitte.
Sick.
Right? Whoever those two were going very fast.
I'm telling you. Drag
Holy
racing.
shit. That was so fast. I genuinely don't think I've ever, in 2 years, I don't think I've ever heard anybody drive that fast past our house before.
I have.
That's crazy. All right, we play Leo for sure. Like I said, next turn we Jitte.
Yeah.
Leo is a 2/3.
Ink Blast is here saying I tried to comment, but my message got deleted, so I've been lurking.
Yeah, everybody's message got deleted, or not deleted, but just not delivered, right?
Yeah, it was a bug.
Yeah, there was something going on with YouTube, but we're back now, or you're back now, I suppose. So thank you so much for lurking, and thank you for popping into chat and letting us know. That's great. I mean, I will attempt this block and see what happens.
Yeah, people had to update in order to get it to work properly.
Which was very strange. Okay. You can... that's fine.
And the only reason why we knew was because Fizzy Star was able to search it and find it on Reddit where people were talking about the bug and saying that if you add nom, N-O-M, to the end of each of your words, that it would not delete it. And so people were doing that for a while.
Yep. Which is very silly that it was something that needed to be done.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Yes.
And Dragonbane is also here. Hi. Forgot this was happening today.
Oh, no.
But happy it is.
Yes.
Been a long day. Laughing face.
Fair enough.
Furnace broke and had to spend half the day hunting down the part to fix it.
Wow.
Managed to fix it and got a pizza to celebrate. Oh, well, good.
Well, I'm glad you got a pizza, and it sounds like you were able to fix it yourself, which is amazing.
Yes. And it also sounds like your pipes didn't freeze in the meantime, which is also incredible.
Yeah, agreed.
Because when they do, that's bad. Aw.
I had to kill Lita. I'm sorry. Lita, I'm sorry. Let's, guess we Buzzbots and... No, we don't need to Uneasy Alliance. Silly me.
But Dragonbane says then they gave us the wrong pizza.
At least they didn't give you the wrong part, though.
Yeah.
I'd much rather get the wrong pizza.
Yes. But the question is, was it a guac and marshmallow pizza?
Blech. Blech. Or an anchovy and banana pizza.
Yeah. Or a spicy oatmeal pizza.
Gross. All of it gross. Just disgusting.
And Ink Bless says, how do y'all like the set and what colors do you prefer?
White seems very strong. That's what I've been saying, because that's how I feel.
Games go long in this format.
Games do go long. There's like the one aggro deck, but games do go very long. I'm going to equip Jitte to the Buzzbots. I'm going to go to combat with the Buzzbots. I'm going to put 2 counters on the Jitte. God damn. And then I guess I pass.
Dragonbean says, now I'm scared about what y'all get on your pizza. And no, just pepperoni with bacon and onion with a garlic base. Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, it does. All right, I'm going to do the retro thing, whatever it's called. So it hits us for 1 because the first ability activated, but the other ones don't. They just don't get to, so. And then they just straight up pass their turn.
But no, Dragonbane, those are the pizza flavors in this set. Because it is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they love pizza.
Yeah. I could... I mean, yeah, like, am I not supposed to, like... +2/+2. Now it's a 3/3. +2/+2. Now it's a 5/5. +2/+2. Now it's a 7/7. Hit you for 7. Pass?
Okay. Seems great.
I mean, as soon as I was Jitte, like, it's pretty damn good, yeah. Like, you can, I mean, okay. But why? Alright. Pass to blockers. block here. And do I block with April? She can't attack, but she can block. So sure, I'll block there. They have an effect. They don't have an effect. I mean, I'll +2/+2, I guess.
So, Dragon Bean, what was wrong with the pizza? Inked Blessed says, I like the art. Reminds me of a comic book.
Yes. I mean, because Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles started as a comic book.
Yes.
I've been reading them. I bought them with the Humble Bundle a little while ago. Oh, shit, that's combat damage from blocks. So we got 2 more. So we win, I think.
LOL, I love how they added those random pizzas. Would not get them, but if I was a turtle, then I might try it.
Gross. It's so gross. But yes, I hear you. All right, they have 1 card left in hand. Is it a card that will stop us from being able to do this Buzzbots thing? Basically, here's the thing, right? So Ray Fillet Man Ray, they draw 2 cards and then tap my Buzzbots. Okay, that'll work. That will work. It resolves. But I haven't tapped any mana yet, so that's fine. They draw 2. I'm just going to play Ray Fillet Man Ray. And then, I guess put a +1/+1 counter on the Buzzbots. And in the turn.
Dragonbane says they gave us a pineapple with red peppers and some other thing. Oh, so you gotta tell Fizzy Star that when Fizzy Star gets back.
Well, but it sounds like they didn't enjoy it, which is why they're saying
They
like,
were nice enough to swap it to what we ordered, but it was a pain to have to drive back to the pizza place to do the swap.
For sure. Yeah, it sounds it.
Okay.
All right, so they were able to get rid of Man Ray for this turn, and they make a mutagen, but sure, it's a 4/4. You got it. I still win, I think, right? I guess maybe they have another way to tap or something. I take 4, yeah.
Ink Bless wants to know if there is a Ninja Turtle pet with the set.
There is Shredder. Not Shredder. Splinter, sorry, is the companion for this set. At least that I've seen. Alright.
Dragonbane says, I don't think I would like a marshmallow pizza, even if I was a turtle. Laughing face.
Yeah, I can't blame you there.
I think, like I said earlier to Fizzy Star when we were talking about the anchovy and banana pizza, they have dessert pizzas. So I feel like you could make a dessert pizza, that would be amazing with marshmallows
Do we
and
win?
bananas.
We win!
Thank you, Mina Kex.
We get a Painter's Studio Defaced Gallery room card.
Love that.
Very cool.
I don't love a defaced gallery, though.
Yeah,
that
look at
pisses
it.
me off.
Look at all the painting on the
I
floor.
see.
And...
Oh, I see. I see every splotch. And I'm mad about it.
All right, we're 1-0. Let's keep it going. So I would say, typically when we do our stats at the end of the stream, that the pick 2 drafts might mess things up because the pick 2 drafts, you can only max at 4 wins or 2 losses, whichever comes first. But we only got to play 1 draft today, so far. Because every other draft that we've tried, we've had to wait 5 minutes or more and then given up.
Yeah.
So. Okay. Mondo Gecko on curve. April O'Neil into Mondo Gecko on curve. Okay. Let's try it, I guess. They said hello. Hello to you too, Mike the Quad, the Mighty.
Ooh,
They did
what
that
are
on
their
purpose.
sleeves?
Oh,
That's so beautiful.
it's very unsettling.
I
She's
don't know what
melting
it
on that
is.
one side. Oh, this leader's talent card. My god. Leo. Okay. Well, April lets us scry. And we get negate and Jitte.
Sick.
Actually, I probably want negate on top because I want to play Jitte on turn. Jitte on turn 4, so we can play and equip in the same turn. Just don't play a non-creature spell. Play a creature. Play a creature. Play a creature. With 3 or more power, preferably, because then April can get in. That is not it. That is so unfortunate. Okay. Well, I mean, could Mondo Gecko? Kind of think I want to just do this and then attack. Because the next turn... Yeah. Because the next turn we have a chance to get in with the Jitte attached to April, hopefully, maybe, kind of, sort of. Don't play a blocker for April. That's our goal, is to not have April be able to be blocked this next turn.
Dragonbane says, I don't think... Oh, I read that already. Found any fun cards in this set so far?
Yes. We have found a few fun cards in the set so far. Leonardo. I actually really like Don and Leo Problem Solvers, to be fair. It was a lot of fun when we got to use that one before. Damn it. We can't
This
do it with
Jitte
that one.
card is incredibly good.
Yeah. But that's the special guest, right? That's been
Yeah.
around in Magic for a while.
Right.
I'll say no attacks and end the turn because any creature that they play makes Leonardo bigger, which means he will not be able to block April in the future. So, you know, hopefully we'll get this Jitte through at some point.
Inked Blessed says, they say Is It Artifacts is one of the stronger decks.
It has been pretty good for us. Well, we went 2 and 3 with it, but we got... Was that the one? I think we got somewhat unlucky with mulligans and stuff, if I recall.
Yes,
it was
that's
one
true.
of them. But
We
yes.
had 3 mulligans in a row.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Or no, 2 mulligans, 2 games in a row.
Oh,
we went to 5, 2 games in a row, and we lost both of those games, and those were losses 2 and 3. I think it was that one. It was one of them that, but it might have been our blue-red deck. But
Yeah,
it was
I think
fun,
it was.
yeah, for sure. Ooh, okay. Well, Mondo Gecko should be able to handle this, I think. I'm gonna try it. Mondo Gecko, can you hold this Umezawa's Jitte for me, please? Please? Just like, you know, cradle it like it's a baby. They said nice. Thanks. I did get an Umezawa's Jitte. It is pretty nice. Now, notably, anything that they have here, we're kind of screwed. But they only have a 2/3 creature if they don't have any cards out of their hand to play. So whether they block or whether they take 2, we get 2 things on our Jitte. 2 charge counters. And if they block, we can then immediately use one of those charge counters to kill Leonardo. If they don't block, they just go to 14. They block. Okay. I don't know what's in their hand, right? But 2 charge counters on Jitte. We got there. Before we end our turn, I'd like to remove one of those charge counters to kill Leonardo Big Brother, please. We did it. Pass. Okay. That seems good to me.
The deck that we did the best with was white-black.
Correct. Ooh, a death-touching 1/1 that can also die to a Jitte counter. That's wonderful. But whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, if it had a counter on it, you gain 2 life. I guess that's fine. I mean, I'm probably just still going to kill it anyway, right? -1/-1. Kill this. Before they get to that point. And it's dead. Okay, cool. You got it. My cabbages. Yeah. Yeah. AKA their creatures. I get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don and Leo. Does that actually help us here? Hold on. Combat? Oh, actually, though. Leonardo? Cutting edge? Getting bigger? Swing? Sneak? With April? Yeah, that's right. Leonardo's sneaking around with April, everybody.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
We just spilled the tea.
Oh, God. Triggers. Oh, God. We draw 2 cards. One of them was Leonardo.
Oh, you're triggered? Were you dating April? Is that what happened?
I knew an April, and she was a very sweet person.
She was, yes.
Still is,
Yes.
by the way. Just when we haven't, hung out in a while, but...
Right.
Destroy target creature, eh? What if that got negated, though? Holy shit. Oh, that's so mean. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, at first I was like, oh, I have to let that resolve because I forgot that I had that counterspell in my hand. Oh, God. Oh, it's so mean. Okay.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Don't. Bless you. Put it on the buzzbots.
Sorry for peeking, guys.
It's probably should be Leonardo, I guess. But for the Mondo Gecko, maybe? Combat? Oh, no, because I got to hit them. Combat, swing. So, yeah, no. I'm just going to... I can play Leonardo afterwards. I'm not going to sneak him in.
Inkbless says, wise men say forgiveness is divine, but never pay full price for late pizza.
Whoa! 2 lands off the top, huh? That's a 4th land, and that means probably still Leonardo?
Dragon Bean says, why you bully your opponent like that? Laughing face.
I know. I feel so bad. Oh, God. I do. I actually feel genuinely bad about it. Make your move. We could destroy Leader's Talent, so I'm actually going to keep it right where it is. And then Rayfilet seems like a fine next card after that. Why not? Whoops. Pass. Oh, God.
Oh, that was the Kardashian boyfriend.
Ray
J.
Oh, Ray J.
Ray J.
Jesus. God damn it, Amy. What the hell, dude? Oh, my God. Why? That's what I want to know, if you could.
I could not tell you.
Why?
No, none of it. None of it.
Why was any of that necessary to say? You may exchange control of 2 other target creatures. I don't want to do that. Their creatures are not better than mine right now. Let's play a 7th land. And if I play this for 3, I can still Leo for 3? Sure. Let's destroy this, because I don't want it anymore. Then we can... Do we just win? Yeah, we just win in the air, right? Combat. Just with the Buzzbots. Activate Jitte. That's rough, buddy. +2/+2. +2/+2. 5/5. 7/7.
I have to look away.
Attempt to make it a 9/9. They said good game. Good game. Go to damage.
Wow. That was a lot. Thank you, Mike the Quad, the Mighty. The Mighty! Sorry.
The Buzzbots are the ones that are mighty. You can see how big they were? 10-10 last game, 9-9 this game. How do they even hold a Jitte?
On their backs. They're so cute.
The Buzzbots?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Are they bees?
No.
Okay. Oh. Is this the Bloody? That's so cool. I love her. She's great. Okay. I don't think I've ever played Bloody before. That's so cool.
Yeah, I don't think we have.
No, I don't think so either. She mulliganed, though. I'm gonna once she gets into the game, I'm gonna say hello. I'll wait till she gets in the game. Because right now she's looking at her hand and stuff. She doesn't see the battlefield really yet. I'll say hello. And then I'll play the blue. She said hello back.
Yay.
Oh, damn. Mikey and Leo, Chaos in Order, eh? Alright, I'll play April. 2/2, whenever you put a counter on a creature you control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Leonardo, Utrom, Scientist? I guess we do the Scientist first, because we can play him next turn and tap these guys down.
Fizzy Star says back.
Welcome back.
Nice to have ya.
Yeah.
Dragon Bean says, who's Bloody? Welcome back, Fizzy.
Yes. Bloody is a streamer who has been streaming for many years. And she is a, I don't know if it's like an activist, but like, she was very public about her transition. And it, I think, was very helpful for folks who were considering transition or going through that process themselves to see what she went through and kind of how open she was about that process. And I thought that was really cool.
I don't know who she is, so I was listening to that just as much as they were.
All right, so let's see what this attack gets us. If either of them doesn't get blocked, we play Leon. Oh, shit! And it's Utrom Scientist that we get to sneak into? That's so good. Oh, my God. So nice. Okay. Then I guess we end our turn, and, like, we can ooze spill, counter a spell, and get a mutagen token?
Dragon Bean says, neat, good for her. And Fizzy Star says, oh, they sound interesting. Cat face.
Yeah, she's great. I can't necessarily speak to, like, her content that she streams, right? Like games and stuff. Because, again, I know her through her, again, talking about her transition and stuff like that. Oh, my God. We did it. We did it. We got a mythic with it. Sick. Now, that feels really good.
Whoa.
Okay. That's real nice. God damn. Michelangelo Improviser. 4-mana 4/4. When he deals combat damage to a player, they can put a creature and or land from their hand onto the battlefield. For free.
That is nuts.
Agreed. Alright, so attacks. We gain 2 life, and then he becomes a 3/3. I guess we just play the Scientists. And tap 1. They're the same creature. So tap 1. Put a counter on it. I guess we mutagen April now. We could have done it pre-attacks, but it makes it look like we had other things that we could have done during combat or whatever. But also, if we draw a land next turn, we have 2 3-drops that we could play at the same time. Or on the same turn. Splinter, eh?
Oh.
Okay, that's a very good card. Which means that we probably want... So, hold on. He says, if an ability of a ninja you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time, and target ninja can't be blocked this turn. Okay. Well, we're going to tap down the Foot Elite, the other Foot Elite, I guess. Yeah, good. Tap down this one. Then we can Buzzbots after. Let's go to combat and attack with those 2. They can block either one. And we still get in for 3. That's fine. We still gain life. And Leo still becomes a 4/4. Wonderful. Play the Buzzbots. And pass. Okay. And basically, this gives Indestructible. Is that right? It does. Okay. So, and it gives +2/+0 and Indestructible. They have a rare. In Turncoat Kunoichi. When it enters, choose a creature that we control. It gets exiled. It's our Leonardo. That sucks. Oh, no, it's not. It's... Oh, they trigger twice. So it's our Buzzbots and our Leonardo.
Ooh.
Good for you. Okay. Okay. I guess now we can play our Mythic. But do we attack first? We definitely attack first. Combat. Oh, wait. No attacks. Mondo Gecko. Yeah, we can't attack. They had 2/2/4s sitting back there waiting. Okay, end the turn. Basically, if Turncoat Kunoichi gets any bigger, if they target it with Foot Elite... Oh, I guess we can't. If it's targeted with Foot Elite, it gets 4 power, which means we could do this, but it gets +1/+0 and indestructible, so that would not work, actually. But if they give it a +1/+1 counter of any sort, then we can kill it with this Make Your Move. And otherwise, I'm more than happy to block with the Utrom Scientists. Was this... Okay. This was the one that she bounced back with Michelangelo, is that right? I think. We take our turn. Oh, of course we drew a land, that's fine, everything's fine. And in fact, that's a good discard fodder for Mondo Gecko, so that's good. We need to give April another +1/+1 counter if we can, because she can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. So she can only be blocked by one of the 2/4s. Obviously, they could double block, but actually they'd have to triple block. Or no, I guess double block is still correct. My bad. But basically, if she has 4 power, she can kill any of these individual 2/4s that block her. So 2/4, 3/2. Now the 3/2. So this is what I was talking about. Oh, but okay. So we can kill the Foot Elite. But we're going to take 5 from her. 4/2, 5/2. But we're at 21, so taking 5 is not that big of a deal. I'm going to use the 2 Scientists to kill the Elite for now. Good. We take 5 and go to 16. We take our turn. We drew an... Alright, deck. I need to stop drawing land so I can actually play the game. Just throwing it out there, please and thank you. I'm going to say no attacks, and in the turn... Come on. It's okay. We're not in dire straits yet, but we're getting there. If she keeps dropping rares while we keep drawing land, it's going to be a big problem, y'all. Real big. Look at the top 8. Put up to 2 creatures with total mana value 6 or less from among them onto the battlefield, and the rest on the bottom in a random order. They get the Flying Eastwind Avatar and the April O'Neil Kunoichi Trainee. And because she's a ninja, they scry 2 twice because of Splinter.
Jeez.
Okay. So scrying 2, if they both stay on top, then the second one is irrelevant. They both go to the bottom. The second scry is perfectly relevant. She got to look at the top 4 cards of her library and move them around however she needed, which is very good. 1 on top, 1 on bottom. Okay. No attacks, though, which feels real nice. And a negate. 1 turn too late, my friend. 1 turn too late. Okay. I guess we pass again. That is not something I can negate. It is a creature. But Alliance trigger. Then they make a 2/2. 2 more Alliance triggers. I can kill the flyer. It's not the Turncoat Kunoichi, which is super annoying. Because I really want to kill that thing. But they put the counter on the flyer as well. I guess I have to. That's so annoying. Alright, fine. We kill it. And then... Okay. Go ahead, Name. I'm sorry.
Dino Feiju is here, saying, "Hey guys, nice to see you on stream."
Nice to see you too, Dino. Welcome. We're so happy to have you.
Yes.
And hopefully you are maybe you're looking forward to this set. Let us know. What am I going to do? Still nothing, huh?
Do you typically watch our pre-records?
And I'll say end turn.
Dino?
Or I guess in general, how did you find us? We always appreciate hearing how folks come upon the channel. If you were looking for early access content, or if YouTube just recommended it and you were curious.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was misinterpreting your meaning there.
3 cards in her hand, 3 cards in our hand. One of them is a patented Geek for All hand land, but we do have a negate, which I will happily play if I get the opportunity. This April obviously is a dead card in our hand because we already have an April on the field. But if and when Dimensional Exile. When this aura enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until this aura leaves the battlefield. That seems like something I would want to negate. So I will. Because we already got rid of our Make Your Move, so we don't have more enchantment removal. And Splinter would not have been something that we could stop, so that's fine. And it's another ninja card. All their ninjas get +1/+1.
Whoa.
And so now this thing is a 4-powered creature, right? That sucks. That majorly sucks.
Yeah.
3/3 and another 3/3. We take 6. Go to 10. We take our turn. Drew another negate. I don't know what I'm fishing for, but it ain't that. That's for sure. But 2 3/5s are not how I get through with a 3/3, a 2/2, and another 2/3. Like,
Dino says, well, today I was working and I had the pleasant surprise of receiving an invitation to your channel.
oh,
Laughing face. Or like a large smile.
yeah. You invited this person.
I did? Oh! I'm gonna make a note of it.
Sorry, I'm being rude to our opponent here now, because I should have been blocking and doing all these things. Block. Sorry, Bloody. I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry. We're very dead. Take a lot of damage.
But yes, here we are on stream.
Dark Leo and Shredder as well? Good for you, girl. I had straight nothing. -3.
Thank you, Bloody.
Congratulations. Pleasure to play you. Like I said, I don't think we've ever played her before, but
No, I'm pretty sure we haven't.
that was really cool. Wow.
She's another streamer, Dino.
Yes, correct. Okay, we are what, 2-1, whatever that was, maybe 2-2. I didn't check. We have been streaming for 6.5 hours.
Yes.
I still don't think we'll stop, even especially if it looks like this event is ending rather quickly. Unfortunately, we'll probably do at least one more, as long as that's okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm good for a while.
Figured I'd check in. I do have work in the morning, but my coworkers aren't going to be there, so I mean, I still need to get there like on time ish. But you know, I can kind of look like I rolled out of bed a little bit, but because I will have rolled out of bed a little bit.
Yes.
But I'm looking to. I haven't talked about it too much, but I'm looking for a promotion in my job soon, and I want to be as much as possible putting my best foot forward. So. And to be fair, I've been working my ass off.
He really has, guys.
Like, working weekends, working holidays. I worked on my birthday, which would be fine if your birthday was a weekday, but it was a Sunday. And I do have a 9 to 5 Monday through Friday job. And to my job's credit, they do not require you to work on the weekends. Like, they don't say, like, hey, you know, if this is available, you got to get your work done.
Right.
It's not like that. It's not like that at all. But I take, and I'm not saying other people don't, but I take a lot of pride in the work that I do. And I want to make sure that, like, when the time comes to get stuff done, that I'm actually getting it done, you know? So, all right, I'm going to attack. I'm going to sneak in Leo. Because, like, my job is the type of job where you could come in, clock out, go home, not think about work until you come back in. But I'm not able to do that as much. We got Jitte, baby. That's good. I've never played Magic, but it's always seemed interesting to me. Oh, man. I love it. I've been playing it since I was a kid. And if you have any questions that come up, I'm more than happy to answer them. I think it's worth doing this. I guess I could have done it at flash speed, but still, now I just go like this. I assume they block Leo, but I still gain life, so doesn't matter. Leo still gets bigger. But yeah, I would consider our stream, as opposed to others, very... And that's not to throw shade at others. I just mean, like, based on how I've seen others play. I feel like our streams are a lot more newer player-friendly than most. Do I sneak Leo in? It seems like... I mean, it would be 2 damage, and then we could replay April again. I don't know. That feels like it would be okay, I think.
Dino, how was the rest of your day at work?
That's a good question, too. Yeah. Sneak in Leo. I guess I Buzzbots, maybe, instead of replaying April. I can hold off on her. But look what we got.
Yeah. Dino, for everybody who is listening, is a comic book fan.
Yeah. Okay, so they played a flyer, but Leonardo just has to deal damage. So, Jitte, equip Jitte, combat for 2, even if they block, as long as they don't have any pump. We get 2 counters on the Jitte, and then, I mean, I probably just kill your flyer, right? Like, -1/-1, kill it, or, sorry, -1/-1, then a second -1/-1, and kill it. Pass. Seems good to me.
Oh, he says it was very nice, actually. The boss sent me early to home.
That's awesome. Very nice. Uh-oh.
Was that so you could come here and watch us?
Or so, you could enjoy being home or something. Oh.
No.
That is exactly what I was hoping I would draw. All right, so I want white, blue, equip Jitte to the Buzzbots. Perfect. Combat. Attack for 1. Sack it and gain 3. You got it. I don't care about that as much. End the turn. And now we keep up Ooze Spill to counter target spell and create a mutagen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 mana, 7 now, 7 lands to play. 3 cards in hand, huh? Whoa, that was a lot heavier than I wanted it to be. Whenever creature you control leaves the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Creatures you control have +1/+1 menace. Creature cards in your graveyard have sneak 4. I don't know if I care about this. They have 2 creatures in their graveyard? Fine. I'll counter it. I don't know that it mattered that much. But they did pass their whole turn, so I must have done something right. I mean, Mighty Mutanimals, for sure. Make a 2/2, and then Alliance trigger, put a counter on target creature you control. Seems good.
Aw, I have been here the last 1.5 hours. Just too shy to say something. Ha ha.
Oh, man.
Aw.
Well, we're super glad you did.
Yeah.
We try. Look, I'm not perfect, but we try to be welcoming to folks when they show up. So hopefully you felt that way.
Yeah.
But,
So you're a comic book fan. Did you read TMNT as a kid? Did you like TMNT the show? Did you watch the newer movie of it? Maybe you don't even like TMNT until you just came here because I invited you.
Shit. Another Last Ronin, y'all.
No.
3rd time today we faced that. But we get to draw a rare off the top. That's fun. Oh, and then they passed the whole turn. So, yeah, that's great. And we knew we had the land after it.
I will say, every opponent who's played that against us, we had a wide board and they had nothing going on. So they used it to good effect every time.
It's true. I'll keep up the patented Geek for All hand land. They mill 4 and return a creature from their graveyard to their hand. They milled a Weather Maker and an Insectoid Exterminator, but they're going to get their flyer back, right? That makes sense. But we can kill it again if we want with the Jitte. So, like... oh, man. What's the last one? Whenever a creature you control attacks alone this turn, put 3 counters on it, gains trample, lifelink, and indestructible. So whatever you play this turn, if you only play one creature, you're playing... I'm so sorry. What? Okay, I mean, I drew a land. I'll play a land. I will attempt to equip Jitte to Kitsune Dragon's Daughter. I assume you have something, but I have to play my turn as if you do not, and I will do my best. Armageddon Future Shark. Destroy up to 3 target creatures.
Okay.
Well, there it is.
But they're wasting it on one creature.
It's not a waste. They're then going to get to attack with a 12/12 trample lifelink indestructible next turn.
Well, they still would have been able to do that regardless, wouldn't they have?
Yeah, but they wouldn't have been able to deal us 12.
Sure.
And we would have been able to make our creature huge because it had the Jitte on it.
Oh.
That's really bad. Oh, sorry, a 12/9, not a 12/12. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, you know.
We go to 11, they go to 27.
Yikers.
And then they play their 2/4.
Damn. With flying.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh! I was like, we have an out in the deck, though. But no, we don't. That's only 8 mana. We have the 9/9 that we haven't gotten to play yet. Land.
Fizzy Star says, welcome. Very glad you joined. Smile face to Dino.
Yeah.
We are too.
That's right.
And Dino says, when I was a kid, I used to watch a lot of TMNT. I did a Raphael cosplay for Halloween.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
I love that. -1/-1 here. 10.
And he says, thanks to Fizzy with a smile.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just do it here and here. It doesn't really matter. It's not like I can get either of them to dead. But I sure do go to 1, which, as we know, is not 0. But I don't have any board wipes, so pretty sure it's game. But yeah, especially with another creature. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're dead. Okay.
Oh.
My bad. Right. Lose 1, gain 1. Okay.
Thank you, the Royal Frog.
That was great. Good for you. Armageddon, Future Shark, and Last Ronin. Like, okay, you're right. I couldn't deal with that. Rafts, Jitte, Kitsune. Like, I had stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So I can't complain as much. They exiled one of my rares. I had another rare in Kitsune, and I had a mythic in Jitte in a special guest. So they just played theirs better. That's all. Or later, I suppose.
That's weird. Our chat disconnected and then successfully reconnected.
That is weird.
For some reason. But if I didn't read anyone's message, it's because I didn't get it for the brief minute or second that we lost chat privileges, apparently.
The last one we see is Dino's Thanks Fizzy. So if you sent one after that, feel free to resend. You can like copy and paste off of there. But otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, we've been having issues with the chat. Well, it's not really us. It's YouTube. There was a bug.
Oh, Fizzy, I meant to ask, how's your back doing?
Oh.
I am still commiserating with you. I scream. I found my questions. I lost my answers.
Oh.
I would scream too.
That sounds correct.
Yeah.
So your back is hurting now?
I mean, it's sore, but, you know, I have been sitting for 6 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
Sure.
The Royal Frog again. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Are we going to lose to this person twice in a row, I should say?
No, we're going to beat them this time.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll say hello. Hello, the Royal Frog. Dream Beavers. Sure. They said hello back. Great. But I guess what I'm supposed to do is play this and play Buzzbots as a blocker and pass. Because I will block, by the way, if that was a question. What does this thing do? When it enters, we lose one, they gain one, and they scry one. Okay, so that's it. Oh, they just passed. We did draw the 9/9. We did not get up to 9 mana last game, though, notably.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Combat, attack for 1. I hope they block. They don't. Okay. Your choice. Submit. 2/2. Buzzbots. Cool. Next turn, if I draw a Plains, I can play Mutanimals. If I don't, I can play Mondo Gecko. Foot, Elite A. That's a good one. Don and Leo, Problem Solvers. Somebody else we didn't see last time. Combat, attack for 1 again. See if they take the bait this time. They don't. Mondo Gecko. Pass.
So Dragonbane says, well, advance of him again, you know what to save Countless for? Counties?
Counter spells.
Oh, okay.
It's not a bad point, yeah. It still may end up being situational, but yeah. Okay, they don't attack. We take our turn. We did not draw the land. That's super unfortunate. Combat for 1 again.
Well,
Finally. Draw my card. Give me a land. Yes,
Okay.
dude. Incredible. Mondo Gecko doesn't do anything when it enters, though, right? But Mutanimals does. Mutanimals first. Because Alliance, when this comes in, lets us do the thing. So, Gecko gets a counter. And we pass. That's really cool. So next turn we can... Don and Leo, this gets to put a counter on something. Probably itself. Okay, this doesn't get any value at all. That's good. That's really good. It only is a tapped creature, my friend. You wasted if you didn't know that. Take my turn. Drew a land. Play the land, because we need to get closer to 9. Play Don and Leo. Alliance trigger on the 2/2. Then say no attacks. End of the turn. No artifacts, but the Mutanimals go away. Come back. Make a 2/2. Trigger again with Alliance.
wow.
They said nice.
That's good.
Thanks.
Yeah,
it's
that
very
worked
good.
nicely.
Yeah. They do be solving problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
They do be solving those problems.
All right, guys. Anybody who is here still in chat, I would love to hear anyone's relationship to TMNT as a child or now.
You beat me to it.
That would be great.
Can I say something maybe possibly dumb? Does this art of Luca look like an older Matt LeBlanc to anybody else?
Okay, I see it.
Right?
But no, it looks like Nick from NCIS. I always say that. Not NCIS. CSI Las Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, they killed our creature when we didn't have negate up. That is annoying, but makes sense. I will take my turn.
And I specify Las Vegas, but it's actually just the original because that took place in Las Vegas. So you don't actually specify it's Las Vegas, but I'm specifying it's Las Vegas so people know what I talk about.
Say Las Vegas again.
Las Vegas. Dragonbane says, I watched a single episode as a kid, so I honestly have no clue who most of these guys are. Laughing face.
Gotcha. To be fair, I don't either. I don't know who most of them are, I should say. No, we don't want Mondo Gecko to go away. I guess it could be themselves, but no need. They actually got rid of the one creature that was doing some good stuff there, so good for you, I guess. Exile up to one other target creature. Oh, it's their own henchbots, so they can get rid of Mondo Gecko. Oh, and I can't give it hexproof from colorless. It's colorless. And it's not, it's a creature spell, so I can't even negate it. Damn, good for you, opponent. That sucks. Okay, good for you. That's crazy. Mondo Gecko goes away.
Wow.
Very well done. I had negate up. It was irrelevant. I had 2 negates up. Because after the turn where I was like, oh, this negate doesn't matter, I drew another negate. All right, I attack with this 4/6 and this 3/3. And see what happens. Taking 7 sounds... Oh, okay. Gaining 3 is fine. But then they just take 4, essentially, and go to 15. Submit 0, submit 0. Okay. But they just attack in the air. You got it. I'm winning this race, so I'm fine with that. And I can negate this. Oh, I can't negate this. I thought it was a spell targeting them. It was not. Hey, they also have a Leonardo. That's cool. And then they replay the flyer, which then gets a disappear trigger for scrying, putting it on the top. We drew Retro Mutation.
Oh.
I don't think we need that right now. So combat. Swing with these 2. See what happens. Oh, why?
So I watched TMNT as a kid, but I don't remember it very well, and I never learned which turtle was which. So I don't have a favorite turtle or anything. I just love the fact that they were obsessed with pizza, because I really liked pizza a lot, and
Yes!
got to use a negate.
On the mythic Destroy All Creatures card.
Oh, shit.
Which is why they let their creature die, because they knew they were going to play it, and so they were happy to do it, and we got rid of it. So, thank God.
Dragonbane says, noise.
Yeah, that was wonderful and so necessary.
My God.
So necessary. All right.
For anyone who is unaware, that is the clear everything off of the field fucking card.
Destroy all creatures. All right, so they
all die.
Can I make this an 0-1? Do I care? No, I'll just let it trade. That's fine. There are better things to use this on for sure. We know that. So they gain life. They put a counter on it, but they don't. So goodbye. And I will end my turn, keeping up Retro Mutation and... Actually, I guess I can flicker the Mondo Gecko because it'll come back untapped and not damaged. So that's cool. Why not? Land, followed by East Wing Avatar. That's not bad. Or Wind, not Wing. Wind Avatar. Flyers for our opponent, though. Fair number of flyers. I will take my turn. Kitsune Dragon's Daughter, 5, 6, 7, 8, means that we have negate up after we play this. We can exchange control of 2 other creatures controlled by different players. So we could give them our 3/3 token and take their 2/4 flyer. I think that seems great. So I'm going to go ahead and do this, and I will exchange control of those. Thank you very much. And then I will go to combat and attack with just my 4/6.
Dragonbane says they will never think you have another cat face.
I know, right? They never expect the Spanish Inquisition.
No, my God, shit.
I could, well, I don't have to do this, right? Submit 0, submit 0. So I could flicker her, and then when she enters, I could exchange control again. Right now, that's not necessary. They top decked a land. And passed. They have a 2/1. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Whoa.
We get to do it. We did it. We did it.
Yes!
Swing. Oh God. Good game, Royal Frog. Holy crap.
I told you. I told you.
You were right. Oh my god. Krang, dude. Look at him. Crazy. -16.
Woo! Thank you, the Royal Frog.
Did I have fun? I mean, yeah, for sure. Oh, wow. Good stuff.
Wow.
Good stuff, Krang. I didn't need Krang, but I mean, you know, you gotta play it. The card that we got, it was not a land. It was a patched plaything, which is genuinely upsetting to look at this close up.
Oh, yes. Yep. Indeed. It is gross.
It's like, it looks like it's covered in blood.
Yeah, well...
Well, the mouth and like the seam down the side.
Yeah.
We're only 3-2. I feel like we've been playing this deck for hours.
Because we haven't played that many decks. They take forever in this format for whatever reason.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Whether I win or lose, right? Especially if you lose, I prefer, if it's a loss, that it's a nice long game. As long as it's not a long game where you were on the back foot the whole time and had no chance of winning and they just dragged it out and out and out. You know, that sucks. But to be fair, at that point you could just concede, right? So like that's on you. But yeah, if it's a long game and it's like neck and neck and then eventually at the end you lose, like, okay, I don't feel too badly about it and we got the chance to like do some stuff, you know?
Sorry.
Wow.
Dragonbane says victory.
It was a victory, thank you.
And Fizzy Star says, I watched a lot of TMNT, but I forgot most of the episodes. The 2012 version on Nick and the 2003 version on CN.
Cartoon Network.
Ah, okay.
Wow, I watched the 90s version.
Yeah.
So, Steel City
Same.
Brad again. Okay. Different deck, though. It's been a while since we faced Steel City Brad. So, I'm almost certain it's a different deck. Obviously, I don't know that. Ooh, interesting. We don't have something to sneak in this Leonardo on. Unless it's this Leonardo, but that's okay. We're keeping this hand nonetheless.
And Dragon Bean says, I mean, if you squint really hard, it's kind of cute.
I respectfully cannot agree. No, the Frog Butler.
Yes.
I think I have to... Ugh, I really don't want to do that. I'm just going to pass. Maybe I try... Yeah, I'll try this Leonardo. Like, if you really want to trade your Frog Butler for my Leonardo, but I feel like you want to ramp with that guy, so... Okay, I mean, I'll take one. Oh. Oh, sneak. And then we take 3, and then they draw a card and lose a life. Good for you. Ooze spill. That's pretty good. But we're going to play Leonardo Big Brother. No sneak. No sneak for you.
So Dino, if you're still here, I am interested to know, since you don't play Magic the Gathering, if you're interested in any video games, because that's what we mostly do pre-records of over on our other channel, Video Games for All.
And the Frog's back as well. Okay. Uneasy Alliance could be used on the 3-1. That feels pretty good. Or we could Ray Fillet Man Ray and make a mutagen token, but I feel like this makes sense. Go ahead. Sorry.
We're also streaming Fallout on Fridays.
But not Friday this week. Right. Tomorrow, in fact, we'll be streaming Fallout over on Video Games for All at 8 p.m. Eastern. But otherwise, yes, it is Fridays going forward when it is not pre-release week, which it is right now. So, you know.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Okay, I feel like they played a million cards that turn.
Inked Blessed says the original movies were the best, but people complained about them using weapons, so they made TMNT 2 a more comedy. But I still enjoyed because that's how the Turtles were funny and goofy.
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
Did you see Fibblethip wave at us?
I did. He's very cute.
This is Fibblethip, everybody. He's very lost. And if you poke him, he takes out his map and tries to figure it out. But He's not going to figure it out.
No.
He never does.
He never does.
Rocksteady Crash Courser. That's bad. Oh. But is it bad? 4, 5, 6. Oh, well, first of all, I guess we just do this, right? So, combat, attack for 4. They can't block it. We sneak in Leonardo. Make him a 2/2. Good, good. Ray Fillet Man Ray comes back. And we make him back into that 4/4 again. We're going to take 7, and it's going to be bad. But, maybe possibly 8. But then we can retro mutation it, and we'll be fine.
Yeah.
No blocks. Take 8.
Okay.
Did they make it more than 8? They don't. Well, technically, I guess they do. They make it 10, but... Oh, it's legendary. That's good. Okay. They draw a card and lose a life. Replay the Butler. Okay. Drew a land. That is interesting. So we have 4 mana. I guess we go to combat. Attack for 4? Okay. And then we end our turn and keep up both Retro Mutation and Ooze Spill. We can use Leonardo to block Orokusaki Shredder Rising.
Oh, I'm a Gemini rising.
Wow.
Which you can probably tell, honestly.
Ew.
Well, some people can.
Oh my god. Let's pass to blockers now. 4, 5, 6, 7. We could go to 1 to make Leonardo a 3/3, but I think the better play here is to trade with this, take 3, and go to 3. This is stupid. You know what? No. I'm not dealing with your shit.
Yeah, take them out.
I'm tired of your Orokusakis. You've got 2 of them. You clearly like them, and too bad they can go away. So I go to 3, then I gain 2 and go to 5. Perfect.
Ink Bless says, example, during the second movie in the beginning, when they fight the Foot Clan, they use mostly hand-to-hand combat, but Mikey using sausages as nunchucks instead of his own.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, that's very slapstick and silly.
All right, Mikey and Don Party Planners are 4 mana 3/3 Ward 2. Look at the top card of your library anytime. You can play lands and cast Mutant, Ninja, or Turtle spells from the top of your library. If you cast a spell this way, that creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. I guess we want Kitsune here because it's a 6/6.
Fizzy Star says, do you know a lot about astrology, Amy, since you said you're a Gemini? I'm not a Gemini. I'm a Gemini rising. I am an Aries. And no, I don't know a lot about astrology, actually. I know a moderate amount about astrology.
What do I do here? I think I just do this, but like... We're at 5, so I feel okay. Like, we have a little bit of a cushion. Both of our creatures block their 2 biggest creatures, right? This 1/1 Death Touch should not be blocked, but we have 5 turns to figure out a way to deal with it if they choose to get in with it every turn. They're top decking. We're technically not. We can destroy target creature at any time that we have mana, at any time that we want. This creature does have Ward 2, but and I did that on purpose when I used Kitsune's ability because I didn't want to exchange anything. I think both of our creatures are the best 2 creatures on the field. Again, the Death Toucher is annoying, but can be somewhat easily dealt with and or not cared about. That's fine.
Do you know a lot about astrology, Fizzy Star? Or anyone?
Bebop. Okay. 6/5 Menace. So I think we want to ground that thing for life for sure. We drew Mighty Mutanimals. Okay, and then we'll have more than 2 left over. Good. Okay. So we want to play this. Gives us 2 more blockers. That's pretty great. And so we can attack for 5 in the air. They're on a 3-turn clock with us in the air. So, actually... Ooh. Do I risk it? I think I put it here. Because that can then kill Mikey and Don. Let's go to combat. And let's attack for 5 in the air. We have a decent cushion on blockers now. They can't... Oh, they can give the Frog Butler reach, huh? I forgot about that. But that's okay. Alright. It's fine. We still have a 6/6, and we know we're getting rid of their 6/5, so...
Fizzy Star says, I am not knowledgeable on astrology, but Andre is. He can go on and on and on with the subject. Haha.
That's awesome.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely not something that I followed or believe in, but I'm still... It's still something that's, like... I'm at least aware enough of it. Alright, let's kill this thing. Bebop. They can sack it and gain 2 life or whatever. Oh, they gain 5 life. You got it. And then we lose 1. We're at 4. And then they play Putrid Pals with Disappear. So it's a 5/5. Insane. Okay. Yeah, that's classic. They played 3 cards last turn? No. They played 2 cards last turn. And we drew a land to make it so that we definitely cannot do that. Let's go to combat and attack with our Kitsune. And then on attacks, we swap. Is it not on attacks? Am I stupid? Oh, or deals combat damage. Okay, fine. Tradesies. Fair enough.
So Fizzy Star says, I'm Aquarius and he's a Virgo. That's my knowledge. LOL. I'm an Aries, and but I am a cusper. I'm right at the end of Aries, which I guess is why I'm Gruel, right? Fire sign as well as earth sign. Marcus is here saying sup.
Marcus, it's great to see you. Welcome to the stream, and how the hell are you, sir? It's great to have you.
Please give us an update, sir.
Yes, we would love to know how you're doing.
Elated to see you.
Yes. I have to block, but we're still very dead. So, good game. Steel City Brad. Sorry.
Dauntless Drafter.
Sorry. I took
okay.
the thing. I don't remember whether Brad beat us last time or not, but it's the second at least time that we've played them. So, there's that. We went 3-3. You know what? Tied for second best of the day, which is not bad. I, of course, because I'm a glutton for punishment, I'm going to try a draft again. I have to try. Like, it'll just be the 3rd time in a row that we've tried. Or not in a row, but the 3rd time that we've tried and gotten our asses beat. Oh, there's 2 of us. That's better than before. We were at 1 for a long time, and then somebody popped in and then immediately left. Now we're at 3. This is promising.
Yes.
Very promising. Oh, sorry.
Marcus says, kind of back from my socials sabbatical. I didn't know this was happening today.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Are you a Turtles fan from back in the day?
Yeah.
Because I know that you were super excited about Avatar, despite the fact that maybe you're not necessarily excited about Magic releases in general, right? And please don't let me put words in your mouth. Correct me if I'm wrong. But how do you feel about TMNT coming to Magic, not back to Magic? And really, anybody that hasn't told us their opinion, like even if you talked about your connection to TMNT, like Amy asked, what about your feelings on it in Magic? Like, does it fit? Does it work? Avatar really does. I felt like really did.
Definitely.
Final Fantasy did. Lord of the Rings, obviously, D&D. But other folks will say that Spider-Man definitely did not, right? And so I'm curious where folks land with this set, whether it's from what you've seen today or just like, you know, spoilers or previews and stuff, and like kind of how you feel about it in general.
Marcus says, yeah, no hype for this set. The hype I had for Avatar died quick.
Ooh, okay. How so? Or why, I guess, is more the question. Because, like, I was talking to some folks who, I guess, felt like Avatar translated really well to Magic, right? The fact that there are 4 main elements in Avatar and 5 colors in Magic makes it a little rough. They kind of like shoved Azula in there as the 5th color, right?
I still think that worked.
Kind of.
Marcus says, not enough allies on Arena.
Okay, sure. To like then make a viable deck in addition to the allies cards from the set that you wanted to. Okay. At least that's how I'm interpreting it. That's totally fair. And you think that that was the only, like, archetype that could have been expanded into, let's say, Brawl deck or something like that? Because that's fair.
Ink Bless says, I enjoy these sets, but mostly for drafting. And in my opinion, I think these sets should be for only drafting and Commander. Having this set pair with others like Spider-Man, Avatar, and Standard versus fairies and goblins is weird to me.
That's totally fair.
Okay.
I can't disagree with that at all, right? That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I can see that.
By the way, I mean, how do you not pick the Triceraton Commander and Agent Bishop Man in Black back to back like that? How do I not take those cards? That's insane. I don't know what I'm pairing it with necessarily. What are we supposed to do? Green? What's... Sneaky Ninjas? No. Alliance. It's probably Alliance. So, pair it with red. Classic. But yeah, these two cards are insane. Who are we drafting with? Promill, Mr. Metronome, and Melissa D. Is that Melissa DeTora? And she's passing to us? Oh, God. Okay, everybody button it up. Sit up straight.
I don't wear buttons on purpose.
All right, I'm going to take Uneasy Alliance because I actually really like this card. I think it's good. What do you do? Search for 2 basics, put them on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle? No. I don't really care about that. I definitely don't like that card. Negate, obviously, has been great for us.
Marcus says, have you seen Leo yet? I don't remember seeing a spoiler.
Oh, okay. There are... So, for all of the main 4 turtles, there's a turtle slot in the Play Booster packs, because we did our opening yesterday. There's a turtle slot in the Play Booster pack. You can get each of the 4 main turtles has a common, an uncommon, a rare, and a mythic. And then there is their sister, Janica or something. I always forget her name. She has a common card only. So that slot in the Play Booster packs can have any of those 17 cards in them. They cannot be foil. And then the foil slot in those packs can have any card from the set, including any of the turtles. But you cannot get those turtles, like the rare or mythic or whatever, or the common or uncommon, in any other slot but that one.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, agreed.
Marcus says, ugh, that's too much shit.
I cannot disagree with you.
Marcus, Magic the Gathering is too much shit.
Always. Well, these days, I should say.
Yeah.
These days, it very much is, yeah.
And we know you agree.
Should I be looking at blue? Like, this isn't a bad card, but, like, do I want it? Not really. Oh, I'm an idiot. When this vehicle enters, make a 2/2. So it's got Alliance as part of it. Actually, this makes a 1/1. So we take these two. Sorry, I'm like a little all over the place, but this is fine. I'm probably going to cut this blimp. I'm not a fan. But
Yeah, me neither.
God, Triceraton Commander with Alliance though.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, make your move, eh? I sure will.
Show Marcus Crustal.
Yeah, Crustacean Commando is definitely Crustal.
Check it out. And he's got a killer mustache. And like a utility belt.
He does, yeah. Look at that.
And his crust is a dumpster, but still, he's rad.
I'm going to put both of them in the sideboard. Retro Mutation, that's a good blue card as well. We saw. The Ooze? Sure. And Koya Death from Above or Casey Jones. He cares about artifacts, and I don't.
Oh.
In this deck. In this deck.
Marcus says, I have some other news, though.
Okay. I'm down.
Do tell.
I mean, it sounds like it's good news, so I'm excited. If it's not, of course, we're still here for it.
Right.
But we will gauge our our tone a little bit better if it's not for some reason.
Yesterday was my shiny-versary.
Okay.
It marked the 8 years anniversary of my shiny Pokedex.
Hell yeah.
Which is at 1056 or
I think that means of. It's a typo.
okay, of 1185.
So close.
I caught a shiny coughing as a souvenir. Amazing.
That's awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So you're really getting there.
Yeah, that's so cool. Less than 200 is great. In fact, just over 100 is what it is, and that's awesome.
But
congratulations.
spoilers, there's 1185 Pokemon.
Well, there's variants and stuff, right? Like, because like that there's like, Jesus, because that there's like multiple like two different kinds of. The hell well, first of all, you now know that there's all the floettes or whatever the flabébés.
Yeah, and the deerlings.
4 deerlings. That's right. Yep. And then 4 deerlings, and then 4 sawsbucks that they evolve into.
Okay, yeah.
There's the 2 different gastrodons, right?
Okay.
The east and west. So, like, that doesn't necessarily mean there's 1185 Pokemon, but... Ooh, bot bashing time, yes. And foot headquarters? Probably. I'll take it. Why not? Who
And
cares?
Inked Blessed says, I like the lore of MTG and jumping from different planes, so having different creatures to fight against is great. But maybe now MTG should make lore with jumping to different universes/worlds.
Marcus, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you have brought this up in the past as well, that, like, but I fully agree. If you're going to get the license to these properties, make stories. People love these properties, but they're story property. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like art or whatever. And if it was, that's fine too. But like, have like Jace go and interact with SpongeBob and have it be really weird. You know what I mean? Like, I'm serious. Like,
I was going to say, if they're story properties, maybe that's why they feel like they can't write lore, because it already exists.
oh, I'm almost
But
certain.
I didn't realize you meant like across.
Yeah, for sure.
Because
For
that's
sure, across.
very weird.
Yeah.
Jace interacting with SpongeBob is icky.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I'm not taking this because this deck is a faster deck. So I'm not taking the 9-drop this time. Somebody else can have it, but I'll take Raphael and the neutrinos for this first pick 2, and maybe this comes back, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
And or this, because that'd be great.
Marcus says, in my time away, I caught everything I needed in Legends ZA.
Hell yeah. First of all, that was a great rhyme. But second of all, good. I'm glad. That's really cool.
Yeah, that is amazing. A true crossover would be something like the turtles showing up on Kamigawa or Ravnica.
It would make perfect sense.
Yes.
The turtles being in the city of Ravnica, or, right? That's just, yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with you. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I think, right, my personal thought, I have no inside information because I don't know the company like that. And or they don't discuss these things with me.
No.
My feeling on it is it feels like that would require a different licensing fee, and they don't care to do that.
Right. I assume as much.
It's my personal feeling on it. That's exactly what it feels like.
Yeah. Marcus says, or Batman showing up in a mystery-related set. / playing like Murders at Karlov Manor. Yes,
Sure.
that would be cool,
Sure.
right?
I mean, it feels a little bit like,
Stealing the thunder from the Crab Detective, because he's the world's greatest detective.
I was gonna say it feels like a home run batter showing up to a kid's birthday party to hit the fucking pinata, but
Oh, fuck.
but what do I know? It's just like it's like take the world's greatest detective and put them on a plane with like Teza Karlov and see if they can like who's gonna solve the mystery first. I don't know. But that's not me shitting on your idea. I think it's great. I just think like
that's great.
the point is there's not like a Batman equivalent for that for solving a mystery in
Except
Magic,
for the
right?
Crab Detective. They're equivalent.
What a son of a bitch.
I can't. Ink Blast says,
Wow.
yes, 100% correct. Maybe have the turtles build a time machine, but end up in Ravnica or showing up on Kamigawa.
Yeah, for sure.
MTG used to have books, but they're rare to find now.
Correct. We have 5 of them, 6 of them
I think
upstairs.
we have more than that.
You do?
Yeah.
I didn't think we had that many. But
Maybe.
yeah, we have a number of them upstairs.
Like 7 or 8.
Yeah. Do I want this? Tap a permanent +1/+7 and haste for 1 mana? I mean, I guess that would be fine. I don't know. I gotta make 3 cuts. I think it's this. I think that goes away. We have 2 foot ninjas at 6, but we have 2 5s as well. So I can't cut a land here, even though this is mountain cycling and these can be snuck out. We have the neutrinos in an actual deck that makes sense this time.
Oh, good.
What does Jenica's technique do? This is Jenica, by the way, everybody. Meet Jenica. Say hi. 3
Yellow.
3 mana instant or sneak for 1 red. She deals 2 damage to each creature at instant speed.
Marcus says the Marvel set could take place on Dominaria. It's a large enough plane to house a story that includes all of the characters they want to use.
I hear you there. That'd be great.
I really like that take, Marcus. I
Yeah.
really like that take.
For sure. I think I'm going to cut... Actually, we're at 41. We're probably fine. Amy,
Yeah.
we've got a lot of blue cards, actually.
Crystal.
Yeah, of course. What am I thinking? All right, here's what we're going to do, though. You know the drill, Amy. I'm going to go... Oh, God. Hi. You scared the shit out of me. I'm like so focused on what I'm going to ask you to do. I was not paying enough attention. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go take a quick bio break, but have fun opening this Ixalan pack.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm sure that everyone is just jonesing for me to open this Ixalan pack. They're like, oh my god, Ixalan! Oh, Christ. Ink Bless says, write that down. Gotta take notes to send to wizards. Okay, do that, guys. Do that. To send to wizards or to make it yourself, you know? Write some fanfic, whatever. Alright, Ixalan. What do we have? We have a big ugly bird dinosaur. We have a Blight Keeper for 1 black. Creature a bat imp. With flying. It's a 1/1
For 7 and a black, you tap and sacrifice this creature. Target opponent loses 4 life and you gain 4 life. Pirate's Cutlass for 3. It's an artifact equipment. When this equipment enters, attach it to target pirate you control. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. Equip 2. It's our first Headwater Sentries. That can't be right. For 3 and a blue, you get a 2/5 Merfolk Warrior creature. With some flavor text, but nothing else. Let's see, we got a common wild card. Drover of the Mighty. 1 and a green for a human druid. 1/1. This creature gets +2/+2 as long as you control a dinosaur. Tap and add 1 mana of any color. And then we've got this. Oh, I skipped one. Shit. Chart a Course for 1 and a blue. It's a sorcery. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card unless you attacked this turn. And then it's our first rare artifact vehicle, a Shadowed Caravel. Is that a word? For 2, and it's a 2/2. Whenever a creature you control explores, put a +1/+1 counter on this vehicle. Crew 2. Good timing.
Hello. Good. Was that the last one?
Yep.
You love this guy,
Yeah.
don't you?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. It's a bat imp.
I mean, it sounds like I would like it, but it doesn't really look like I would like it. But we've got 2 firsts in here, which I call shenanigans on. I feel like we definitely have to have that one.
This one?
But this one I feel like I've never fucking heard of in my life, so I'm sure it is our first.
All right.
All right.
Let's go back to what we were doing.
Let's do it. Marcus says, that's OG Ixalan. The cards could be good.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true, yes.
But they were not. Or at least they didn't seem to be.
Inkbless says, the good old days. Marcus says, 4 playable cards. I run the Cutlass in Private Tribal.
Pirate.
Oh, Pirate Tribal.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Oh, you do?
All right, so we actually got to do a second draft today. That's a hell of a thing.
What else do you have in there, Marcus? Inkbless says, I love the Mario shirt. #retro.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it says made in the 80s and it's
Yeah.
green. So I figured for the turtles that were made in the 80s and that are green.
Yeah.
And I too, when wearing this shirt, am not just green, but I, not while wearing this shirt, just always am made in the 80s. So there you go.
It's not easy being green.
Ooh,
That thing is a lot.
that's the Phyrexian. Really? Must we? Ugh, God. Okay. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, dancing.
Okay.
Marcus says, it equips for free when it enters. Since my pirate deck facilitates a lot of flash, I get to play it and get the auto equip on blocks.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit. And we drew this too, huh? All right, well, we're going to mount... Well, I guess we wait and pass and do it on their turn, but we mount and cycle this guy for sure. Add 1, cast Artifactor. Okay.
Fizzy Star says, not sure how the turtles would feel meeting Mario. What with all his turtle kicking.
That's true. He does stomp on turtles and then kick them. That is very, very true.
And he grabs Bowser by the tail and spins him around.
That's also true.
Which is fucked up, honestly.
Yeah.
Inkbless says, I'm surprised they did not add any Last Ronin cards.
They have the Last Ronin. The Last Ronin is a mythic saga. Tap up to 1 target creature and put a stun counter on it. Good, which means at the end of their turn, I'm going to deal 2 damage to each creature and wipe the board. Seems good. Hey, I drew a creature I could play. What a concept. All right, I would love a land next turn so I could play Jenica and get 2 counters on this thing. That would be awesome. Would that be a possibility for me? Deck, maybe? Possibly?
Maybe.
Spicy oatmeal pizza. I guess my
Gross.
creature's dead. You... Okay. Oh, I drew another bot bashing time.
Were you not talking to me?
No.
Sorry.
But you're fine. That's fine.
Okay.
I can make 1 2/2. That is something I can do this turn. Sure.
Bless says, nice, I didn't know about that. Yeah, we played against it a number of times.
Turn 1, destroy all creatures
Yeah.
when it enters. Then turn 2 or chapter 2, you mill 4 cards and put a creature from your graveyard back into your hand, I think. Ooh, neutrinos, eh? That's pretty good. Oh, this guy's got reach? All right, well, that's an easy answer from me then. Goodbye. Exiled. And then go like this.
Marcus says Grixis Pirates with Admiral Beckett Brass.
Nice.
I love her.
Yes.
And Leyline of Anticipation.
Ooh. It's good.
It plays very similarly to Rogues.
Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Cool.
We swing. We get the +1/+1 in flying. They gain 3 life. I don't care. And then they go to 10. Turns out this mythic's good. Like, really, really good. But also, as I mentioned to many folks who have asked, white feels very good in this set. Very strong. There's that lion whatever lady. Put it on the command. You did it to the neutrinos? Why not the commander? What? Whenever Donaraf attack, the next non-creature spell you cast this turn has affinity for artifacts. Okay, well. Well, I'm an idiot, right? We just sneak this in. Oh my god, yeah. Combat, attack, get the trigger, and then go to blockers, and then in declare blockers, we sneak this in for this guy, gain 3 life. Oh my god. Oh, it's so gross. That's so rude. Okay. Because, yeah, now we have a lot more mana than we did last time. End the turn. Because now we can make 2 more, and then we'll have 3. Insane. They do have blue, so they could counter it. And they kill the first one. You got it. I'll still make 2 and have more than I did before. Okay, so they discarded... Oh, no, they put a card at the bottom? Is that what it does? Yeah, and then they drew a random card. So if it's a counterspell, I guess I get got, but I gotta try.
Marcus says, I think the curve tops out at 6, and there are very few of those.
Sure, that makes sense. All right, neutrinos die. They really had a problem with the neutrinos card. Oh! They had to immediately sack it, though, because they were at 2. So they otherwise would have died, because it would have dealt them 3 damage while they were at 2, and they would have died. Pass to attackers. They attack for 5 while I'm at... Oh, and then the next non-creature spell has affinity for artifacts. Okay, irrelevant. Is it this turn or in general? This turn, okay. Take my turn. Drew Uneasy Alliance. Oh, we just win then.
Wow.
Done. Can't attack or block. You overcommitted big time when I was at 20, and now you're dead.
Thank you, Amaz, or Amaze. The mighty! Sorry, I try to do that every time, but sometimes I forget.
It was good. It was very good. So, what am I missing in this deck that's, like... They consider this a black card because we have this? What? I don't need this though, right? Like, just give me another planes, I guess. Like, who cares? Okay. It's saying that the deck is part black, but it's really not.
No.
Like, this is a mono white card as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, there we go. We're white red. Thank you. I was like, what the hell? Okay. MTG Place again. It's been a bit, but we played them earlier.
Yes, we did. Okay.
2 lands is a little rough.
Fizzy Star says, wait, do the turtles even have tails? Of course they have tails.
No, these turtles.
Yeah, they have tails.
Do they?
In the pictures they do.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if the ones in the comics or in the shows necessarily have them, but in these pictures they do.
Ooh, I think I have to...
Are they tiny vestigial tails or just lost them because of the ooze? No, in this, they have tails.
Right. Any land gets us Raphael, but we've got both of these, which is pretty good. Oh, that maybe was what the black was for? It's for that one thing on this card, but, like, that's... should be irrelevant.
Ink Bless says giving them the beatdown.
Yeah, I guess so. It worked out quite well.
And at Fizzy, they have no tails, only snapping turtles do, which one of the characters in the show is a snapping ninja turtle. There is also a female ninja turtle.
That's Jenica. So we have her thing somewhere.
Lita is also a female.
That's true, and she's so little and cute, the little orphan.
And they do have tails, guys. These arts show tails.
Do I use... No, I don't think it's worth it to mountain cycle this guy. Because, like, one more land and we have the 5, so I don't need to use him to get the 5th land.
Fizzy Star says, I guess I'm in different media. They have them and others not. Maybe. I don't know.
Because I know actual... Like, I don't remember exactly what type of turtle the TMNT turtles are based off of, but we had a turtle that was not a snapping turtle, and he very much had a tail.
Yeah.
Third land, EPF Point Squad, and then we'll play the 4th land and play Raphael, because then he also has Alliance triggers, so basically, we drew the land, by the way, so then when we get our 5th land, we can play him and both Alliance triggers will go off. Yeah, no blocks, I take 5. I'm at 14. We drew Jenica, there she is. See?
Yeah.
Bad Apple, Big Sister. Raphael. Counter? Attack? Sure, yeah. Okay.
Fizzy Star says, I know actual turtles have tails. I just meant the turtles, the mutant ones.
Fair enough.
And Ink Bless says, oh, LOL, I always thought turtles didn't have tails besides snapping turtles. No, they have tails.
They do.
They're small, I guess, compared to the rest of its body, but they do have them.
Yeah. 5th land, 2 creatures, which means 2 counters. Is it worth it? This has reach, but it's a 1/1. I don't care. All right, yeah, we do this. Play the 3/3 and the 2/2, or play the 3/3, make a 2/2, and then this ETF Point Squad gets huge, so we put them to 12 while we're at 11. Unless they choose to block. Okay, you can draw your card. You got it.
You know what I find weird, guys, is how there are multiple panda-themed Pokemon, and they have tails. But pandas don't have tails.
Do they have the poof tails?
No.
Or no tails at all?
Pandas?
Yeah.
They don't have tails.
Okay.
But the pandas in Pokemon have the poof tails.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand.
All right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this. Koya, Death from Above. I think I'm going to steal Jenica. Or exile Jenica.
Fizzy Star says, I remember reading that they were based on northeastern red painted turtles.
Okay.
And or slider turtles.
Gotcha.
I don't know what slider turtles are.
Me neither.
But I know what painted turtles are.
Yeah.
And it would make sense that they're northeastern because they're in New York.
It's true. Return to the sewers. That is annoying. But I will put it on top. That's for sure. I will... I'll hold the land. I will bring back Jenica. I'll get another 2/2 mutant. And we move on.
Inkbless says, I always wondered if Pokemon are animals and if they eat them or just battle them.
Yeah, that's been an interesting point of discussion that I've seen online as well. Of like, there are no, like, or instances in the anime where, like, you'll see just like a fucking bird. Just like fly, they're like, it's like a flock of birds, but it's not bird Pokemon, it's just birds.
Right.
And it's like, oh, is that what they eat? Like, are there just
Right.
generic animals that they like, but like, no, because then when you go to a farm, it's a Miltank farm, and they milk
Right.
the Miltanks. So like,
Hey. It's very awkward.
yes, it is.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon don't replace animals, but they don't not replace them too.
Let's see, a counterspell on this? No, huh? Okay, cool. Combat?
Fizzy Star says it's been confirmed from more recent games that people eat Pokemon. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. It's weird, real weird. Okay, return to the sewers on the token is fine. That feels like a... What? I guess I'll put it on the bottom. It's a token. It doesn't actually go... Why would you make me do that, Arena? What? You have to decide whether that token's going to go on the top or the bottom, even though it's going to go neither. But you better pick, though. It's so stupid.
Do it.
It's very, very dumb.
Well, I have made jokes in a lot of our Pokemon playthroughs where I talked about eating the Pokemon, like, oh, I'll be having chicken for dinner tonight, or something like that, you know. But it was a joke.
All right, we drew Raphael. Okay. That's pretty good, and we can keep up Make Your Move. Why not? Alliance trigger. Combat 2. Just 2.
Ink Bless says, I always thought Team Rocket kidnapped Pokemon because they want to eat them. Well, I think they want to use them for all kinds of stuff. But maybe some of them, Marcus says, Pokemon are the animals of their world. It stands to reason that they can be food.
Yeah.
Fizzy Star says, as for the real life animals in the anime, those instances are pretty much from the first 2 or 3 generations, Kanto to Hoenn, and have since been retconned away. Oh, okay. Didn't know that.
So they're at 12. I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to attack here, here, and here. Let's see what they do. Because they can't block with Donatello anymore, but they can absolutely block with Baxter Stockman if they really wanted to. They just jump block with a 1/1. You got it. They go to 7. And we keep up the patented Geek for All Handland. Buzzbots. That's a good card. Mauser Foundry. Okay.
Ink Bless says, I want to try fried Gyarados now.
Good luck finding somebody to butcher it for you. Jesus. Ooh, interesting. I mean...
And Marcus says, good luck catching one.
See? That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I mean, this sounds like a task for Amy. I don't know about y'all.
Why? Because you're good at catching Pokemon?
Exactly. No,
Like
Marcus is the best at catching Pokemon.
Oh, clearly. All right, they go to 6. We're at 14, and we pass? I say no attacks. That seems fine. Oh, damn. We know this card. We played this one in a different deck. I don't know what they have in their sideboard that they can put into their hand, but I guess we'll find out. We put a Mythic into our hand, and it was really underwhelming. Because if it was good enough, it should just be in your deck, because you still have to be able to cast it. It's in your hand. Oh, but it's got First Strike as well, huh? So, no blocks, I take 4? Sucks a little bit. But yeah. Oh, God, come on. They're at 6, though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Math is for blockers. That's what I've heard.
Fizzy Star says, any example is in one early Raichu decks.
Or an example.
An example is in
one early Raichu Dex entry. It mentions Raichu being powerful enough to KO an Indian elephant. Oh, KO an Indian elephant. That's pretty powerful, yes. Later Dex entries reference this, but replace the Indian elephant with an elephant Pokemon. Okay. Interesting. Sure. Makes sense.
Neutrinos off the top.
No spoilers for said Pokemon. Amy is only on Gen 6.
Correct. That's correct. They're at 2. And so I'm going to say no attacks and pass. We do... Oh, they have a reach creature. My bad. But, okay, they have 2 cards in hand. They can also kill the neutrinos. Does this do 4 damage or 5 damage or something? 3. It does 3 damage.
And Dumpster Fire MTG 8886 is here saying, just dropped in to say hi. Hope the turtles are going well.
Thanks so much. Yeah, I would say they are. All right. I can trade with your 5/4. Cool. Okay.
And Ink Bless says, I'm sure some Pokemon are exotic and are protected by a Pokemon wildlife, just as in real life from poachers like Team Rocket.
Yeah, there was an episode of the anime for sure where Nurse Joy like ran in blaring her whistle and was like, there have been Pokemon poachers. Whatever it was she was talking about.
I don't think her accent is like that, but
your accent's not like that.
That's true. It's not. But I sure could change it to that if I wanted to.
God, nobody wants you to.
Nobody wants me to, though. But I sure am gonna fucking do it.
Oh God, I immediately regret everything. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to. All right, we lose. They got Kitsune. Their Kitsune use was a lot better than ours, I'll tell you what.
Thanks for the laughing faces, guys.
I get a Mutagen, and then we lose.
We got them to 2, though. That's pretty good.
Sure. Neutrinos flickers this guy. We block the one we can block, and then we take a lot and go to -4.
Thank you for the hearts as well. Thank you, MTG Place Dauntless Drafter.
Is that our first loss with this deck?
I don't know.
I don't either. It is. Oh, but it's a draft, right? So another loss and we can't play anymore. It's only 2 losses that you're allowed to have, so don't be me and get mana screwed twice in a row. You won't be able to play your draft deck.
Inkbless says, LOL, I love the voices.
Thank you.
Marcus says, a far-fetched Dex entry mentions it was nearly hunted to extinction.
Right, which is why they were so rare to find in Gen 1. You literally, the only way you could get it was to trade for it. So there was only one in the whole game that you could get, which is like, I mean, that you could say that it was almost like a legendary bird.
Almost. But that would be a little far-fetched.
Oh my God. Why? So
I had
good.
to.
No, it was well done. You just can't, like, I was doing a thing and then you took it and you made it better. It's just like,
That's what I always do.
Oh, God. Dagger to the heart.
Just kidding.
No, it's great.
No,
it's
a
good.
joke.
Look, party. Some people are partying and laughing at me, and it's fine. I'm not actually upset. Let's make that very clear. I'm good. That's so funny. You're very good. That's great.
Thank you. Inkbless says, haha, I love this channel. You are the best. You are, Inkbless.
Yeah, we appreciate all of you being here. This is great.
Fizzy Star says, oh, of course, Ink. Far-fetched whole deal is being nearly hunted to extinction for meat, but later games say the population, oh, whoa, that's cool,
Right?
is increasing due to protection. Smile face.
Cool.
Marcus has like a tongue sticky outy face. I love that emoji where it's
wacky
like
one.
it's like sideways and like one eye is bigger because it's like bulging out.
Oh, they got a Omni Cheese Pizza. All right, I'm going to play this, and I guess I play April. Look at the creature chasing after this person, just trying to
shit.
deliver pizza. God damn. Bot bashing time and uneasy alliance. Sure, this is all fun. Everything's fine.
Fizzy Star says, laughing face, damn, gonna need a full heal.
For that burn, yeah. Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing.
It's very good. Very good stuff. We still have that short up on the channel where from one of the streamer events where we got 2 7-win sealed decks, and not in a row, I don't think, but still, and I was like so excited about it, and then Amy slapped me down so hard, and it was so funny. So those are on this channel's shorts area. So if you're interested in checking it out, I encourage it. It was really good. Really, really good. Do I attack? No, because now the tunnel rats are okay with being in the graveyard, and I don't want them to be. So, all right, so they looked at the top 4. They can reveal a mutant, a ninja, or a turtle, or a land into their hand, and they did so with Foot Headquarters, which was their land.
Cowabunga!
Yeah. And it's them riding their like surfboards, which is from we played this level, Dave and I think, when we played the Cowabunga collection on Video Games for All.
Oh.
I think so. I think we did. Where we're riding on and you have to like jump over the mines and stuff, and every time you don't, they go, my toes, and they jump up and down and like grab their feet.
Well, stop hanging 10.
They don't have 10 toes. They have 3.
Oh, shit. Well, stop hanging 6.
Oh, damn. All right, they get to put a creature and/or land from their hand onto the battlefield for free. It's Jenica, which then gets them another creature. That's very scary. We can play this land. And then... do we bot bashing time or dimensional exile? I think we could uneasy alliance on... This just says whenever he deals combat damage to a player. Maybe I just do this and get rid of Michelangelo straight up. Sure, we'll try it. Exile him. No attacks, and pass. Jenica is going to do some stuff, though, but that's fine. It's 3 damage, we're at 16. I'm not, like, super, super worried about it, but... Look at all the little stars.
Yeah, it's glittery. I don't know why.
Because it's a video game, so you just, clicking buttons and whatnot. Ugh. Alright, we're at 11. I would love a land off the top, deck. You can do this. Land off the top. Please and thank you. Land. Off the top.
Inked Plus says, after seeing the set played out, my favorite is the names of the cards and different characters added. I think it was well thought, but the card mechanics, I gave a 3 out of 5.
Okay. That's fair.
I like that take.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a detailed take, and I appreciate it.
Yeah. Do I just do this on Jenica? Or do I... No, I do it on the Tunnel Rats, right? Because then they can't get him back from the graveyard.
Fizzy Star says glitter, cat face.
It
It lasts forever.
It sure does. It sure does.
Yeah.
All right, so they have a 1/2. So I guess I attack with my 3/2. Okay. Yeah, Agent Bishop Man in Black is a very stupid card. So this is another one of the rare white cards where I was saying that white just seems insane. Like,
Yeah.
every turn you get to put 2 counters on your board. Every turn. Right before combat. It can't be on the same creature, so if he's the only creature on your board, then I guess you only get one counter. What a terrible thing. It's a 3/3 out. 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, we're fine. No blocks. Don't care.
Are you okay with me mentioning the thing from your birthday about the glitter?
Oh, yes.
So for Joe's birthday, I purchased an item to go on top of the cake that I made for him. The issue is it was not food safe, which I expected, but what I didn't expect was for it to be covered in glitter. And so I took it out of the box and I said, well, I can't put this on the cake now. I've got to like protect the cake from this disgusting glitter now.
What a top deck, by the way. I mean, honestly, what a goddamn top deck.
Amazing.
Holy shit, dude. This and this. Swing with April. Go ahead, keep going.
So instead of putting icing on the cake, I put a napkin on the cake, and then I put it was a dragon. It was a little dragon creature. And I put the dragon on top of the napkin. And then I put the candle on the other side and lit it. And hoped that it was far enough away from the napkin that we wouldn't end up with an unwanted fire. And then I gave it to him to blow out the candles. Once he did, I took it away from him. I took the dragon off. I took the napkin off. Then I had to I took the candle off. Then I had to ice the cake. Then I had to cut the cake. Then I had to bring it back over for people to actually eat.
Mm-hmm.
It was very dumb.
It was great.
It did turn out tasty, though, I will say.
She did a great job. Did you say you made the cake yourself?
I said I made it,
It
but
was delicious.
I didn't make it from scratch. It's Sweet Loren's cookie dough. So I made a cookie cake. But I was gonna put it in like a pie tin, so it would be round and flat like a cookie cake. But turns out the one that I have is like packed away somewhere in a box. And so I used a Pyrex dish. And so I just kind of packed it all in there. And then I got creative, stupidly. And I was like, well, I want there to be like a little hill for the dragon to sit on. So I took I had purchased 4 packages of this cookie dough. So I smushed it all into the Pyrex, but I saved one of the packages out. And I used the whole package to create this mound on top of one area of the cookie dough. But I did that prior to cooking it, which was not smart.
Because it turns out when you cook cookies, they spread out.
And it was so heavy in that one spot that it actually sank lower in that area than all the areas around. So it actually turned out to be a ditch instead of a hill.
Yep.
But it's okay.
Does this need to be done at sorcery speed? It sure does. So I will do this now and make my 1/1. Okay.
But it tasted great.
Good.
And the icing was delicious.
Yeah, it really was. It really was.
It's a new flavor. I forget the brand name. But it's a gluten-free vegan icing. And their typical vanilla flavor is okay, but it's not phenomenal. It's made out of coconut. Joe's not a coconut fan.
Very much not.
But they had a new flavor, cream cheese flavor. So I got that one in the hopes that he would like it. He did.
Yeah.
everyone did.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
It was a hit. It was a big hit.
So I will post the link for that in our Discord for anyone who may be interested. It was great.
Yeah, they said good game. Good game to you too.
Oh, thank you, Isaiah, the Bargler.
I kept this back, right, because they are in the colors, I think, for the Last Ronin, green and black, right? So they could have played the Last Ronin, wiped our board, and so like I didn't play this, or they could have played like, I don't know, multiple blockers or something, but yeah, I was a little worried about the one card or whatever that they had in their hand. So I could have played this the turn before, made their only remaining creature unable to block, and then attacked, but I felt like they could have had something that would have made it a bad idea to do that.
Yeah.
So I waited, and then I just waited again, and then they did not draw what they needed, and so they conceded. That's right. I rhymed again.
Yeah, do it. Ink Bless says, great thinking with the glitter. I still got to use the gift and kept everyone from eating it.
Right?
Those trials and errors is what makes the best memories.
It's true, actually. That's a really good point. Yeah, because you're never going to forget that. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
no.
Whereas it's like, oh, what cake did you make me that year? I don't remember, but it was good, right? You know, like... All right, I got to mulligan this hand, unfortunately. If we had one more land, it would be great. Like, this is really good, this, but... Okay, that's much better. 2 of these and the ooze on turn 2 first. Great. Keep.
Awesome.
And we'll get rid of Zog, even though he could Mountain Cycle, but we don't need the 4th land right now. We're okay. Zeneca. But she can Plane Cycle, so that's fine too. By the way, if anybody has seen it yet, please don't spoil it, but I cannot tell you how excited I am for the new Scrubs show. The return of Scrubs. So excited. I cannot wait to watch it. I love Scrubs. One of my favorite comedies, or my favorite comedy, TV comedy, ever.
Yeah.
It's an incredible... I loved it. I loved every minute. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with it. I'm looking forward to watching it on Hulu and checking it out. It should be good. Donatello away with machines. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a counter on him. Okay. So we got to get him with the manhole missile as soon as possible. Which is not going to be easy, but we've got to try. Buzzbots is annoying, but fine. That's annoying too, but again, that's 3. Just don't play another artifact. Please, don't have it. Okay, good. I take the 3. That's fine. That's worth it. I'll get rid of Donatello. Perfect. Okay. Dimension X actually is a really good play here. We gain a life. Sorry, Donnie. I gotta try to kill you. Do you have a way of saving him? Because if you do, I'm gonna be really upset.
Fizzy Star says, I'm still waiting for that Nurse Jackie revival that was announced. Taking way too long. Sad face.
I have never seen it. Is it good?
Ink Bless says they should have added more artifacts, such as different weapons and maybe some shurikens that deal damage similar to a lightning bolt ability.
Okay. I like that. I can see that.
They could even added the bus they drive as a vehicle.
Well, they have
did.
they have the turtle van. I don't know if that's the same thing or not, but the turtle van is a vehicle. There's a turtle blimp as well that's a vehicle. And they do have some of the weapons.
Yeah.
They have the nunchaku, they have the katana. I don't know what else they have, but their equipment in the colors of the turtle that wields it. Donatello Turtle Techie. They have a different Donatello. If you control an artifact, draw a card, which they do. They control 2, in fact.
Yeah, so they don't have shurikens, but they do have the bus, and they do have a bunch of other weapons. Fizzy Star says, very good, I recommend for Nurse Jackie.
Nurse Jackie? Nice.
7 seasons. Wow, really?
Jesus.
I didn't realize it was so many.
Me neither.
Damn.
That's awesome. All right, so EPF Point Squad to buff up the EPF Point Squad, and then April O'Neil to buff up both EPF Point Squads. And Scry 2. Do I... Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the Commander. But the 6th land will let us play the Foot Ninjas next turn, if we don't... Even if we don't sneak it in. So that's pretty good. I'm gonna...
Inkbless said, awesome. I'm going to have to relook over the set cards.
Yeah. Like I said, we only know because we opened 12 boxes yesterday. So
yes,
we saw all the cards. Well, all the cards that you can get in play booster boxes. So we didn't see any of the commander cards. We didn't see any of that stuff because we didn't open any collector boosters. Spoilers, I guess, for tomorrow's video.
Yes.
We only opened play, not collector. But
I really was hoping we'd be able to open some collector, but that's okay.
Yeah. It's understandable, right? And it's entirely up to Champion what they want to open, and we were more than happy to do it.
Right.
So.
Inkbless says 12 boxes. New video coming out.
That's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, every set we try to do that now. We go to Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. Shoutouts to them for sponsoring us for those videos and many of our other ones as well that we do surrounding pre-release. But we get to go to the store. We get to open product, and it's a lot of fun. We really like it.
Yeah.
And yes, we opened, like I said, we opened 12 play booster boxes. It was pretty good. Take 5 and go to 10. We're at half their life total, but I think we're still okay here, to be honest with you. We're going to the ooze on their manhole missile. Okay. We got a lot of mutagen, and of course we drew the land as we knew we would, because we then know that we have our mythic next turn. So let's Foot Ninjas. Yes, because we want the extra counter on EPF Point Squad. And in fact, speaking of which, so +1/+1 counter there, gain 3 life, we're at 13. Use 1 mutagen on... Yeah, we can't. Silly me. We don't have any mana. Combat with just the Point Squad. Perfect. And yeah, that video will be out tomorrow at around 9 a.m. Eastern. Just FYI. Jesus. It's the EPF Point Squad, so I want it on the bottom because we want to draw our Mythic next turn. But we get more mutagens. End our turn. I feel okay. I mean, we're going to take 2 in the air again, but, like, that's fine. We already gained that life earlier. Okay, Buzzbots gets a counter. That's good for them, I suppose. Okay, so we actually take 3 and go to 10 instead of 11. They have 1 card left in hand.
Fizzy Star says, feel like making a late night milkshake. My stomach craves ice cream. LOL.
Nice. Very nice. Okay, let's borrow that and turn it into a mutagen as well. And then, as we know, we get 2 2/2s. 2 2/2s.
Yeah. 2 2/2s.
Correct. Then we can pass, I guess, and end the turn. So basically, I can mutagen up Triceraton Commander next turn to make it so that the Buzzbots get through, or don't get through anymore. They have Mauser Mark III, that's good, because they're top decking, so like, I was like, if they drew removal, I'd be so pissed off. But they did not, so we're fine. They attack with just the 2/2 flyer, because they know I'm not blocking it with my 2/2 flyer. So that is fine. I go to 8. I take my turn. We drew... Oh, East Wind Avatar. Mwah. So good. Let's go... I need 4, which means I'll have 2 left. So let's put a counter on... Actually, you know what? Let's put 2 counters on April. 1, 2. I don't know if it's safe to expose her to this much mutagen, but, you know, we're doing it.
Oh, shit.
Put all 3 of
Consent
these.
is important, guys. I'm actually being serious when I say that, though.
That's true, yeah. Oh, am I stupid? It's probably fine, right?
No, look at me.
Oh, God. That's very dumb of me. I should have put both of them on the commander, but I didn't. Okay. Yeah, that was dumb. Okay. It resolves, they draw a card. Then we play this one. Then we eat this. And we pass. Okay. Yeah, that was a little dumb. But everything is fine. I think we're still in a pretty okay position here, to be honest. Because both of the flyers, their side and our side, have vigilance. So they're going to be back on blocks regardless. But I don't... Oh, okay. I will absolutely block and see what you get. Or see what you have. I mean, maybe you're just doing it to draw a card, but... Yeah, you're going to do it. They only have 2 cards in hand, so we want to get 1 out. They make it a 4/5 until end of turn and draw a card. Good for you. I have not seen anybody play this card yet. Target artifact or creature becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 4/5. Okay.
That's gross art. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, well, guess what? Neutrinos. And then 3, 4, 5. I guess we attack with April.
Alright, I'm gonna take another break.
Okay.
Please.
We'll see you soon.
Alright.
I'm curious if they're deciding whether to like multi-block or just nope, just take 4 and go to 10. Okay. What's the best thing to do here? They're not top decking. We have 2 mana. Could mutagen the neutrinos and mutagen like one of these guys into a 3/3, I guess. And then the turn. Let's see how that goes for us. Basically, I'm trying to look at their creatures, right? So like this 3/5 can block this 3/4 but not kill it, or this 2/3 and kill it, but this 3/3 can block the 2/3 and kill it. So I'm trying to like figure out the best way to try to deal with all their stuff, right? Obviously the 5/5, like we just go across basically now. But obviously not their flyer. So I'll have to see. The neutrinos get +1/+0 whenever a creature enters, but whenever it attacks, we can exile up to 1 target creature we own and then bring it back tapped and attacking. But we can't if it gets exiled. We get a mutagen, but yeah, they had removal. I'm in top deck mode. They're technically not. Technically not. The 1/1 flyer gets to get in. Okay. Before our turn, we will eat this, I guess. Uneasy Alliance. Good. Flyer can stop. Negate. Good for you. Okay. I mean, hey, I'm in top deck mode again. What the hell am I supposed to do here? So let's put a counter here. Let's put a counter here. Let's put, I guess, another one here and make a 4/4. And then another one here and make a second 4/4. Or a third 4/4, I suppose. Go to combat. Attack for 4 only with April. The reason I'm doing that is because their 3/4, Donatello, could combo with their 2/3 and become like 2 creatures with that would be a 5/7 total. So they'd have to, like I said, multi-block. We'd get to kill 2 of their creatures if they try to kill April here. And that's great. So April dies. We get 2. We go like this. We get 2 more mutagens. And I'm good. Like, that's great. Now we're both in top deck mode. But we have 14 power on the board. They still have their 1/1 flyer, though. But that's a 6-turn clock, so I'm not too worried about it. We'll use the ooze to eat this one, I guess. Drew a land. That's not surprising, unfortunately. Let's go with the 2 4/4s. So they can double block to kill one if they want. Great. Wonderful. Okay. We get a mutagen. Then we use one on here. Guess we can use the second one on here. And then end the turn. They said good game. I don't... Good game? Is it because they can kill us? Or because they're... Okay. It's still a 2/2, or a 1/2, I mean. Can't attack, but it can still block. I can still block. Okay. That's fine. They conceded. Okay. Well, thank you, Foil Visardrix. Did you have fun? I guess. Sure. It's kind of grindy towards the end and a little annoying, but it worked. So, I guess I can't complain that much. But we are 3-1 in Pick 2 draft, which means that the next game is the last game. Win or lose. We either go 4-2, or sorry, 4-1, or 3-2. Let's see. Once we find an opponent. So again, I don't know if this is the same as it was for Lorwyn, where like this lists 5 draft archetypes. There are more than 5, right? At least there were in Lorwyn, but they're only listing 5 here. Just like with Lorwyn, they only listed the Kithkin, Elemental, Goblin, whatever, you all know, Elf, and... Kithkin, Elemental, Goblin, Elf. Oh god, someone's going to beat me to it. Why can't I think of it? Did I say Elemental? Yeah, right? Kithkin, Elemental, Goblin, Elf. What's the 5th creature type? Oh god. It's not fairies. Not in Lorwyn, not in the main set. Like, because otherwise then there's fairies, tree folk, etc. But no, of the main 5. I'm trying to think of what it is, and I can't. I didn't mean, like, main set Lorwyn. I mean Lorwyn Eclipse, most recent Lorwyn. Why can't I think of the 5th one? Oh, God. Sorry. I'm trying to think of along the side, right? They had all the options for the sealed decks, or for the sealed events on Arena. Shapeshifters? No. Good guess, though. Hold on. Do I have it right here? Merfolk. It was Merfolk. That's the one. That's what I couldn't think of. Yep, you got there, Inked Blessed, for sure. It was Merfolk. Wasn't supposed to be a hard quiz. I just couldn't get there in my head for some reason. Oh my god. So stupid. I mean, just do that. Amy would have remembered.
What?
The 5 main creature types from the last Lorwyn set.
Oh.
I had all but I had forgotten Merfolk.
Oh.
Oh, all right. Before our turn, we will kill Super Shredder because, my God, I don't want it. Let's put... No.
Oh. Milkshake was delicious.
Fizzy Star, you got to tell me, do you have like a machine that makes it, or you just like took ice cream, added it with milk, and just like mixed it with a spoon or something?
Or in the blender.
Sure.
Which is a machine, but it's like a typical machine for somebody to have as opposed to like a fancy one.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, they let us do it. Sneaky, sneaky foot ninjas.
And what flavor was it? I do not have a machine. I just used a spoon. Oh, okay. What kind of ice cream?
Ah, the foot ninjas goes away. But also, destroy target artifact. So the foot ninjas will come back and I'll gain 3 more life, which is just wonderful. Let's go ahead and do that. Make your move. Destroy an artifact. Give me my creature back. That's my 5/5. You can't have it.
Ooh, vanilla ice cream, milk, and peanut butter. Smile.
See, I didn't do it with milk, but in college I used to get vanilla ice cream, peanut butter, and just put it in a cup and like really mix it up. Really, really made it like nice and creamy. It was delicious. Sally Pride, get out of here with your shit. But Jenica's technique, I love you so much.
Oh.
Sally Pride is the only one that gets to live. And I can't do it at instant speed. I can do it at instant speed. So I'd have to trade. No, I wouldn't trade. So foot ninjas. Oh, right. No, that's stupid. Because it's whenever she attacks, put a counter on each creature. So I just have to do it. I just have to do it. Sorry. Get out of here. Get out of here with your board. I can't. Go away. This card sucks to deal with, dude. Put a creature from your graveyard on top of your library. It's going to be Super Shredder, right? You have a mythic. But I was dealing with this. One thing at a time, right? Like...
Inkbless says, I prefer floats because it's easy to make.
That's fair. Oh, they put the henchbots back on top.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, I'll just play this and scry 2. EPF Point Squad and the Ooze. Interesting. Sure. Okay, well, let's say no attacks and play a land and pass. Please play out the henchbot and forget that it only targets tapped creatures. Damn it. All right, they have a destroy target creature, and they use it on the EPF Point Squad. Yep, that makes sense.
Braden Linnell is here saying, I do not see the cards in Arena. Why do you get cards and I do not?
Fair. It's a fair question. Other people
Yeah.
have asked that as well. And yes, Inked Blessed is correct. So this is the streamer event. We are currently sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. And so Wizards gives these accounts to the streamers so that they can show off the cards now. And then the set fully releases on Arena on Tuesday. But it also gives you a bit of a heads up in advance of playing in pre-releases and stuff this weekend. So you have an idea of like what the cards do, what the archetypes look like, etc.
Right.
So if you yourself are a streamer, there is a way to get in contact with Wizards to have them, know that you are interested, I suppose. All right, is Sally going to attack here? That would be annoying, but I am at 26, so I'm not too worried about it.
Inkbless says it's early access for streamers to play and show off the new cards from the set.
Correct. Okay, so Sally did attack. I will not be blocking. I will take the 3. I will then eat Super Shredder. Where is he? There he is, out of your graveyard, so you cannot have him back again. And then I will draw the EPF Point Squad. And then I will put this on April. And then I will use April to attack you. Okay, 2 more turns with April. Notably, April can... Well, I guess she can go away with this 4-drop or whatever. Sure, you got it. Not a problem. It's when it leaves the battlefield, so I get another mutagen, right? Yes. Perfect. Okay. Let's see what I draw. They have 1 card left in hand. They attack with Sally, and then their henchbots also get a +1/+1 counter, because again, this card is still insane. Just actually insane. 4, I go to 19.
Braden says, what colors do you think will be the best in the pre-release?
I think that there are a lot of very good white rares. Sally Pride is one of them. There is the... yeah, the white rares are very good. I think that... I actually really liked the synergies with the Michelangelos, the different Michelangelo cards. Even the common, uncommon, rare, like they work really well together. I'm gonna use the ooze and eat squirrelinoids, I guess. But also, there are just some mythics that are just... They hit the battlefield and you lose. Kind of maybe like this one. Uh-oh. Yeah, white's very good. Let's play Triceraton Commander. It makes 3 creatures, which means my EPF Point Squad becomes huge as well. I'm at 19, so I don't care to keep my creature back. I'm going to make the EPF Point Squad into a... Oh, never mind. It dies. Okay. Good for you. They had removal, which they didn't use on the Triceraton Commander. They instead used it on the EPF Point Squad. It's an interesting choice, because now next turn I get to attack you for 8 in the air. And they drew a land, so we win. Triceraton Commander, that's fine, they get a 1/1. Triceraton Commander says that when this thing attacks, dinosaurs we control, other than this creature, get +1/+1 and gain flying. And when it entered, we made X 2/2 white dinosaur soldier creature tokens. So attack all out is fine. We take 9 and go to 10. They're empty-handed. I'm not worried about anything. They're at 6. They can gain 3 and go to 9. And I'm attacking for 8. But we have 2 mutagens on the field. Plus, we can make another one literally right now. So, yeah, we got this locked up. They're out of things to do. So, whatever. I'll eat this one. It really doesn't matter. They have no cards in hand, so they can't get anything back regardless. We drew a land, which gains us a life. We go to 11. But we do have to do this properly. Mutagens all around. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. And we win. Combat. Swing. So that's 11. They gain 3, go to 9, and then go to -2. Jesus. This mythic, though. Insane, this mythic. Oh, I didn't even realize.
It's hydraulics from before.
It sure is. Okay. That's really great. And guess what? That's 4 wins. That's it. We're done with this draft.
Okay.
4 wins, 1 loss. That is a winning record, or a completed winning record. We claim our prize. There is no prize for the streamer event because we're using our actual accounts. We used to use fully unlocked accounts that Wizards or the Arena team would have to make. I don't blame them for not wanting to have to do that anymore.
Right.
So now they just have created this totally normal event token. You can see it up here, actually, because it's behind us otherwise. But this totally normal event token that lets us enter into these events. We can enter into... Hold on, I can show it off a little bit better in a moment. Get back here, go like this. Into Pick 2, Draft, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Early Access Sealed Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Early Access Standard, and Early Access Traditional Standard. So these are constructed formats that we're not playing today, but other people do get access. And then these are what we're playing, but these are the limited events.
Okay.
You do your thing.
Ink Blessed says Boros beatdown, and is it artifacts?
Yeah, they were very fast, although later they mentioned as well, but Orzhov seemed very fast as well.
Braden says, I heard that the white class card is very good.
It is, yes. That's the leaders something or other, the one that like gives +1/+1 counters to attackers or whatever.
Okay.
Nuts. Totally nuts, that card. Leaders talent or something.
Ink Blessed says, I think blue is a strong color in this set, also red and white, but Orzhov seems like strong colors as well. And Braden says, do you get to keep your cards?
We do not, no. I will say, you know, for the games that we're playing today, though, our dailies and stuff, it does count for that. So even though these are free events and I don't pay a dime to enter into them, we do still get, like, the coins or whatever that you would get, or, like, going through the Mastery Pass and stuff. So that's, I would say, the biggest benefit to our client in general. Our arena client, but otherwise, no, we don't get to keep the cards. There are no prizes for the events. It's just, you know, as we go through and up the Mastery Pass or whatever, and then, you know, not just the dailies, but like the daily wins and the weekly wins, those give us, you know, coins and stuff as well for the wins, right? But, God knows we've lost a few today as well, so
yeah.
I typically at the end of the stream, which is probably coming up soon, like it'll probably be after this event, to be honest. But this draft, but and playing the games and stuff. I will total up all the games that we played, what the total number of games was, the total number of wins, and the total number of losses. It's always interesting to see whether we get a winning or a losing record overall over the currently 8.5 hours that we've been playing this or doing this event. So
Braden says it's just the privilege of playing some free sealed, which isn't terrible.
Can't disagree with that. That's right. And again, it's good practice for the streamer event, or for the streamer event. That's what this is. For the for the pre-release this weekend, because that's sealed as well, right? You get a promo card too, but that'll be pretty good. So like the drafting is fine, right? Because you get to practice drafting in general, but sealed is good because it's fresher in your mind when you go to the pre-release itself over the weekend. So
yeah.
We only need one more person to sit down in a chair. And we can do our third draft. We've already done 4 sealed and 2 drafts. So hopefully.
Braden says the pre-release on Friday will be my second pre-release. I started playing a little before Lorwyn.
Awesome. Okay. And so did you, I assume you enjoyed Lorwyn if you're still playing Magic, I guess. What got you into the game? If you don't mind us asking, of course, you're more than welcome to not reveal personal information, but I don't think it's that personal, but that's my, you are more than welcome. What am I looking at? Is this a face? See this, like, an eye over here and, like, maybe a nose or nostrils or whatever? And, like, a big open mouth? Do we see that?
I see what you're talking about, but it's definitely not.
Okay.
It's just a rock.
A rock! Oh, used to ride these babies for miles. Hey, we did it! We did it.
Braden says, my friend showed me a commander deck that had the Final Fantasy 15 Arden card, and then I started playing the regular game a little after that.
I have heard that Final Fantasy was a very good set for people. I mean, do I just take both mythics? We opened 2 mythics. It's a pick 2 draft. How do I not take both mythics out of here?
I mean...
Thank you. I mean, it'll screw up everybody else, at least in terms of what they're thinking of, but how do I not... How do you not do that?
Yeah.
Like, otherwise, I think the proper pick is, like, Super Shredder and this Lord Dreg Insect Invader, but... No. Let's see who we're drafting with. Clumsy Agent, Nikolai Bolus, and C. Moosey. Genghis Frog? What a stupid name. All right. Interestingly, this land does not help us, but Omni Cheese Pizza also doesn't help us. Actually, no, I lied. You can add 1 mana of any color. But do I want that? I guess I definitely want Grounded for Life, but no, I don't. Wait. Do I want Stockman? Draw, then discard. It's got Island Cycling. That's helpful. Activate and cast an artifact or activate an ability. I'll try that.
Okay. Braden says, I've played card games before Magic, and I've been able to adjust very fast. I got 2 and 1 at my pre-release for Lorwyn.
Awesome. By the way, did you read this? Did you just get this?
Oh, did I?
I think so.
Inked Blessed said earlier, I think using your own account is a great idea to help get the Mastery Pass up.
I agree. Yeah, it's pretty good. Damn.
That is pretty good.
Retro Mutation seems really good and helpful. Like I would take Raphael, but it looks like that could be a splash, right? Splashing a single red. So if we go like blue-black, which isn't a supported archetype, but that's fine. Everything is fine. I think we can do blue-black and then like a single red splash to play this Northwind Avatar is probably just fine.
Okay. It's the rock symbol.
Oh, our curve Amy's talking about.
Yeah.
It definitely is. That's awesome. We got... No, we don't need the white, though. Boo. So we want Crustacean Commando and Retro Mutation, I guess. Seems okay. This card's cool. Make a Legion.
It's Crystal.
It is Crystal. It very much is.
Being a boss.
He's a lot more upright than Crystal usually is, I'll say that. But
Well, he's gotten stronger.
I guess. Your Crystal, I don't think could have gotten much stronger. Your Crystal was pretty damn strong.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
You're very welcome. Spoilers for folks that have not seen Gen 5 yet, I guess, but that's over on Video Games for All. Link in the description down below.
Yeah.
You can go check it out and watch Amy play through the first 5 generations of Pokemon, plus Pokemon Coliseum. I guess I'd take this now. And the cheese pizza, sure. The first 5 generations of Pokemon plus Pokemon Coliseum have been fully completed, and Amy is currently working her way through Pokemon X every Tuesday and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. That's insane. Every Sunday on Sequel Sunday. All right, so we don't want... Do we want this? Yeah, I think we definitely do. We want Rat King for sure. We want Paramecia if we can get it. Or because if we can use it well. Squirrelinoids would be fine if it comes back. Foot Mystic, I haven't used yet, but I've seen plenty of other people use it against us, and it seems fine. Obviously, I would take a Buzzbots. We have one already, but these seem good as 2-drops as well. So, lots of 2-drops. Oh, Mutagen Man Living Ooze. I haven't seen this one yet. Activated abilities of artifact tokens you could control. Cost 1 less to activate, so you can activate mutagens for free. And whenever Mutagen Man enters, create X mutagen tokens. Wow. Ooze Spill, and then Splinter gives other ninjas +1/+1. How many ninjas do we have? 2? I mean, I could take Stomped by the Foot instead.
That sounds good.
And Ooze Spill is very good, we know that. Counter target spell, just anything at all for 3, and get a mutagen for free as well. Well, for free. In addition, seems good. I don't know if I need this. This can go to the sideboard for now, I think.
Braden says from outside the game.
The Northwind Avatar.
Oh.
So.
Yeah. So your sideboard.
Well, so read the next thing.
So I could just bring any card and play it with that?
So I would think that it still has to be limited to, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So, like, it's, like Amy said, it's like your sideboard. So something else that you drafted, something else that you opened in your sealed pool. But in constructed, yes. I think, I'm not a judge, but I think that you would still have to use a card that is legal in the format that you're playing in. But I could be wrong on that, and someone can please correct me if I am. Because that feels like something that is important to know the difference of.
Yeah. Braden says, I will bring a Chronicle of Victory just in case.
That's a fair point. You can absolutely... you might want to like just check with the judge in the beginning, right? Whoever is judging the event. And just say, like, hey, out of curiosity, if I get this card, or if you open it, right, at your pre-release, just say, hey, with this card, can I play this because I brought it with me or whatever? Seems like, would be good to just double check on that.
Yeah, because you don't want them to, like, find out after the fact that you, like, had that and then have it be an issue where they try to say that, you deserve a loss or disqualification or something.
If you would have to have played it, right? Like,
right.
But
But I'm just saying, like, if you just assumed that it was fine and you did it, then you'd be screwed later if it wasn't.
Right. Buzzbots for sure. Squirrelinoids came back as well. So we got a 1-drop, our first 1-drop, and we got another 2-drop. I would take Tunnel Rats, but this was better. Foot Mystic, yes. And then between these two, this gets 2 basics, but we need the green for it. So Tenderize and Foot Mystic goes like this. This is interesting, man. I don't know that what does Escape Tunnel do again? Search for a basic. Oh, we got Everything Pizza back. Oh my god. I really didn't expect that. Okay, great. That'll help us with our red splash. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wow, the cloning of Shredder and Shredder Unrelenting.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, just both of them. Yeah. 3 mythics seems okay.
Yeah. I think so.
And the sick part is the cloning of Shredder could clone Super Shredder at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Great. I'll take it.
Awesome.
Moving on. God damn.
That you have had issues with people playing that card against you, and now you get to have that card.
Oh no, TCRI building. I really hope it comes back. I want Ray Fillet Man Ray, and I want Retro Mutation. Draw a card for each card type among spells you've cast this turn? I don't think I need that, do I? The TCRI building, though. Oh, no. Do I do that in Retro Mutation and hope that Ray Fillet comes back? I'm going to try it. We'll see. Okay, Pain 101. I don't love that one. Fugitive Droid, I don't either. So, like, none of the above, really? Punk Frogs, maybe? So we have a top of our curve, so to speak.
We could try the Foot Mystic, finally.
Yeah, we have 1, I thought. No? 4 mana? Yeah, we have 1.
Oh.
Now we have 2.
Braden says this black deck is coming together.
It really is. Stomped by the foot. Yes, please. Mm-hmm. Donatello, if you control an artifact, draw a card. How many artifacts do you have? 5? It's not terrible. It's better than this April.
Inkbless says Demir with a purple devil.
Yeah. Stockman, sure. And Crustacean Commando, yes. Great. I don't need the skateboard, so I'll take that.
But you like to skateboard.
To skateboard. I mean, Manhole Missile for the sideboard and Rocksteady for the sideboard as well. Okay. So whatever, there was something we were hoping it would come back and it didn't, but it's more than fine. More than fine.
The fillet.
Yeah, Ray Fillet Man Ray or whatever. Thank you.
Filet-O-Fish.
Gross. All right. Well, probably don't want Punk Frogs. Do I want even one of these, let alone 2? And it's got Island Cycling. That's fine. I mean, probably cut one of those. We probably cut that. How many artifacts do we have now? 5 still. But it's everything pizza, which lets us go get a basic, which we would need to be able to get this mountain. There's Omni Cheese Pizza that we could sack to add 1 mana of any color, so it's basically a filter food. Super Shredder says whenever another permanent leaves the battlefield, so it would count if we sacked these foods. Does this... It's food, but you can't sack it to eat it? I thought all food did that. Whatever. Anyway, that has disappear. These are good, but do I need... So Donatello probably comes out. Shredder Unrelenting. Another target creature you control gains Death Touch until end of turn. This art, you're right, this art is so sick. Oh my god, it's so cool looking, man. I love it. Could you imagine making 3 5/5 flyers? Because I can.
Sounds good.
I need to make more cuts first.
Squirrelinoids.
It's a 1/1 Death Touch for 1, but...
It does have Death Touch,
it sure does. Maybe I just get... Oh, I don't need illegitimate business, right? But it just gives me another swamp. Interesting. Okay. Do I need Escape Tunnel? Search for a basic? It's a fetch land. 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. I guess that's fine.
Do you need the Putrid Pals?
I mean, need is a strong word. But
I feel like they're just not really good.
it's fine. It's a 3/3 Death Touch for 4, or if a permanent left your battlefield this turn, it's a 5/5 Death Touch for 4.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, I could get rid of it, but if that's the case, I'd probably get rid of this thing too. Yeah, I think this is worse than this, to be honest. But I could get rid of both. And then we just don't have any 4s. We only have 5s and a 6. 3 5s and a 6. This has Island Cycling. He's got Sneak for 4. We could just do that and just get in for 4. Or, it's a 6/4 Death Touch. And then something else gains Death Touch as well. Need one more cut. Is it just this? Might just be this. Okay. Let's do it. Amy.
Yeah.
What is our deck box art going to be?
Good question.
Thanks. We technically have a single red card, so if you wanted to just use green.
The alligator.
Tenderize. Okay. That
there gator is a good man. You can tell because of his hat.
I was like, he's not a man, but...
He's a gator.
Alright, so...
It's very dumb.
Yeah. But it's fine with me. Alright, let's see what we got. Headology. Okay. Okay. Ew. I mean, Mulligan? Jesus Christ. Any other land and we would have been great. Mulligan. See? It's perfectly fine. Keep, and we ditch one of the retro mutations. And then we can do Squirrelinoids on turn 1. Crustacean on turn 2. And then if we draw a land, probably the Exterminator on 3. Just curve out, baby. Good Chandra.
Yeah.
Which is cool. Oh. Ooh, Colonial Shredder, eh? Combat. Attack for 1. Crustacean Commando. Land off the top, please. It's a 1/1. It makes A 1/1. We drew the land. It was the red. So stupid.
Hey, it's a land.
It sure is. All right, so if something leaves, we can scry 1. Okay.
It'll be a while before we can do the cloning anyways, so...
Yes, quite a while. It's literally our most expensive card. We have only 1 6-drop and 3 5-drops. We drew another Insectoid Exterminator. That's funny. Combat. Attack for 2. It's a flyer. Yeah, you do. It gets exiled. You got it. Guess what? Something left, so disappear triggers. I scry 1. It's a land. It's a 4th land. I'll take it. It's fine. I need him for the cloning. You're right.
Yep.
But, notably, you have to have a creature in your graveyard to be able to use the cloning of Shredder. So.
There you go.
And we don't have any of those presently. They have their own Insectoid Exterminator. We drew a land, as we knew we would. Let's go like... Well, actually, hold on. Cancel. We have a mutagen, and they do not. So let's go like this. Let's go to combat and attack for 3. We don't need to use our removal if we just put a +1/+1 counter on it. And now we scry 1 again. It's another land. That one I'm going to put on the bottom. We need things that aren't lands because we don't even have anything in our graveyard yet. So we shouldn't be racing to get this if we don't have anything to use it on. Or vice versa. Use on it. There you go. I assumed that the attack was coming. Makes sense to me. Take 2. Don't take 2. Spell in hand? No, take 2. Okay. Paramecia Coloniax. Mill 3 cards. Land, flyer, and foot ninjas. Cool. Do I use this now? I don't think so. I take my turn. We drew Buzzbots. Good flyers. Good flyers. Combat. 3. Buzzbots. Okay. Cool.
Inkbless says, ooh, it's Headology. She's awesome.
Yes, we've played her many times during streamer events for sure. Always with this Feldegriff, too. That's like her signature, I feel like.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so we block the 2/2 with the 0/3 and see what happens. Do we just take 4 and go to 14? Because that'd be fine with me. But I assume they've got something else here. The one turn we weren't keeping up Retro Mutation, which is fine, by the way. Of all these things, like, I'm not really that worried about it. And honestly, if she pumps Paramecia to kill Crustacean Commando, that's also fine. It's kind of done its duty, you know? Ah, yeah. Karai! So they can get a creature back from their graveyard, huh? Okay. And they gain 3 life. You got it. And a squirrel. Jesus, okay. And a Squirrelinoids and Scry 1. That's a lot of things. Stockman can island cycle. That's actually super helpful. We're going to do that immediately. Go get an island. Take it. Put it in our hand. Play it. And then have Retro Mutation up if we need it. Combat. Swing for 4 in the air. We're tied at 12. Okay, so basically what we can do is, if we need Karai, dealing damage to me would be a problem. So what we can do is we can like Retro Mutation Karai, Death Touch the Foot Ninjas. This is assuming she attacks. We Death Touch the Foot Ninjas. We can Retro Mutation the Karai after it attacks and kill it on blocks. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Well, let's try this first and see what happens. Okay.
What's happening?
Don't ask me. Pain 101. Okay. So basically what you're saying is I won't block it now because you waited. Oh. They then killed... Oh, they sacked it. Okay, yeah. To then kill our Death Toucher. Okay. Well, I guess we block with Buzzbots and with this. Draw a card. Go to 8. Paramecia. Okay, interesting. We drew another land. It's our 6th. But, I mean, we could do Stockman, 3/4 flyers. Draw a card, then discard a card. They have a 5/5, though. Could just make Death Touchers. That seems really stupid. That sucks. But we're at 8, so we've got to try. So, okay. A little bit of a waste. But we will do it. Stockman. Come on out. Draw, then discard. Discard Coloniax. Then we, I guess, don't attack this turn. No attacks. She just keeps swinging out. All right. Block here. Block here. Block here. Take 2. Oh, take 4. Excuse me. The last card in your hand is still a thing? Like, we know what this is, right? And that's nothing that affects combat. It's just sneak. Okay, but it's plus 2/+0 to the team. We're dead. That's insane.
Thank you, Headology Magic.
Wow. Crazy. Okay.
That was a little rough.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. 0-1. Let's try again. All right. It's Mantis Rhino.
Nice.
The Mighty. I am not familiar with this individual. I haven't seen them before. Okay. 2 for Oni Cheese Pizza. 2 for Buzzbots. The pizza can go get us. Oh, no, it can add a mana. But any land gets us Foot Elite. We're fine. I'll play this. Keep. And we draw a card off the pizza, too, so that'll help. At least a little. Maybe. We have been streaming for almost 9 hours. We will be done after this event, for sure.
Yeah.
It's getting late, and we've got stuff to do tomorrow. But this is pretty cool. The set's been pretty fun, I would say. Sack it, search for a basic. We don't need to do that yet. But this is our route to red mana, if we need it. Mechanized Ninja Cavalry. Okay. People are playing fast. Just play our 1/1 as well. Next turn we get... Probably Foot Elite is the best thing to do against 2 1/1s here. It's fine. No blocks. Take 2. Don't take 2. Take 2. Okay. Foot Elite. I know that card. Play the land and play that. We definitely attack. It's got vigilance as well. So even if we need to block, we still can. They really like this dog.
Yeah.
They've got it as their sleeves and as their companion. Okay. Our Foot Elite dies. Wow, that's aggressive. That's really aggressive. Okay. I take 4. I go to 14. That's a lot. Escape Tunnel. Yes. And then I guess what we're supposed to do is go like this. It puts it on the battlefield tapped. But we'll still get the red with it. But it means we get to scry 1 when we do this. Okay. We get the swamp. Do we want that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Sure. We'll keep the swamp on top. That is just fine. Because we can play another exterminator and then we could stomped by the foot and kill the foot elite, maybe? Ironic that the foot elite would be stomped by the foot. But that's fine.
That's amazing.
We take 4. It's a lot of damage, man. It's a lot of damage. And they still have... Oh, they're going to sneak something? No, they're not. Okay. EPF Point Squad. We know that's a good card. Land. Combat 3. Okay, and then we want to do Insectoid the second. And stomped by the foot. Kill here. Sack here. Draw a card. It's a land. And we scry 1 twice. It's the Rat King. It stays right where it is. Very nice. Okay, so next turn we can do all 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems good to me. And then we can actually sack this to add 1 mana for no reason, but it would let us get the Rat King going quickly. So that's good. They had another Mechanized Ninja Cavalry, huh? To make their EPF Point Squad into a 4/3 immediately. And another creature as well. They were just sitting on that, huh? Okay. Take 5 and go to 5, I guess. Alright, so... Squirrelinoids. Rat King. Combat. No attacks. Play the pizza, but not the land? Well, we'll draw a card. We'll see what we get, I guess. We drew Crustacean Commando.
Yeah,
look at you,
Crustal.
buddy.
He's a boss-ass bitch.
I guess so. All right, let's see what happens this turn. I mean, our Death Toucher is destined to block EPF Point Squad if they give us the opportunity to. But they might not, because we're at 5. And they only have 4 lands, and they've done all this, so... Just saying. 3 cards in their hand. They've played 1 piece of removal so far this game. There's another, and there goes our Death Toucher. We will not be able to stop EPF Point Squad today, but we can go like this and like this and take 2. Okay. But they have something else. Insane. It's a mythic as well. Okay, well, you know, sometimes you don't win them all. We drew Buzzbots again. All right, so Buzzbots, Crustacean Commando, Mutagen Token, land, gain 3 life. That's all we got. No attacks. Scry 1 for another Crustacean Commando. It's not terrible. And we pass. Okay. Another Mechanized Ninja Cavalry. Oh, because they keep sneaking it away so that they can replay it again. That's smart. Yeah, very smart. And then another Action News Crew. Or the same one, I guess, again. We want to block... They all have Death Touch thanks to Dark Leo and Shredder. So we want to block here, here, and here. And take 1. We draw a card. They get a 1/1. It's the Crustacean Commando. They get an Alliance trigger. We get Retro Mutation. Okay, I mean, that can be used on Dark Leo and Shredder, but it's not very helpful. We're still very dead. We can use one of these to make this a 1/4. end the turn. And basically, as soon as they go to combat, we just use Retro Mutation on the Foot Elite, but it can't attack this turn, so that's fine. Alliance Trigger is also fine. They play a land. We Retro Mutation here. And we're dead. Block there. Xaxes? Or no, we go to 1? No, we're dead. Okay. Exactly dead.
Thank you, Mantis Rhino the Mighty.
But I think, let me double check, but I think you all know what that means. Yes, we went 0-2. But that is going to be the end of this particular streamer event. As a reminder, this early access streamer event, we were sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. We did in fact complete all of our daily wins. We did in fact complete all of our weekly wins.
Yay.
Because, let me do some math. We played... That's... Yeah. We played a total today in 9 hours. We played 36 total games of Magic the Gathering today, of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Limited specifically. We came on top with a winning record on the day, which I do not believe has happened in quite some time. But it's not, drastic, but it is a winning record. We had 19 wins and 17 losses.
Okay.
So it was close,
Yeah.
but we did it. Shout outs, or the MVP round, we went 4-1 in draft. So we got the winningest score that we could get in that draft. And we went 5-3 in one of the sealeds. Those were the best that we did today, and the worst was this one. But to be fair, the one that we just finished. But to be fair, that usually happens at the end of the day when we get pretty tired. But I would also argue that I didn't really misplay too much. I mean, maybe I did, and I'm just not thinking of it. But it felt like those were just pretty debilitating losses that we couldn't really come back from. But that we couldn't fight back against. But that's totally fine. It was our only 0-win deck on the day, which is not always something that we can say.
No.
So that's pretty good. I'm happy with it. I think we did well.
Yeah.
Amy. Oh, look at that art.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I guess he doesn't have a tail.
I guess not. Unless it's under his clothing? Is that clothing? Anyway, if folks are unaware, we want to thank you very much for joining us. We really hope that you all enjoyed any and all part of the stream today that you got to watch. And in fact, this stream would not be what it was or what it is without all of you. And in fact, we saw that at the beginning of the stream when we could not hear all of you or see all of you talking to us because YouTube was glitching out on us. And that really sucks.
Yeah.
And so we, of course, not that we had anything to do with it, but we are truly sorry, nonetheless, that it occurred at all.
Right.
We wish it hadn't for many reasons, but mostly because we wanted to hear from all of you. We wanted to hear how you were doing, but also, from a somewhat selfish standpoint, there are many people who said, oh, I came here, I think it was maybe Inked Blast, right? Who said, I came here earlier, chat didn't work, so I just lurked, right? You lurked. Other people may have come, saw that chat wasn't working, or saw that nobody was chatting. Maybe they just, instinctively were like, oh, well, nobody's chatting, I guess they're not that good, and just left. That's not our fault, that's YouTube's fault, right? But we can't control that if the client isn't working. So thank you so much for all of you that stuck it out with us, whether you were here when it wasn't working and stuck around until it was, or whether you joined afterwards and have no idea what I'm talking about. That's still totally fine. And in fact, like I said, with this stream not being the same without each and every one of you, Amy, you have some work to do.
Yes. Braden Linnell Thank you so much for being here. You are new, so hopefully we see you next time. We are streaming again tomorrow on our other channel, one of our other channels, Video Games for All, where we're going to be streaming Fallout. So if you're available tomorrow and you'd like to see that, we will be there. But if you'd rather wait for Magic content, we will be streaming again Monday.
At 8 p.m. Eastern. So right now it is, if you need to do the math, I don't know where you are in the world, but it is currently 12:48 a.m. So if you figure you count back 4 hours and 48 minutes from right now, wherever you are in the world, that is what time we will be streaming every Monday here on this channel, playing some Magic the Gathering Arena on Magic Monday. We are almost always playing Limited, whatever the newest limited format is. So this Monday, because Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles won't be out yet on Monday, we will be probably going back to Powered Cube.
Yes.
So that is what will be happening this Monday, and then next Monday after that, we will be back with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, because it will be the first Magic Monday that we will be able to play that set on Arena. So, and as a quick reminder, sorry, Amy, I'm interrupting you. Please don't forget, if you are new and you want to find out when all of those things happen, you're new to the channel. You don't have to memorize our streaming schedule. The best thing that you can do is make sure that you subscribe and ring that bell, and you'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out. You can also join our Discord. That's linked down in the description box below, and every single one of our streams and or our pre-recorded videos will get notified. You'll get notifications when they go up on there as well.
Right.
Just letting folks know about that stuff before people start to head out for the night.
Yes. Dumpster Fire MTG.
Great name, by the way. So
Yes. Thank you for being here. You are also new, I believe. If I'm wrong about that, please let me know. But we look forward to hopefully seeing you again.
Yeah, exactly.
Marcus, thank you so much for making it here tonight.
So good to see you.
It's been a bit since we've seen you, so I will admit I was a little worried, just because we see you all the time. So I'm glad that everything's good, and I was happy to see you.
And if you ever want to chat, you know where to find us.
Right.
But otherwise, in private and or in public. But otherwise, hopefully we'll see you again very soon, and things continue to be well.
Yeah. Dino Feiju, thank you so much for making it here tonight. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, it was great to see you.
Yeah, it was super cool that you came, and hopefully we get to see you again.
Yeah. If it was something that seemed enjoyable to you, we'd love to see you again.
Yeah. We like I said, we've got lots of other content.
Yeah, there's, we haven't mentioned it a lot, but there's 2 other channels, right? There's Video Games for All.
And Gluten Free for All.
And you can check out those. You can sub and ring the bells there also, don't forget. But if you know somebody who is interested in, or who needs to eat gluten-free, or is interested in eating gluten-free, Amy's got some great snacks that she gets to try out over there, some cooking, some tips and tricks and stuff. So go check out those videos. It's definitely worth it. And again, not that, like, if this is a selling point for you, much shorter form content than on this or Video Games for All. So if you're looking for shorter videos than this, that is a great place to go as well.
Yes. Video games, we have a myriad of things. Mainly, we've got Pokemon. We've got, right now we're streaming Fallout. But we've got a ton of a really broad variety of things.
Oh, yeah.
So if you think that there's literally any kind of video game that you're interested in, you'll probably find something over there that you would like to see.
Yep.
Dragonbane. Thank you for being here tonight. We enjoy getting to see you back.
Big time.
Always really
a pleasure.
appreciate it.
Yes.
Ink Blessed. Speaking of Ink Blessed, they say wave and game over.
That's right.
Yes, thank
I
you.
love that game over thing. It's so cool. That's I appreciate that has become your thing, and I look forward to it. So thank you so much.
There you go. C. Holland, thank you for making it here today. We really appreciate that. As always, we love you.
She beat me to the as always. That's right.
Nancy Cat, thank you for being here. I believe you're new as well. So really exciting stuff. Lots of new people here tonight. Really looking forward to hopefully seeing some of you guys again.
Yes, and all the tips, I know Nancy Cat especially, but many people were, of tips and thoughts and ideas of like, what if you do this and what about this card? Always appreciate that. Like, even if I don't necessarily agree with you in that moment, doesn't mean it's not appreciated for you to put that out there. You know, I do not believe I've ever been like, that's stupid, right? You know, like that would be, that's awful. I would never do that to somebody. But I give you my opinion as well and be like, well, I didn't see it that way because of this, or, oh man, that's such a really cool way of looking at it. Never thought of it, stuff like that. So I always appreciate the feedback. I am not a pro player. I do my best, as many people probably surmised if they watched any or all of the stream today. So I do the best that I can, and I do appreciate the input and tips and stuff like that. So thank you.
The Doc Zoom. Can you scroll, please? The Doc Zoom. Thank you so much for being here tonight as well. There was something that the Doc Zoom said that I really wanted to reference back to.
No, there's more.
No.
I'm so sorry.
It's
but this is all of it, right? Like, I thought.
Anyway, thank you for being here. We appreciate it.
Yes, big time.
Codename Adam. Thank you for checking back once the chat was working again.
Yes, it means a lot.
Yeah, it really does. Thanks so much. And Teddy Wolf.
Same
you
thing.
were here. It seems like maybe you left once you realized how annoying it was to try to write in chat. But we appreciate you attempting to do so and being here. We really do.
Definitely.
Kagatolucci, thank you so much for being here as well. I believe you are also new. So hopefully you were interested in possibly coming back to another one of these streams, or maybe some Fallout or some pre-recorded videos.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Agreed. Oh, God. God bless you.
Raymond, thank you for being here. It's always great to see you back.
Actually, I just noticed this doesn't look like it's on the list.
Captain Mark B, thank you for coming tonight as well. I believe you are also new, so it was great to see so many new people here tonight. Really appreciate it.
Big time.
Please come back.
Yeah.
Fizzy Star, thank you for being here. We love you so much.
And thank you for looking up that stuff about Reddit and finding out, like, you were our savior in terms of understanding what the hell was going on. So that means the world. Big time.
And 405 Gamer 2, thank you for being here very much.
Yes.
We love you.
Yes. Obviously, we need to get some water and to get to bed. So thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, Amy, for sticking it out. You're a true trooper, as always. We will be back tomorrow on Video Games for All, as Amy has mentioned many times. 8 p.m. Eastern to play Fallout. Check out our links down in the description box below, our Patreon, our Discord, our 2 Instagram accounts. We haven't talked about that at all today. In Geek for All and Gluten Free for All. Go check those out. Give us a follow. We'd really appreciate it. And so, between now and the next time that we see you all, whenever that happens to be, please continue to stay safe and happy and healthy. That is to you and yours, and it is super important. And for now, from us here at the Geek for All family of channels, I have been Joe.
And I'm Amy.
And as we always say, in whichever video or stream of ours you watch next, we will see you all next time. Thanks so much, everybody.